Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. It is Monday, October 27th, 2025. Hurricane Melissa continues to explosively intensify this morning. Looking at the latest infrared satellite imagery in the past several hours, we can clearly see what the hurricane has been doing as it has continuously moved towards the west. And that has not changed at all as of late, with the system pretty much headed due west right now at about 3 to 4 knots. And when we look at the latest infrared at the same time, when we zoom in here, we have a very, very well symmetrical, very laminar look to the CDO, a harbinger of violent type hurricanes like this. We have a very warm eye as well that is nearly 22 degrees Celsius. So the eye continues to warm and dry, which is a very terrible sign to hear. And there is no indications right now that we have any eyewall replacement cycle that is occurring within the storm structure right now as of the last few passes from Recon. And so this means this hurricane could still intensify a little bit more. And the hope here is that we do get an eyewall replacement cycle to at least bring down Melissa's intensity. But sadly, that does not look like that is going to happen anytime soon because of what we're seeing. So Jamaica right now is about to witness history, one of the worst possible landfalls in over 200 years that Jamaica is going to be witnessing by late tonight into Tuesday morning. More than likely Tuesday morning is when the hurricane is going to make more than likely landfall somewhere over here. If this continues west, though, a little longer, and then makes this abrupt turn, it is thankfully the core itself will most likely miss Jamaica at that point. But if this begins to turn very soon, something like this, and then takes that bend, then this is going to hit Jamaica with a ton of force. And it is going to be extremely, extremely bad when that happens. So far, if we look at different channels here, including the visible, actually, let's go to Radar Omega for this one, because I wanted to show you all. This is not really a classic discussion, by the way, that I normally do. This is actually a unorganized discussion because I was hoping to start a little later than I wanted to, but because of the quickly evolving emergency situation that is unfolding with this system, we are going live a lot earlier, and we will be live all day long. We're not going anywhere. And so that just means we'll be looking at live cameras. We're going to be giving you the latest information. So here's a look at the hurricane, and I will tell you what, I have never in my entire life have seen a hurricane with a clear eye like this. Sky blue down to the surface. Stadium effect going on, a whirlpool-like structure going on. This is violent. This is a violent hurricane right now. This is no longer a category 4 with 130 mile an hour winds, which is destructive enough. This is straight up the most impressive image you could ever see of a hurricane. And guess what? I am doing a time lapse of this as well, the evolution of Hurricane Melissa. And I've captured already 2,000 frames since the system began its life cycle. So wait until this is all done, then I'll have that out on YouTube because it's going to show you the evolution of Melissa. So wait until this loads and we can see, look at how the hurricane is behaving. This is just significant by all means. And there are still mesovortices in this, which means in theory, it is still intensifying even further than where it's at right now. So we're waiting for another aircraft pass, and they got it. We're down to 905 millibars, 905 millibars inside the center. And we are up to 160 knots of flight level wind out on the northeastern side, northeastern eyewall, 160 knot flight level winds. And a pressure down to 905 millibars. So the pressure is still falling pretty quickly on this as we speak. In fact, the latest mission, or the latest from the National Hurricane Center, has the pressure 908 millibars. So 905, that's 3 millibar drop in pressure an hour, roughly, based on what we're getting. So this is extremely violent. This is as bad as it is physically possible to get in the Atlantic at the moment. And yeah, this is the center. They probably have missed the center a little bit. So the center is probably somewhere in here, to be exact. And
they did miss it.
What is it?
They did miss it. They got 905.6 millibars. The center is probably like 904 millibars, considering that they deflected to the. They've been deflecting to the right of the storm and deflecting to the left constantly when going through the eye. The center of the eye is that violent where they have to keep missing it because of mesovortices.
My gosh. So we're down to 905 millibars of the extrapolated pressure. Yep, there it is, 905.6. So,
yep,
man, this is quite close to the sub 900s, and I wouldn't be surprised if we are there. At this rate, probably, because there's no eyewall replacement cycle beginning, so I would not be surprised if we are there probably in the next couple of hours. Probably in the next couple of hours, we might be witnessing a sub 900 millibar hurricane. This is as serious as it gets. So, okay, one of the experts, I guess, Kenny, says it's definitely a 175 mile an hour, 902 millibar hurricane. An estimated surface pressure of 902 millibars.
That's Katrina 2.0.
That is, man, that's rivaling almost Milton's pressure.
Mm-hmm. David, that's the exact winds and exact pressure of what Katrina was at peak intensity.
Oh my goodness.
175 miles an hour, 902 millibars was Katrina's peak in 2005.
Yeah.
Exact same, if that comes to fruition.
Gosh. Oh man, this hurricane. And it's not even wobbling at all now. It is so stable. Oh, it is so dang stable.
Oh, I should say stabilized. It would storm.
And it's about to move over slightly higher upper ocean heat content. So this is, oh man, I just can't get, you can't get any worse than this. Which, by the way, water vapor imagery on this is very, very concerning. We are down to negative almost 5 degrees on the water vapor imagery. And if actually we go to a post here, that Logan sent me. Okay, you know what? You want me to call the group chat?
Yeah, yes, call them.
So, okay, so let's go over to that right here. This guy is actually pretty darn good on X as well, so I rely on his information. So let me add that here. So Storm HQ, which by the way has 14,000 followers, so he is legitimate. He is not some person that likes to hype up stuff. Also worth noting that Melissa has the driest eye to be observed in the Atlantic Caribbean, with it hitting 6.02 degrees Celsius on water vapor. That is extremely, extremely dry for a system. So when we look at water vapor, what we're looking for intensity is the eye. If it's drying, if it's warming, that's a sign that the hurricane is intensifying, because that means the air is sinking inside the eye faster, making the air drier and actually warmer physically, because when air sinks, it warms and dries. And secondly, this appears on water vapors. So when we see a eye that is this dry, that usually is a harbinger for intense, violent hurricane production. And that's what we have this morning at this given present time. And I'm going to do a post myself on this one. Recon finds that Melissa is stronger with a central pressure of 903 millibars. So this is really bad. I mean, so that benchmark, if we can get down to -5, then that will be even worse. That will be even worse than you could ever think. And the differential cloud temperature is also significant as well, which is not good. Not good at all. Oh, oh my goodness.
About 2 p.m. Central.
All right, we're breaking a record now. -5.51 Celsius. The eye continues to warm.
Oh my.
-5.51. Negative. Yep, this is probably going to be a sub 900. Probably going to be a sub 900 millibar system. Man, we're almost 22 degrees Celsius in that eye right now. And dang, look at all the lightning going on in this. Look at all the
David.
What?
Peak suspected surface wind of 149 knots now.
So that's about 150 when you round up. So what does that equate to?
175 miles an hour.
Okay.
Rounds up.
So we're at 175 now, potentially.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. The eye temperature, by the way, is about 70 degrees right now. 70 to 74 degrees inside the eye right now. 71. Oh, we got a 71. We got a 71. Yep. Oh, and look at all the lightning on this thing. This is producing so much lightning. Yep, we're at 70 to 71 degrees inside the eye, with frequent lightning orbiting the eye right now. In fact, if we update the plot here, let's see if we're... Not showing it very well, but we are getting tons of lightning inside that. Tons of lightning. And we just had another lightning strike. So, yeah. So let's now look at our models. What does this all mean? Because if the models are downplaying this a little bit, we got to look at reality in right now, what's going on now, and not what's going on in a little bit. So let's take a look at how strong this monster could actually get. And right now, as of now, 920 millibars, it's lower than 920. It's lower than 920 because the aircraft clearly finds that. The system could actually strengthen even more, potentially to a 166 to 170 knot system by tonight without an eyewall replacement cycle. So we're looking at a 170 knot system potentially right before landfall, and this makes landfall at about 913 millibars. So 906, which by the way, we might be below 906. We might be below 906 on this right now based on latest recon. We actually, again, go back to looking at it. We are right
No new
around
update.
904, 905 millibars. So this is even stronger than the halves A that shows the same pressure tonight. And our Dovrak just uptrended again. Did it really? Someone just said, oh, you need to look at Dovrak. So let me look at it really quickly here, and then we'll get back to... No, it didn't. That's incredible. Cloud region temperature is far cooler than that. So either way, it's 170 knots. So, and it's down at 889 millibars, which matches with reality almost at this point. So that's the concern here, and it looks like it's going to be stronger down into the 940s, 930 millibar once it gets past Jamaica. So this is going to be a hurricane that is pretty resilient, and then could make landfall over, right over Bermuda in about 4 days or so as a strong category 1 or 2 hurricane. So this could remain a major hurricane a little longer. And could strengthen a little bit after it passes the Bahamas. Let's see what the halves B is showing, though. The halves B is probably more aggressive because it has been this whole time. So let's look at it.
Hey,
Hold on. So
you're good.
when we look at the halves B, shows a 170 knots hurricane making landfall in Jamaica, potentially. Down to 911 millibars. So that is extremely strong. Extremely strong. That is as bad as it gets. As bad as it gets. It doesn't look like it's going to be, well, wind-wise, doesn't look as strong in Kingston, but my freaking gosh, this western portion here, this western portion of Jamaica is going to get annihilated. Significant winds even beyond that, and then moving over the Bahamas as a low-grade category 1 or 2 hurricane on this particular model by about hour 69. So we're looking at this is as bad as it gets. This is as bad as it gets. And that is a very, very intense inner core structure. That is, yeah. Keep in mind the pressure is lower than these 2 models. Okay, so take these with a grain of salt. We are now running stronger with what the models are currently telling us. Let's see what the H-Wharf is showing. Yeah, even the H-Wharf does not get as strong, or it's strong, but doesn't rival with what we're seeing right now. And the strongest would be late this morning into the early afternoon hours. And then it gradually weakens, but at this point, we don't know when that weakening is really going to happen at this point, because it is just a matter of time when the thing levels off. This is quite the storm, though, as it passes just to the southeast of Bermuda in about 4 days on this model. Looks to be a steam jet as well on it. So we are making history here, potentially. Let's look at the HMON model. Let's see what that's forecasting. So the HMON bottoms this out at 907, which again is not in reality. So we are ahead of all 4 of the hurricane models right now. Literally. So I would not be surprised if this gets to the sub 900s. Yeah, and this has a maximum wind of about 155 knots. So that's a 175, 180 mile an hour hurricane. So all of the models here show additional strengthening through today, unfortunately, and possibly we look at the halves A and B models again, possibly through Tuesday morning, and it looks like now Tuesday late morning, early afternoon, this is going to make landfall. So that timing has been put off a little bit longer, meaning the hurricane has, unfortunately, a little extra time which to strengthen over these waters. But this is a very, very, very warm and dry core right now. And the rainfall with this is going to be quite substantial by all indications. And looking at the track guidance here from the spaghetti plot, well, by the way, the intensity really doesn't matter right now, because if this makes landfall at 155 to 170 miles an hour, somewhere in that ballpark, it's not going to really matter.
175.
Yeah, it's not going to really matter a whole lot at the moment, because this is going to be a unsurvivable hurricane by all definition. This is going to be, I'm not going to go that far yet, but this is, I don't want to use the D word. This is,
Hey, David.
yes.
I'm just looking at the satellite data from latest vortex message. It's saying maximum flight level winds are 161 knots, estimated surface winds of 163 knots. It's saying the temperature outside the eye is 9 degrees Celsius and inside the eye is as warm as 25 degrees Celsius.
Oh my gosh. Repeat that again. Let's let my viewers hear that. Listen to Logan here, people. Say it a little slower so they could hear it.
Yep. You got flight level winds of 161 knots. They got an estimated surface wind of 163 knots. They got a temperature outside the eye of 9 degrees Celsius. And inside the eye, it's as warm as 25 degrees Celsius, and the diameter is 10 nautical miles still. That equates to about 185 to nearly 190 miles for the surface winds. And I'm inside the eye, that is warmer than anything we have seen. That is between 70 to 80 degrees. That's like 76 degrees Celsius.
Yes, he's being honest. He is being honest with this. I would not have someone on stream if they're not going to be honest. And yeah, here it is right here. Yep, look at this. This is the vortex message right here. So maximum estimated surface wind 163 knots, maximum flight level wind 161 knot. Eye character closed, eye character circular, of course, diameter 10 nautical miles. And look at that eye temperature. Look how warm that is. That's
Still not seeing any updates on dropsondes.
See, this is what the satellite is showing you all. And look at this monster. Again, look at that. Still mesovortices going on in it, which means the system is still strengthening. Oh my goodness, this is...
Yeah, let me just calculate how much 163 knots actually is for you real quick.
Oh my goodness, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Sorry, I'm not trying. I'm not crying.
Yeah.
It's just...
That is roughly 187.5 miles an hour. That would round up to 165. 190. That would be saying 190 miles an hour, David. I repeat, 190 miles an hour.
Oh my. So this is rivaling Dorian.
I just found it on a dropsonde. They found it on the dropsonde. Surface winds of 163 knots. This is Dorian, if not stronger. They found it on the dropsonde on the northeast eyewall. I repeat, they found 163 knots at the surface on the northeast eyewall.
Man, look at that. Look at that 920 millibar wind, though. 197 knots. 197 knots.
If this mixes down any further, this is going to be the strongest storm in the Atlantic on history ever.
Look at the winds, you guys. All purple. All like off the charts. Off the charts. Lavender colors. I mean, you cannot get any more significant than that.
No, yeah.
And also, by the way, let's keep this in mind too. The surface temperature, okay, outside the eye is actually a bit cooler than what's inside the eye. So this, well, this is a surface wind though. So that equates I would say they're probably going to go 170 or 175 because of that conversion. Or because of that reduction, standard reduction.
Not if it's at the surface, they probably won't.
See, that's the thing though, is that's what the surface is measuring right now.
Yeah.
And actually, this is not far above the surface, actually. This 197 knots.
Yeah.
Man, that is really...
Yeah.
Look at the mean...
If they reduce it.
Look at the mean wind in the lowest 150 meters, 185 knots.
That's ridiculous.
In the lowest 150 meters. And again, click on, you can go to Cyclonic WX, click Northeast Eyewall, and click the image, and you can find all of the information that they found. And the mean wind in the lowest 150 meter is 185 knots. That's over 200 miles an hour. So that was a 193 knot wind gust at 100 meters, someone is saying. That's more than likely what we're seeing that is going on right now. More than likely, that's what's going on at the moment. Okay, Weather Wise One said they did find 163 knot surface level. That's what, yeah, I know. So I don't know what they're going to do about that, if they're going to do the standard reduction. But interestingly, the pressure has not fallen anymore on that latest dropsonde. It's actually a millibar higher. It's at 909 millibars, so I don't know. But maybe they're going to use extrapolated pressure, which was at 905 millibars. Because the pressure
probably...
Yeah, the pressure continues to fall with each subsequent pass. Yeah, it is...
Yeah, David?
What?
Yeah, they had to have missed the center, because what I think happened is it dropped over the center and it got booted over to the side, because they had surface ones at 17 knots, so it did not hit the center. They couldn't have.
Okay, that makes perfect sense then. Mm-hmm. And there is no...
Yep.
In any of their passes, there is no sign of any eyewall replacement cycle. There is no sign of an eyewall replacement cycle. No, there's no double wind maximum. We would see something like this, like this. There's no second wind maximum being found. So that means there is no eyewall replacement cycle occurring or about to occur. The differential temperature continues to slightly increase. Let's see the water vapor imagery. Did this dry any further? No, it did not. It's hanging steady at about negative 6.27 Celsius. But that is as dry as you can possibly get. So I don't know if there's a limit. I think the lowest we've seen at, let's see here, about 5.5 Celsius is about as dry as it can get inside there. It, doesn't really matter because at this point it is possibly one of the strongest hurricanes ever recorded in the Caribbean. It could, we'll wait.
Something, David?
What?
This still has a trough outflow that could boost the storm. And Trevor's got calculations. Let's see. I gotta see what he's got. Yeah, keep going while I get calculations. I'm gonna get the calculations for you real quick, David.
Okay. Man, that eye. Oh my gosh, that eye. So yeah, Jamaica is about to get decimated.
History.
Yeah, history.
It's not gonna experience history. It's gonna become history at this point.
Yeah.
This. I've been at a loss for words for 24 hours.
Wonder what Lava Command is thinking about this right now.
He said that there's still a trough boost to go, outflow boost to go through as well.
So yeah, Jamaica, look at the pink colors here. Next 3-day rainfall totals exceeding 30 to 40 inches. 30 to 40 inches in central Jamaica. That includes Kingston, Jamaica, very populated area. So, and also over here in eastern Cuba could get up to 20 inches of rainfall. 20 inches of rainfall with this hurricane as it moves over the land masses. Hispaniola, the Dominican Republic, 8 to 12 to maybe 16 inches of rainfall expected there. Southeastern Bahamas, we are looking at about a foot of rainfall there too. I mean, this is as bad as it can get. And I want to read the key points to all of you that are watching this live stream right now. Key messages for Hurricane Melissa. Do not venture out of your safe shelter. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides are likely today through Tuesday. Catastrophic winds in the eyewall have the potential to cause total structural failure, especially in higher elevation areas tonight and early Tuesday. This will result in the extensive infrastructure damage, long-lasting power and communication outages, and isolated communities. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected along the southern coast through Tuesday. So we are looking at the worst conditions you can possibly get in Jamaica. Higher elevations, I would not be surprised if you get 200-mile-an-hour wind gusts briefly with this. Haiti and the Dominican Republic, catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and landslides are expected across the southwestern Haiti and southern portions of the Dominican Republic through midweek. In Haiti, extensive infrastructural damage and isolation of communities is likely. Tropical storm conditions are expected late Tuesday and Wednesday. So this is as bad as it physically can get for these areas. Eastern Cuba, heavy rainfall with life-threatening and potentially catastrophic flash flooding and landslides. So now for Eastern Cuba, they're saying catastrophic flash flooding and landslides is expected to begin today. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging winds are expected late Tuesday and Tuesday night. Preparations should be completed there soon. So literally Jamaica, Haiti, the Dominican Republic, Eastern Cuba have a risk of seeing catastrophic flash flooding and damaging to catastrophic winds with this monster. So this is not just a Jamaica threat. This is certainly a Eastern Cuba threat and the Bahamas.
And possibly Bermuda.
Well, of course, Bermuda, yeah. Southeastern Bahamas and Turks and Caicos. Hurricane conditions, life-threatening storm surge, and heavy rainfall are possible on Wednesday. Residents should follow advice given by local officials and be sure to have preparations completed by Tuesday night. All right. They don't have Bermuda here just yet, but they will add that in hopefully soon because, yep, you are in the 5-day cone of uncertainty from the National Hurricane Center, and you can see it clearly right here that the center I mean, I'm telling you right now, this one is going to be a close encounter with Bermuda. Actually, it goes right over Bermuda. Right over Bermuda. If you follow the forecast points, and then it becomes extratropical after that. This is going to be retired. This is going to be retired, but the
Without
cone,
a doubt.
yeah, the cone of uncertainty does cover northwest and southeast of Bermuda. So keep that in mind. That this could wiggle woggle a little bit, but Bermuda inevitably right now could have some serious impacts. Serious impacts. Can it go further west? At this point right now, if we look at the latest, it looks like it is making that turn to the northwest right now. So it's already making the turn. It's already making that turn. Yeah, it's already making that turn to the northwest, it looks like. Any recon aircraft updates? Nothing yet.
They're going towards the northwestern side right now. They're on the outer peripheral of the storm. They're going for their next pass, I believe.
Looks like the pressure did come up by a couple of millibars, though. But that doesn't make sense given that we have water vapor. That's still.
Where are you seeing the pressures come up?
Latest pass in the center. If you go to Cyclone WX, you can
there.
If you look right underneath the 909 square, there's a 907. So it doesn't matter if it goes up a couple of millibars, though. I think it's
so. Like I said, David. Like I said too, that 909 millibars missed the center as well. By the way.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It's more than likely
definitely lower.
Yeah, and let me
definitely lower.
All right, so I wanted to give you this. Surface frequency microwave radiometer winds in the southeastern eyewall. We're at 174 miles an hour. Wow. Oh my. The northeastern eyewall 186.4. That is uncontaminated and not suspected. And that's a 10-second average surface wind of 186.4 miles an hour. Oh, no, never mind. Nope. I was wrong. So, man. Okay, there's a lot of lettering. So, no, the pressure dropped by 4 millibars.
What are we at now then?
We're at 9. The latest one has 909, but the previous one was 912.
Yes, 908.
Yeah, so about 4 millibar drop in pressure in an hour. Actually, no, not even. Yeah, in about an hour because they did a full leg on that. So the pressure is rapidly falling still. Sorry, folks, for that little bit of somewhat false information. It was hard to read those other squares on here. I couldn't make it out. So I decided to pull up Google Earth, and luckily they have their mission thing. So
man.
So this is if it drops 4 millibars an hour, In 2 hours, even lesser than that. This could be in the sub 900s. This could be in the sub 900s. Oh my goodness. I know this is suspected. Logan. But
Yeah. Also,
okay.
Minimum estimated dropson pressure of 907.3 millibars. It's going down still.
Okay. So that's even more. That's 5 millibars now.
Yes, 5 millibars in an hour.
So this is going to be sub 900 in less than 2 hours. All right. Actually might be sub 900 in the next hour or so, if at this rate. So this is suspected though, but they found, so that's what the red star means. Pound sign. So not pound. Well, either way. They found 205 mile an hour maximum surface frequency microwave radiometer winds in the southwestern eyewall.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you. That's 170, that's 178 knots. That when you convert it over to miles per hour, that's about 205 miles an hour. But it is suspected, it is contaminated. It is contaminated. I want to make that clear. So that is not a true reading. It's probably a lot lower than that. It's probably more than likely right around 975, 978 miles an hour. Not 978, 178 or 175-ish miles an hour. Sorry, my words got twisted there. So that is, yeah, this is going to be upgraded. There's no doubt. With the pressure fall like that, they are going to go 175 easily. Oh, they're going back in. They're going back in. Oh, my. There we go. Here we go. Man, the system is barely moving, too. It is barely making a move.
This is so bad.
So in their latest pass, kind of drawing a line between one dropsonde to the next. Okay,
it's just rapidly dropping.
So the system is only moving at about 2 to 3 miles an hour. It is moving very slow, painstakingly slow.
The slower it moves, the worse off Jamaica will be.
Yep. See if the eye continues to warm. Yep, it is hovering in the upper 5-degree range now. In the infrared is about 21, almost 22 degrees Celsius recently.
Oh my.
Wow. This is bad. This is as bad as it gets. And all of that lightning going on inside the eye. You're looking at a real-time image here, folks, of the lightning. All of these strikes here are actual lightning strikes that have been detected. And we have over 100 of them inside the hurricane right now. Lightning in this case could indicate that the hurricane is still intensifying even further than it was already. This is surrounded by cloud tops of negative 115, negative 120 degrees Fahrenheit. That is pretty cold. Again, there's a lot of lightning in the eye on this system. A lot of lightning, which indicates this is not done intensifying. And I would not be surprised if we get down into the sub 900s in the next couple of hours if this trend continues. If it continues, we could be making history. The strongest hurricane in probably over 15, 20-ish years at least. Because Milton had a 897 millibar pressure on it, right? If I got that down correctly, yeah,
895.
895. So it needs
after posting an analysis.
So it needs to drop another 10 millibars and it breaks a record potentially. So that's what we're going to be watching very, very closely.
It won't break a record because of Wilma. Wilma had 882 millibars. It's still got a while to go before it breaks any records.
Well, no, but I'm saying I'm saying in the modern, from
okay.
From 2000s on. I'm in the 20th century.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so am I. Wilma was 2005.
Oh, never mind then. So it won't.
Yeah, nope.
Okay, we're at 72 degrees inside the eye right now. Oh my gosh, this is just warming and warming up with all that lightning. Zooming out here, very symmetrical CDO is in progress right now. This is as symmetrical as you can get. Really, this reminds me of a typhoon in the Western Pacific. It really has that look to it. So this is warm. This is warming up. I need to see if there's a graph on that water vapor.
Oh, man.
Okay, so actually we could use this because this will give us a better idea.
Also, by the way, they reduced the 179.5 knots to 147 knots in the upper levels.
Okay, and what does that mean?
That means that there's really, really strong winds at the upper levels that could be mixing down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 150, 500 level winds, they got 179.5 knots.
Okay, so this is what we have, and the eye temperature continues to warm. So you can kind of get an idea here on this graph. The fact that it's going up like this means the eye is warming and the system is strengthening. So we want to see graphs that look like this, that go down. That means the system is either leveling off or weakening, but we are not seeing a sign of weakening right now in the average. I bet you millions, if not all of Jamaica will lose power. This is crazy.
We don't want to say for sure.
No.
It's too soon.
Man, we have pretty much a completely clear eye now in the middle of this. Come on, Recon, we need you. We need you in there right now, please. Please, 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 as fast as you can. Run like the wind.
Yeah, they're going back in from the northwestern side right now.
Yeah, but
this will probably be their last pass because their mission ends in an hour.
All I gotta say is I'm not surprised at all. Okay. I really am not.
What's up, Lava Command?
All those winds she's been holding for so long are finally being transferred down to the surface. I would not be shocked if the National Hurricane Center, with this recon data, goes at least 175. Because I looked on the dropsonde, and oh my god, it's terrifying what I just saw.
Dude, did you see
Yeah.
the 210 knot flight level wind or on the dropsonde lava command?
This is what scared me today. That northeastern
Let's see.
eyewall drops off.
Yes. Yes, that was in there. Yes.
163
That also scares
knots. Let's just pretend. Let's just say this is absolutely correct and they're going to go this. That's 190 miles an hour on the northeastern quadrant,
Yeah.
which theoretically would tie Hurricane Allen in 1980. That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they're going to go that
Those
high.
winds that were...
But I'm saving this dropsonde because that's evidence saying she might have tied Allen in wind speed. I am going to save this dropsonde.
Yeah.
In my
My
records.
gosh.
Yeah.
And for
That
people, and
210
before people doubt us, David, do you mind showing the dropsonde on why we think she tied Allen?
Yeah,
Because that is an
absolutely.
incredible dropsonde.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, they got the northern eye wall. Oh, that's interesting. The northern eye wall is saying something very different. Surface winds on that one, 132 knots.
Oh, that's a different quadrant. Okay, remember, we got different
Yeah.
quadrants here. So,
The eastern
I know.
northeastern
side is
eye wall.
stronger.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
the northeastern eye wall. Yep. Yeah, look
Northern
at that.
eye wall. There are different quadrants to a storm. She's about to start moving faster, too, because she's about to have trough help. By the way,
Gosh.
don't be surprised if she potentially goes 180, because we got to remember, a trough gives her outflow. Even more. She's already in a
Also-
healthy environment.
Also, I think they're missing the absolute maximum winds because looking at the southeast and northeast quadrants, it's looking like the strongest presentations in the winds are due east of the storm on the due eastern wall, not the northeast or southeast. It's due east right now.
Oh, by the way, everybody, this storm is officially historic.
Oh yeah, it's historic. Oh, by all means. Oh yeah. By all
Because
means.
Dropsonde-
this is the only season, besides the 2005 record, that we've had 3+ Category 5s.
Also, another record to talk about too, a drop on of 210 knots. That is the highest in the entire world recorded on a dropsonde. In the
That's
entire
incredible.
world.
What?
Yeah, it beats Typhoon Maggie of 209 knots. What?
No, I said. No, I'm just saying what you guys are saying. Like, dang, stronger than a typhoon? Wow. Oh man.
This is the Caribbean is the key to the West Pacific.
Yes.
No,
God.
If you wanna see how I wouldn't be. And by the way, for people not under, you know the worst part is, David?
What?
She went for a merger. She did a trick. Oh boy.
Another merger?
did do a
is
trick.
that what?
Earlier today.
Are you kidding me?
No, Recon confirmed it. A lot of
Oh
people
my
were saying that when I woke up.
That is
So-
so bad. That is so bad. David, mergers are probably the worst case scenario for this storm to perform right now. If it keeps doing mergers, it's not going to weaken. I repeat, it will not weaken if it keeps doing mergers like this.
It would have to do a full-on eyewall replacement cycle.
But if the
These
pressure
mergers act like a
if the pressure gets lower, like down into the sub 900s, an eyewall replacement cycle does not, it will weaken the storm, but probably to only 920 or 915 millibars. So it weakens the system a little bit, but you got to understand,
it doesn't even matter at this point.
915 millibars is still in reach of Category 5 intensity. So
Absolutely.
it will not matter. It doesn't matter if there's an eyewall replacement cycle. If there, and the plane did not find any indications of that at all, with no double wind maximums either. So if an eyewall replacement cycle were to set to begin in about 3 hours, that means it would occur right before landfall in Jamaica. So at this point, time is ticking away. Time is ticking away for this system. And the stronger this gets, the more serious the impacts will be for Jamaica.
Also, a fun fact about the storm, apparently based on the pressure and size, Melissa has evacuated, get this, 3 trillion kilograms of air to achieve this intensity today. That's an amazing stat.
Oh,
3 trillion kilograms of air. It's on the group chat, by the way.
yeah, based on minimum
where'd you
pressure and
find-
size, Melissa has evacuated 3 trillion kilograms of air to achieve this intensity. Oh my
Oh
god.
my.
Holy crap, dude.
I think they're going in for that eastern eye pass, the eastern eye wall, just directly east. I think that's going to be even stronger than the northeast or southeast, maybe rivaling the northeast, but it's going to be stronger than the southeast eye wall without a doubt. This is, David, this is so bad. This
I know.
is so bad.
I know it is. Said it too many
Mhm.
times.
Yep.
Look at, dude, the pressure is so low inside the system that the algorithm is detecting it as like a hill. You can see like a hill
my.
here. It like the elevation. So it's thinking that the elevation is like 3,000 feet in the eye. So like the ocean is 3,000 feet above the surface, which it's not. But because the higher you go, the lower the pressure gets, right? So
Yeah.
it's simulating that.
Mm-hmm.
That is,
Oh my.
is bad. Oh, ooh.
Yes.
By the way, anybody, I know especially like someone who's really good at chasing cyclones, I hope they're very careful because for Jamaica, this is a brand new game of chess for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what's creepy? Look. Hi, microwave. That's creepy.
Mhm.
A 6.
No second eyewall still.
Another 6. Another 6.
Yep, that's another 6.
Oh my god.
What's
Melissa has
the-
already done 14.62 things of ace, by the way.
What is it?
Already?
She has already done 14.62 ace, Melissa.
She's accumulated 14.62 units of ace in a matter of 5 days. Not even.
Yeah, most of it is from
That- Yeah, right now it's accumulating 2 ace roughly every 5 hours, or every 6 hours it's going to be accumulating 2 points.
Yeah. Or 3 points
Oh
if you do divide by 2, considering she has more names.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
but
they
they only do
changed
every
that.
6 hours.
I typically divide it by 2 for more data, but we can stay by sets for this.
Yeah, they do every 6 hours.
There's
This
still
is-
mesovortices. There's 2 mesovortices that are violent inside the hurricane right now. There are 2 mesovortices violent inside the hurricane. You can see one here. You got another one right here. They are do-si-doing around each other, around that parent center. You could literally see it here on the satellite.
Oh my.
No signs of an eyewall replacement cycle. Normally when we talk about this situation, we've always seen a storm get to 160 or 165, and then suddenly out of nowhere, it just fails and becomes an eyewall replacement cycle. Not
Mhm.
this one. For some reason,
Maybe-
she's not doing it.
Maybe Melissa's trying to tell everybody with that ugly smile that she gave, says, you think I'm not strong? Oh, just wait. I have a plan.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, no,
Why
it
does
gave us
that? Oh god.
It gave
half
us that evil
speed.
smile with the 666s.
Yes.
Now there's a 6 on the microwave imagery. What's the next sign at the cursor is gonna...
Did it
really
have an
half
eyewall
speed?
Did it have an eyewall replacement cycle already? Yes, it had 2 merger eyewall replacement cycles, which are In this case, constructive to the storm's intensity, not destructive.
Yes. Not only that, but they have a model once a 900 millibar storm, and it just rendered. Okay.
Halves A, really?
We're already
Yes.
close to 900 millibars.
Let me check half speed.
Oh my gosh.
Half speed wants this in 6 hours to be 892.
That actually sounds more reasonable than 900.
Yeah, I think so.
That sounds more reasonable considering what's going on with this storm. We're already almost down to 900 millibars right now.
Yeah,
Pressure's probably still dropping fast.
Here's the interesting thing, though. They start the process of eyewall replacement cycle in 6 hours, both of them. So I wonder if she's finally going to surrender to her structure.
but that's
We'll
again.
see.
This is a look at the previous model. It didn't show any. You can't. I don't want to wish for badness here, but like, it is extremely hard to predict an eyewall replacement cycle, and I think the models are trying to induce one before the system can actually induce one in itself. So I would use anything beyond 6 hours. I would use with really big caution because we're not sure. Which, by the way, this makes landfall in Jamaica at 900 millibars. By the way, that is stronger than the last run by 15 millibars lower. So this is this is going to be a 170 something mile an hour hurricane. Even after that eyewall replacement cycle, it deepens again after that eyewall replacement cycle.
Okay, got some news for you guys. They had to have missed the center again because of the mesovortices. They were on the outer edge of the eye and got 906.8 millibars.
Oh, so it might be. Oh.
They were on the outer edge. They went down for that lowest. They went down and back and down again.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying they're missing the center again. They're going to.
They keep
the
missing the center because
mesovortices are so violent.
They're too dangerous. They're too dangerous.
All right, well, I'm just here for a short time. I'm going to go for a bit. I will see y'all later.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be leaving in a little bit myself too, by the way, David.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So the pressure, estimated pressure is because that's more solid now. So there's a 906.8, 906.8. So there's probably a 905 somewhere or 904 inside the system.
I think 903.
Nah, that's
They were on the outer edge of the eye.
Outer edge of the eye.
Mm-hmm. They went down and then back up because of the mesovortices.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yes.
Mm-hmm. They had to have been on the outer edge of that eye.
That makes perfect sense. Dang, they found 150 knots on both quadrants. Pretty solid too.
Yeah.
Maximum flight. Okay, so let's see if the pressure has dropped.
Not anything yet.
No, comparing the fixes.
Okay.
Pressure is steady. I'm connecting the dots. So the pressure may have only dropped another millibar, but that's about it. Either way, though, this is violent. This is a violent hurricane.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably go 903
Mhm.
something in their next advisory, someone was saying.
Yeah, I'm thinking 903. I mean, they already had an extrapolated pressure of 905 millibars earlier. It still seems to hold true, but I need to see if we get a dropsonde at all. Because whatever you did to calculate the dropsonde pressure, or the actual pressure from the dropsonde last night was correct. So if you might be able to actually determine the actual estimated pressure of the center, because that's what they went with last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you calculated that 920, they were correct.
Well, and given the fact that it was 9/11 earlier, means
Mm-hmm.
so if it
912
dropped,
earlier.
no 9/11. Oh
Oh, it
wait,
was? No, I saw
nope,
912.
nope. They got it. They got the center. They got the center.
Oh, they did?
Wait, why is it saying that? Hold on.
Hmm.
Is that not? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. I hope it's Google Earth being Google Earth. Because that
What's the
was,
thing?
it was saying 9/11 millibars. That doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, 20 into. That is weird. No, it is 9/11 on that dropsonde. There's two of them. I think. Wait. Yeah. 9/11. From earlier, I don't think they got the newest one in yet. No, they didn't.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Either way, the pressure is still on a downward trend.
Overall, yeah, it
Mhm.
is. Yeah, the eye is still warming.
Mm-hmm.
My gosh. Wow. This is not good. Not good.
Yeah, no, it isn't.
Yeah, the eye temperature continues to hang quite steady now. We'll see if that goes up again. If it goes up,
Mm-hmm.
that's a sign that it is not leveling off. Yeah, the hurricane's already making the turn. I think it's looking more clear than not. Yep, it's making the turn towards Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's headed towards Jamaica already.
It's already going northeast.
No, not northeast. It's going northwest.
Oh, okay, so it's going northwest until it's going to turn. Yeah.
It's already beginning the turn.
Mm-hmm.
How can you tell it's making the turn while looking at prior satellite data? So it was pretty much right here. So it's right here. So I'm going to put a dot. Is right here. And then if we go forward a little bit, you could already tell you connect the dots. It's going northwest. The latest storm motion. So it's already making that turn. Not moving any faster. Man, that is pretty insane.
Mm-hmm.
Literally a stadium. It's a stadium. It's a whirlpool is basically what it is at this point.
Yeah.
Playback from Sunday morning. I unfortunately can't because it's 250 frames. But I got something that does allow me to go that far back. And I could have up to 1,000 frames. So we can look at the history on this, brief history. Actually, this is from yesterday afternoon, so I can't go back to maybe I can go. I'll have to figure that out. This is what the system was doing. Actually, maybe I can. Okay, I can. I'll just have to have 1,000 frames if I can. If it allows me to do it, I could have 1,000 frames. This is the beginning of all of it right here.
Okay, got a new dropsonde in on the southeastern quadrant. Surface level winds of 147 knots. Just not far above the surface, I'm seeing 164 and 170 knots. That is still being mixed downwards, with the highest level of knots being 184 at 901 millibars.
Wow.
Mhm.
Dang.
This is definitely 175 mile an hour hurricane at the least.
There's the satellite history at work here, going all the way back to October the 25th.
Yeah, David, take a listen to this. The mean lowest wind in the 500 meters is 166 knots. And the mean lowest wind in 150 meters is 164 knots.
What is it again? Sorry.
500 meters and below, the average is 166 knots. 150 meters and below is 164 knots.
Oh, this is without a doubt. This is definitely 175.
At the least.
Yeah. Halves A has it 171 knots in the forecast.
Oh my.
Yeah, that happened already, I believe. Well, that's possible, yeah. Yeah, this is not weakening at all, essentially, before it makes its landfall over. And this has trended further west. So if that core barely grazes the coast, man, this could be a lot stronger.
It could also be a lot stronger for Cuba, too, if it doesn't weaken as much.
Oh, yeah. This makes landfall at 901 millibars in Jamaica, though. So that is well into Category 5 range. But yeah, this is what the hurricane looked like, you guys. And that is one heck of an eyewall. So let's actually go back and look at that. I mean, this is as serious as it gets. You can see the western eyewall, very, very strong right here. Clear. It's a very clear donut.
Also, David, that mean wind, the 166 and 164 knots, this is the weakest side of the storm, by the way, that they found this on.
Yeah, because now the storm is moving to the northwest. So the strongest
the southeast side weakest for the past east.
Yeah, so it's weaker. It's weak. It's going to be weaker on the southeastern side because now the storm is moving to the northwest. So the strongest winds will be on the northern and northeastern side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that northeastern quadrant is full of humidity.
Gosh. Dang. This is the warmest eye that we have seen so far in the last hour at 21.20 degrees.
Yeah.
Yep. This is extremely, extremely warm.
Yeah, weakest quadrant is still category 5, by the way. It says that the reduction to surface is 138 knots. That's 160 miles an hour.
Dang. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt, this is a category. Well into perhaps 175. What's up, Diana? Fiber fan, how's everybody doing in the stream? I haven't said hi to you guys.
Oh my god, David.
What?
David, sorry to interrupt. The maximum flight level winds are still 152 knots. Estimated surface wind 170 knots. Latest vortex message is even more intense than the last one.
Oh my, how much worse is this gonna get?
And the eye temperature outside the eye is 10 degrees Celsius. Inside, still holding steady at 25 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, because, makes sense.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to find on dropsonde data as well.
I need to see the SFMR winds on that in miles per hour. That's what I like to do. So let me look that up.
You're looking at 175 when it rounds.
All right. We got the dropsonde data in 907 millibars. That is 11. So 10,987. That's 4 millibar drop in pressure in the last half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So pressure is still falling. Even so, the extrapolated didn't drop any further.
Yeah, they went with 908.
Yeah, but that probably had missed the center by a few miles. So it's I'm rounding it down about 907.
Okay.
Okay, I need to
That
see.
is what they got on the dropsonde earlier. I honestly think it's closer to that extrapolated pressure, if not lower.
So surface wind I'm getting is 175 miles an hour. Yeah, 175 on that southeastern quadrant. You're very welcome, you guys. Yeah, by the way, Diana, since you're here, we have now the strongest Category 5 potentially on record. Headed right for Jamaica. Headed right for Jamaica. Pressure down to about 907 millibars is what we're getting right now. See if there's anything new on this.
They might go 100.
Oh,
What?
oh, we got
What'd you
recon. We got a video of recon data into this.
Oh, we do?
Yes, we do.
Let's see this.
Let's see this. I'm going to credit this guy. Hold on. I'm going to credit this guy. Repost. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Repost. Wait. Oh, it's down here. No, duh. Sorry. There we go. Repost. Go check out this guy, Jeremy Dehart. Please check him out. Please check him out right now. That was needed. That image was so needed.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh. That has to be one of the best looking eyes I've seen.
Yeah. Also, if we go back here, I mean, let's just stop it right here. It's literally straight. I mean, the eye actually, it's a stadium effect for sure, but it is going straight up. It's not like bowing up like this at all. That means the winds at the surface are so strong that the cloud elements are actually being flung outward. The cloud elements in the lower levels are actually being flung outward away from the center. Away from the center and hitting this eye wall. So that means the air inside is sinking so fast to replace that air going outward like that. That is a textbook, and I don't say this very often. That is a clear textbook of probably the strongest looking hurricane that I could ever find with recon. That right there is a textbook of, at least without a doubt, they're going to be conservative, the NHC 175 at least. But on our end with the data that we're collecting, it doesn't surprise me if this is even 180. If this is at least 180 or 185.
I think they go 180. I think they go 180 because of all the data that they are getting.
That right there is absolutely, oh my gosh. I mean, that is serious.
Hey, David,
what?
Update. Drops on pressure of 905.9 millibars. 905.9 millibars. It's close to the extrapolated pressure. It's gone down more than we thought.
See here. Yes. Wait, that is 1550 Zulu. What's 1550 Zulu though? Because I know 18.
I just got updated. I have an update that I just got for
oh yep, there it is.
That's the extrapolated. Yep.
Oh, that's a minimum. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, the minimum estimated dropson pressure 905.9. That means the minimum extrapolated pressure could be 902 millibars. 902 millibars. 902. And oh my gosh. Sorry,
What?
I'm gonna keep calm. Look,
What'd you get?
sky blue eye. We're starting to see a sky blue eye in the center right now. Sky blue.
Oh.
Sky blue. And as that happened, we had a 22 degrees Celsius eye temperature. The warmest yet.
Oh my.
Oh, this, without a doubt, this is 175. At least 175. At least 175. I mean, look,
I think in consensus with the estimated winds in the ADT, I think they go 180 though, because of what we have. And that extreme pressure drop.
Yes. Right here, there are no clouds in this part of the eye right here. There's literally no clouds inside this eye. Which means the vortex velocity signature is so strong that the clouds are actually being flung, like we talked about. They're actually being flung outward. Okay? That's how you're getting your mesovortices. They're being flung outward. So you actually have a miniature high-pressure system inside this eye. Literally inside this eye right now. You have a miniature high-pressure system surrounded by a monstrous low-pressure system. I mean, that is extreme. This is, yeah.
So that means the pressure's probably even lower.
Well, probably not by much now because this just came in. Can you tell Lava Command we have an estimated pressure of 902 millibars?
Yes.
Tell him. Based on my data, we have an estimated pressure of 902 millibars of extrapolated pressure. So we are awfully close to, very, very close to the sub 900s. Only 3 more millibars. Only 3 more millibars to go. So basically, I take the dropson data, which may have missed the center, potentially by a little bit, extrapolate that by the aircraft data. Based on ADT estimates, we could be down to 902 millibars at the moment.
Oh my.
No, we're not at No, we're not at 895. The ADT might be a tad bit aggressive, but we're not far off. It's not far off. This is extremely serious situation unfolding. This system is not weakening at all. And just for you all that are watching, even so this weakens just a little bit, possibly due to an eyewall replacement cycle, the impacts do not change a single inch. They do not change at all.
If anything, they get worse. Because the wind field expands.
Yes. The wind field expands, and when the wind field expands, you could have devastating winds even longer. So an eyewall replacement cycle weakens the hurricane just a little bit, brings up the central pressure, but the compromise, the trade-off is your wind field actually expands so that that conservation of angular momentum expands outward a little bit. You have the same amount of energy, but it is now spread out at a further distance. So either way, I mean, 175, 180, 165 doesn't matter a whole lot now. This is a violent hurricane. This is now a violent hurricane in place. This is headed right for Jamaica as we speak. If you I hope if you're in Western Jamaica, you've evacuated to higher ground by your local officials that have told you hopefully this enough times already, because yes. And actually there's a storm chaser over there, St. Elizabeth. St. Elizabeth is actually is actually out on this. And he's already locating himself right there because that's where the eye could pass over or just to his southwest or to his west, I meant. But yeah, look at this. These clouds are lots of clearing now happening on this side of the eye. Pretty much completely clear. Sky blue all the way down to the surface. Sky blue. Now, when we're dealing with a sky blue, now every eye is not always completely clear. Let's just be real on that, okay? When we have a sky blue eye, that means the air is sinking so strongly, okay? Because to kind of fill in the void, because you have convection that is so violent and intense around the eye, well, that air has to go somewhere, right, to fill in that void. So the air actually, in the very center of the hurricane, the air sinks and it compresses, warms and dries in the process, right? Because it follows the laws of physics. When air sinks, it warms and dries adiabatically. So when we get a sky blue eye like this, nearly a sky blue eye, I'm about 95% blue right now in there. This means the air is sinking so violently that it's just a super mega high pressure system inside there, compressing the air, clearing the skies, and keeping things very stable at the moment. And that is exactly what we are witnessing right now in real time here on the satellite imagery. Real time data, we are seeing that. And as this evolves, you can see how it pans out. And it looks a little bit more clear than it did about an hour ago, just a little bit more. I'm even surprised Doverac is not as intense as it is, but 170 knots, though, really asks and begs a question to up the intensity. All right, we are now, oh my gosh, we are down to 4.9 degrees Celsius in the water vapor imagery in the eye now. You there, Logan?
Yes.
We are down to
I'm just listening.
4 degrees Celsius. And our eye temperature is almost 22 degrees Celsius. So that confirms it. That confirms it right there. That right there.
I'm pretty sure, yep.
Extra
By the
drying
way, I'm
in the
pretty
eye.
sure.
Extra drying in the
I'm pretty
eye.
sure. Yep. Sure, aircraft just finished.
We'll get a new one in there hopefully soon. They need to get in there immediately. They need to get their butts in there immediately.
This is dire.
Oh, this is... Yeah.
Let's see, one's 20. 2.5 hours from now.
Oh, yes. That eye is completely clear now. Completely clear. This is viewed at an angle, so keep in mind. But the eye looks something like this right now. Almost pretty much completely clear. And at the same time, there was another convective hot tower that just blew up here on the northern eyewall. Another convective, you can even see kind of the moon shape right here. So that goes...
gravity waves too as well.
Dang, there is gravity waves. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it all the way out to the midway through that CDO.
I didn't even realize that. Wow, there are gravity waves emanating away from this. Yeah.
Very intensely.
Yeah.
Stephen Richard, this is not going to cause more damage than a nuke.
We are making history right now. We are making history.
And thank you for the donation, by the way, Steve Richard.
Oh yeah, thank you for the $2 donation. And if you all are new here and you're finding the live satellite images, live recon data, live information as helpful as it could possibly be, informative, life-saving, and detailed, please subscribe to the channel. Please help show your support here because we are going to be live the entire day on this hurricane. We are going to be live the entire day, and we are going to be live all night long as well. But yeah.
Yes, Kenny Brown, it is moving northwest.
Yeah, we can confirm it's already moving northwest right now. It has not continued to make the turn yet to the northeast yet. We will hopefully not, because if it goes...
Xylon.
Because if it continues this way, then it should miss Jamaica. But of course, wishing is not the tool that we have to use. So it's going to probably turn and go like this. So it's going to go northwest a little longer and then make that turn to the north and then to the northeast into the western half of Jamaica. But that doesn't mean your flood threat is lesser, though, for the rest of Jamaica. We actually look at our latest HAVS A model, though. This is pretty utterly concerning by all means. The eyewall of catastrophic, possibly even deadly, at this point, Hurricane Melissa moving over western Jamaica by Tuesday morning now. So the timing of this has been moved up a little bit. We're looking at now Wednesday earlier in the morning with that landfall. Okay.
Wednesday? Do you mean Tuesday?
Tuesday. Oh my gosh. My days are mixed up. Feels like, yeah. So we're looking at Tuesday early morning, 15 Zulu. So that's about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning for Jamaican time. So this has been moved up a little bit more. But pretty much we're locked in on Tuesday morning when this will be making landfall. So pretty much less than a day before, less than a day roughly before destruction actually hits to its max. If we look at the HAVS B model, let's take a look at the rainfall on this because this is even worse. I mean, 901 millibars, very, very intense northern eyewall here. I wouldn't be surprised there's a
901?
901, yes, with extremely heavy rainfall rates of possibly 2 or 3 inches an hour on the northern eyewall.
Oh my.
Yes. Not only that, this is a very large eyewall as well with very intense rain bands moving over into Jamaica by Tuesday morning. So we're locked in on this as well, pretty much at the same time. So early Tuesday morning, there is going to be mighty destruction with this. This is going to be exceptionally bad. Even on the eastern side of Jamaica, we are talking about water spouts. We're talking about potentially strong water spouts with this because, of course, there is shear in the right front quadrant of a hurricane like this. And you can see these kidney bean-shaped storms right here. See those kidney bean-shaped storms? That indicates there's a potential for water spouts and tornadoes as some of these could be moving onshore. Could, as always, because it's hard to predict on a mesoscale future like this on where these pop up, when these pop up. But yeah, if you are in the eastern side of the system over eastern Jamaica, there is a potential for water spouts and tornadoes moving over eastern Jamaica into Kingston around the Tuesday morning time frame. So keep that in mind. You're not getting so much hurricane force winds or barely tropical storm force winds on this particular model, but you're also not seeing light impacts either. You're going to be seeing the potential for water spouts. And yeah, this is a very intense band like future that is occurring over there right now as we speak. So it goes to show you then, of course, eastern Cuba and then into the Bahamas here, like the Turks and Caicos, water spouts, tornadoes, perhaps on some of the islands, including a very intense northern eyewall here. So this is quite intense by all means. And you all need to take this seriously. This is the time that I don't like using this right now. I might go a little too aggressive, but this is deadly. This is a deadly type of system that we're looking at. catastrophic, unsurvivable, potentially deadly in the making here for Western Jamaica. I don't like to fearmonger, but I'm telling you, I have said it too many times. This is as bad as it can get with a hurricane. This is literally. And so with that in mind, the H-Wharf model is very aggressive. Oh, wait, the 12Z hasn't come in yet. Oh, it is coming in. Okay. So this model has a landfall at 920 millibars. That is 10 millibars lower than previously, and winds that are 140 knots. So we are officially looking at about 160, 170 mile an hour winds at landfall with this system. And look at, even when it gets past Jamaica here, again, location of this is going to be key. If this passes just to the west of Jamaica, the eye itself, this could be much stronger when it moves into eastern Cuba, because that means the center has not had time to get disrupted, versus if it moves directly over Jamaica, the center is able to get disrupted more significantly, and so it's weaker on approach to eastern Cuba. But on this model, this is very strong. This is this is in the 930 millibar range, and still winds of about 115 knots, so about 130 mile an hour winds. And then this is still quite strong. It's still a major hurricane, even when it approaches the Turks and Caicos Islands. And again, if this is any stronger than what the models actually indicate here, because again, we're still seeing strengthening with this hurricane right now, this could end up being stronger down the line. That's what matters most here. Stronger hurricane means it could end up being stronger altogether throughout the next 4 to 5 days as it moves into the southwestern Atlantic. Now let's look at our HMON model here. Actually, let's look at the reflectivity forecast, because this is important. Yeah, look at this. You can see the very intense eyewall, and this is showing a waterspout outbreak over eastern Jamaica, extremely heavy rainfall, and then of course over here you're looking at the eyewall of Melissa, and that is very, very significant by all means. I mean, wow, that eyewall is violent eyewall. Okay. Oh gosh, we got to look at that.
NHT, guys.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll look at that here. The HMON wants a pressure down at
David, update, breaking update. Sorry to interrupt.
Yep, let me look at it. 175 pressure down about 906 millibars. 906. So this is, oh my gosh. Okay, yes, 175. They actually did it. Oh, that is 15 miles an hour into Category 5. So, yeah, Category 5 Melissa moving slowly west-northwestward and expected to turn northward later today. So it is beginning that northwestward turn, catastrophic and life-threatening winds. I would probably put life-threatening to unsurvivable winds, flooding, and storm surge expected on Jamaica tonight into early Tuesday. Again, pressure down in 906 millibars, and this is still falling. It is still falling right now. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's in the sub-900s potentially, or if it bottoms out at like 900 millibars. It won't matter a whole lot here.
Anyways, David, I am probably going to get going, though. Because I do need to eat something and then get to some classes, or get to class, and then.
Can you see if a Lava Command can come on? I don't know if he can.
Yeah. Let me see real quick.
Yeah. So yeah, this is bad. This is really bad right now. So we have 175 mile an hour winds, well into Category 5 intensity, and probably still intensifying a little bit more. At this rate, just a little bit more. So let's look at the water vapor imagery here. Yes, 5.1 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, Lava Command's helping Weather Kingdom right now, so he can't.
All right. I'm
Also-
gonna call Easy. Easy's on right now.
Yeah, also, she has the most dry air on tropical cyclone records, and she beat a super typhoon of 2016.
Okay. Wow. Oh wow. Yep. 4.75. 4.75.
Yep.
On the. Oh wow. Yeah, that's dry. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm calling Easy. Talk to you later.
Yep.
What's going on, everybody? We have now had the driest eye on record. What's up, Easy? How are you? Hello?
Can you hear me?
I could hear you now. Yes.
All right. How's it going?
It's going good. This is stronger than possibly Milton. This could be stronger than Milton easily. Central pressure down at 905 millibars and has had the driest air on record. We have some, this is, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. There it is right there. Man. You there, Easy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. So, this is extremely bad right now. Extremely dire. So the eye temperature has reached its warmest ever on record, potentially at around 75 Fahrenheit. Oh wait. Yeah, 75 degrees. I want to make sure I got that right. Yeah, it's got to be Fahrenheit. Yep, it is Fahrenheit. Oh no, it's oh, this is a differential. Water vapor differential temperature. Okay. That doesn't make sense. But either way, the eye is extremely warm right now. Either way, and there is a lot of lightning going on in this. We have a lightning outbreak inside the eye right now. Yeah, we have about 73 Fahrenheit temperatures surrounded by really cold cloud tops of negative 115 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Yeah, Easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the eye temperature is about 73 Fahrenheit.
73.
Yes.
Okay.
And by the way, we have almost 3,000 people watching this live stream. If you are finding this live stream very helpful, informative, life-saving, and detailed, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, and share this live stream with their family and friends on social media. This is an urgent situation. And in fact, I am going to need to update my thumbnail now. This thumbnail needs to be updated. So I'm going to do that really quickly here because this is a dire situation. All I have to do right now, is put it over here and update the thumbnail. This is an emergency situation. Okay, so I'm going to update this. Okay, there we go. Yes. Sorry, folks. This is what happens. So right now we have a lot of lightning going on inside the eye. This is a bad sign that the system is intensifying. Okay, so let's do this really quickly. Let's do that. downscale it a little bit. There we go. So we got that in. We are going to update that. Thank you for the $10 donation. We just got a $10 donation. Buddy Love, just found you. Guys, thanks for the good hard work that you guys have that you're providing. The Grand Chaser, thank you for the $1 donation. And who's that? Ether Planets, something like that. Thank you for becoming a Tropical Storm supporter. I do appreciate that very, very much. I do appreciate that. So let me make sure my... Oh, there we go. Okay, so we updated that thumbnail, so it is now to the latest information. Man, look at all the lightning in this. There is over 300 lightning strikes inside the eye of Melissa right now. Over 300 lightning strikes. Man, a living dude. The lightning in this is just utterly insane. We have a lightning outbreak happening in the eye right now. So we're about to get a new recon mission into the system very soon.
Winds are now 175, right?
Yes, 175 miles an hour based on the latest NHC advisory.
Is it still 9? Is it 906? Yeah, 906.
And it's still strengthening. Dang, look at this eye. Look at the eye temperature. It is warming. It is warming pretty quickly. We just hit 4 Celsius again. So that means this is not weakening at all. Not weakening, that eye warming like that. Pretty bad. Pretty darn bad. It's just a matter, we need to get another plane in there. Oh, we do have another airplane. Wait, no? Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, we do. They're done. See when the next flight is. Upcoming flight. 2 hours. 3 hours. 14 hours. So the next flight is not for another 2 hours. Literally, come on, we need plane. We need aircraft data. Yeah, that is completely clear. That is completely clear now, that eye. Literally, there's not much left in that eye. It's really, really warm. It's at about 175 right now is the winds. Possibly locally stronger. Yep, there it is. Pretty much. Look at this, easy.
Yeah, I see.
It's the easy eye. No, I'm just kidding. That is a stadium effect. That is definitely a stadium effect. Wow. Dang, this made a hard west bend. That also means it's intensifying a little bit. It's trying to go as far west as it could. Oh my gosh.
David, do you have cameras?
Yes, see Jamaica, I do. And see Jamaica, but they're only getting tropical storm force winds. We don't have anything as far as cameras in West. If you could find cameras in Western Jamaica, that would be great.
Got it. All right, give me a moment.
Yeah. All right, so Andy Hazelton posts. Let's see with what he has to say. Wild ride in Hurricane Melissa today. My first time ever in a Category 5. And it was definitely the most turbulent I've ever experienced. I was processing the dropsonde data and sending it out. Some of these are up there with about as strong as Atlantic hurricanes can get. Definitely take this one extremely seriously in Jamaica and Cuba. And there it is right there. There is the eye. Does not look like. Oh, there might be a secondary eyewall trying to form here. Maybe a secondary eyewall. But I think that's maybe not, because there is a huge moat here as well. So probably some just banding features. But this is extremely, extremely intense right here. Extremely strong. And there it is on Tropical Tidbits. Wow. Golly. So, also from Eric Webb says, the latest dropsonde in Melissa is mind-boggling. 185 knot mean winds in the lowest, 150 reduces to about 155 knots at the surface, a good bit higher than the current NHC estimate of 145 knots, and actually very much in line with the satellite consensus. Man, with the satellite consensus at around 165 knots at the moment. So we are witnessing something that is probably as strong as you can get in the Caribbean. Oh, gosh. Yep, sky blue eye. We have now a sky blue eye in the center. There is no clouds in the center now. There is no clouds in the center. Goodbye, clouds. Goodbye. Yep, we are going up with temperatures in the eye right now. We're at about 21.6 Celsius. What's the water vapor telling us? It's probably going to go through another eyewall merger here soon. It's got to happen soon. Wow. Okay. I am going to take a screenshot of that on my phone. That's a sky blue eye. That is a sky blue eye right now. Pretty darn serious. Pretty darn serious. Satellite. Come on, come on. There we go. We now have nearly a completely sky blue, cloud-free eye as catastrophic Hurricane Melissa continues to intensify. While the estimated central pressure is 906 millibars, I would not be surprised if it's a little lower, possibly down to 904 or 903 millibars. This is seen on the water vapor channeling, indicating that the eye continues to warm and dry. Man. Okay, so let me send this out on X. I'm just all over the place. Sorry, guys. Part of my job is not just doing this live on YouTube, but also sending this out on X on social media. There we go. Okay. Wow. This is not good at all. Man. Dang. So intense, dude. Man, this is intense. Reminds me of a sea snail. Well, you know what this reminds me of? A whirlpool. That's what it looks like. It literally has that whirlpool look. I like how the sun shines on the eye, too. You can see where the shadow is. You can literally see the shadow. Golly. It's moving west-northwest. Someone is saying probably an average. You average that out, it does, but it's already beginning that northwest jog. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. The eye continues to warm on average. See if Doverac has updated. Yep, Doverac has increased. It has increased. Oh, yeah, there's a vertical hot tower. Going off again on this side, wrapping all the way around very quickly, by the way. That's wrapping around very fast. Oh, word. So yeah, this is pretty bad. Golly. Yeah, this is bad. So if we let's look at the latest lightning on this, see what we're getting as we're getting the data in. Still a lot of lightning on this. Frequent lightning. And the eye temperature is still very warm at about 71 to 73 degrees. Yep. And the whole eye itself, negative 114 degree cloud top. Negative 114 degree cloud tops on this. So we will get another recon mission in about a couple of hours. Oh, live beaches in Jamaica. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, there's around 8 of them. 8 webcams. Most are Eastern, but the one I just sent you, the YouTube link, that is Western. That is Western Jamaica.
Okay, so which... Oh my gosh, no. Which one? Wait, see Jamaica is Western Jamaica? Are those...
The one I literally... The YouTube link I just sent you.
Those are Western.
Yeah, do you want Eastern or Western?
Western, because that's where the system's going to make landfall.
Yeah, that is Western, the YouTube link I sent you.
Okay, that's C Jamaica. Then that's the one. All right, how do you know it's Western? Does it say? Because I thought that's like in the Kingston.
Yeah, I looked over. I looked up the location. It's Little London. The Westmoreland is near. It's more towards Savannah Lamar. And Petersfield.
Savannah Lamar. Savannah Lamar. Okay. And what? So there's Kingston Harbor.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Kingston cameras in there. But the YouTube link I sent you is in Savannah Lamar, basically. It's a little town outside of Savannah Lamar.
Yeah, but there's there's 8, 9, 10, 11 cameras from C Jamaica. It's got to be one of those.
Oh, it's the I sent you a separate link.
Okay, it's a link up there.
YouTube.
Okay.
I sent you a separate link in Discord of the YouTube live stream.
So it's from, is it from Live Beaches Jamaica Archives link?
No, it's
Okay, because you sent me C Jamaica. You sent me the C Jamaica one.
Yeah, I see.
Wanna
The channel
amplify the
name is
value
C Jamaica. It's
of AI?
the Little London Westernmore
Okay, I got it. I
live
got it. Okay, now I
24/7.
see. Yep. All right, let's see. Okay, so this one is in Little London. Again, big shout out goes to C Jamaica. C Jamaica, people go to subscribe to him because we are going to be using these cameras overnight tonight and throughout today's stream. Please look
I'm
at
gonna
the
go try to
post
find some other.
by Nick WX. Oh man. $10 donation must be a really bad. Really bad. Must be a bad concerning. Oh. 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 Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a split second. Looks like Radar Omega crashed on me. But yeah, let's get to this. Wow, this is as bad as it gets. Dang, look that mesovort inside there. Oh my goodness, look at this, Easy. You need to see my live stream right now. That is
Yeah, I
a
see that. That is
violent,
crazy.
that is a violent mesovortex in there. That is significant. That's a violent mesovortex going on in there. You can see it, like the flow going around it is vigorous, and so you're getting a rapid slowing of the wind. So you're actually getting miniature low pressure systems that are orbiting around the main low pressure system. And that goes to show you there. I mean, this is almost pretty much sky blue throughout most of the system. It is pretty much 90% clear inside. It's below 900 millibars at this point. Yeah, it's like an EF5 tornado. Did it literally just shift? Oh, wait, no. It didn't. Where's my hurricane at? Oh, they switched it to Meso 1 now. Interesting. Okay. I wonder how he got that image more. Mine is pixelated. Oh, I bet you I know where he got it from. Goes from the Goes website, I bet you. Or you know what? I think he actually might have gotten it from Cyclonic WX. He's had to get it from Cyclonic WX. Yep, there it is. It switched. Why would you switch literally to a storm that's in the Midwest on that? So we're Meso 1 now. There it is. Okay, so zoomed meso. Okay, he did get it from here, and he zoomed way in. That makes perfect sense. Yep, there it is. So we zoom way in. Okay, it was probably on the other channel. That's probably where it was. Hold on, folks. Sorry about that. I want to witness this for myself. Zoom in. Yep, here it is. So let's kind of play it through. Oh my gosh. That is a trophy winner right there. There it is. Yep. You can see it matches well. There's that mesovortex right there. You can see it inside. Looks like almost like a little mini, an anticyclonic moving supercell. Dang, that's crazy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So we're going to go back to that again. Going to go to meso zoomed in because this is going to show the latest. Oh, yeah. Look at it. That's really clear. That's a very clear eye right now. Yep, this is probably below 900, close to 900. With a signature like that, I'm telling you right now. You can literally see that orbiting, that spin right there.
David, I got a camera in Maypin. Would you want that one? Or are you looking...
Just send all the links here in our chat. Then I'll pop them up as needed. Mainly prepping for tonight, because I'll be live tonight. We're doing an overnight stream.
I have to go here in probably like 45 minutes, but I'll be back on at like 4 o'clock your time. 4:30 your time.
Sounds good. All right, David, can you show us the images from the recon mission from inside the storm, please? Yes. I will bring those up for those people that were not here earlier. Okay, you know what? Before we do, there's some more information from Nick on X here. Wow, Hurricane Melissa tied with Typhoon. Okay, this is 39 minutes ago for the driest eye ever at negative 5.00 Celsius. It might break the record here. Oh, record just broke. Yep, 4.75 Celsius. So we officially got that. All-time record of the driest eye ever on a storm. So let me see. Let me go to my X page here and show you guys a recon mission. Here we go. This is from earlier, courtesy of Jeremy. Big shout out goes to him that works with the National Hurricane Center. So that is that. We'll show that periodically because the system's structure hasn't really changed. But golly word, I'll tell you right now, I have never seen a mesovort. I cannot get that image. Actually, that is a terrifying PTSD image right there. When I see something like that, I'm like, this is not a hurricane that we have ever had before. And look at the entire eye now, completely clear, completely sky blue, folks, completely sky blue. This is, I mean, I cannot repeat myself too many times or else I stumble upon my words, but I'll tell you, this is an extremely dry eye in here. Extremely dry. And this is the latest sector. I'm hoping it is the latest sector. It should be. I'm going to have 2 meso floaters on this because they're switching between different channels. We have 3,000 people, folks. We just cracked the 3,000-foot level mark. Please smack that like button if you haven't already, and please get the word out to a lot of the people that are in the path of this system. This is an extremely dangerous situation. If you want to be better of the eye, thank you for the $5 donation on that. Let's go to X again and type that guy in here. Maybe this is the guy. 35 minutes ago, I think, right? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. That's from earlier, though. From earlier this morning, but it still relates. Golly freaking moly. Wow. That is a strong meso vortice in there, but of course that was from this morning. I think that's the guy, right? Let me make sure. Yep, that would be the guy that just posted that. Thank you for that. Actually, I will just repost that. How about that? Repost. So that right there stands to be the trophy of the day on that, though, that mesovort inside the system. Quite violent. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is right here. Yeah, that is pretty darn clear now. Sky blue. Completely sky blue inside that eye. So I wouldn't even... Oh, yeah, look at all the lightning going on. So we're looking now at windy.com. Looking at the lightning activity. We are hanging at about 73 degrees inside the middle of that eye at the moment with a lot of lightning activity. A signature of a very intense system. So let's see. And that has not updated because, yeah, we have switched our channeling. So let's look at, is this, yeah, we have to switch over to our mesosectors. We'll do mesosector 1. Yeah, that's going to give us our eye. Go to IR temperature. So water vapor, maximum eye temperature, show graph. There we go. There we go. Yup. So this updates every minute. So this, we're getting at minus 5.3, minus 5.3 Celsius. The maximum, so far is, of course, so basically the higher it gets, the colder or the warmer the eye is. Okay, so we are at 5.3 Celsius right now is our latest. Again, this is in real time up to the minute information. So basically, we're looking at how warm and how dry the eye actually is. The drier, the warmer the eye is, typically the storm is still strengthening. So we really got to watch this. And this has definitely moved up on average quite quickly. Yep. So it's now leveling off so you can see and connect the dots there. So this eye is really, really bad. It's a bad girl.
David, did you see the video I just sent you on Discord?
Yeah, that's the one that I viewed on X.
Okay.
Yeah, I viewed that like a couple of times on X. Yeah, again, for those people that are just tuning in, if you missed it, we will show it again. It's in my feed somewhere. Let's go. Yeah. So again, I reposted that. Big credit goes to Jeremy Dehart on that from the National Hurricane Center, from the Air Force as well. Great guy. Big shout out goes to him on that. That is textbook footage right there. What it's like to be inside a hurricane. That's exactly what we like, what we look for, So that is going down in history for those hurricane people that are flying into these storms. I mean, that is textbook. Yeah, the entire eye is completely clear now. It has cleared out completely cleared out. This is bouncing around, but still in the -5 degree range. So this is every minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 frames on this so far. And this is what we have, and this updates every single minute. So the warmer, so the chart goes up like this. In other words, you start here and you go up on the graph. The eye is getting warmer and warmer and warmer. So this is the warmest it's been. This is the coldest it's been. Doesn't make a whole bit of difference, but that's a spread of a degree there, and that makes a whole lot of difference. So we are going to wait and see if the eye continues to warm like this. But right now, no clouds whatsoever in that eye. Would you look at that, people? Would you look at that? Completely clear. Maybe a few cloud filaments left, but I mean, that trend is that's going spiraling downhill right there. You can see clearly where the eye is. I mean, there's no doubt. There's no doubt that is cleared out completely.
David, did you see the report from Air Force 308 probably around an hour, 45 minutes ago, that there was birds trapped in the eyewall?
Say that again. Say it loudly. Viewers need to hear that. Viewers need to hear that.
Air Force 308, whenever they were doing their mission again, there is text in the raw report that they encountered birds in the eyewall.
Birds that are trapped in the eyewall.
Yes.
There are birds that are trapped in the eyewall.
I will send you the image.
Please, now. I need to see that.
There's not bird. It's not the image of the birds, but it's raw text.
Okay. Yep. There's the raw text. Max flight level wind and birds in eyewall. Birds in eyewall. Look at that. Yeah. I'm going to keep it professional, keep it calm, but that right there. I heard that before. Yeah, but at least for me and for Easy, I've never seen something like this. And the eye is 7 nautical miles in diameter, apparently. So it is a rather small eye. Kind of getting small. So now mesosector 2, that's what that was. Okay. Okay, the eye has cooled a little bit now. But don't let that fool you. This is going to go up and it's going to go down and it's going to go up and it's going to go down. It does appear, though, what I'm going to be looking for is banding features inside the eye. And we're starting to see another round of banding setting up around that eye, which could be another eye wall. Hopefully not a merger, because if it's a merger, it's going to only get stronger. It's only going to get stronger if it's an eye wall merger. So that's probably what we're beginning to see right now. I don't know. I'm not the 100% expert, but I'm looking for cirrus banding. So right here, or convective banding, arcing away from the hurricane. So it's probably doing another merger of some sort, but it doesn't matter at this point. This thing is violent. This is a violent hurricane. All right, Logan Round said, yeah, about what they've been saying that eye is, but man, what's with Melissa and 6s this time? Oh, yeah, there was another 6. I even realized that. Yeah, that mesovort in there was a 6. It was actually a 6 in there. Earlier. Yeah, it was a 6. Yeah, that's, I don't want to say it on stream, but you know what 6 stands for, okay? But convection is getting extremely vigorous again on this side, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. That might be the beginnings of a secondary eye.
Hey David, very, very scattered reports, but over the past hour or so, I've been seeing multiple tweets about there's already been loss of power in Treasure Beach, Jamaica.
Treasure Beach, Jamaica, loss of power already, and the system's not even close. That's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, this is exploding right now. Got to keep an eye on that eye temperature, though. Oh, eye temperature warming up again. We'll see how high this one goes. Seems to be fluctuating. It seems to have that down, up, down, up, down, and now it's going up. So we'll see how high this goes. But right now, on average, it's still going up a little bit. It's still warming overall. We're looking for averages at this point. Yep, it's going up now. So it's oscillating. Yep. So we're warming it up again. Dang, that is vigorous. That is vigorous convection right there. So until we get Recon should be taking off really soon. And once they get in there, I'm telling you, yep, 1 hour and 30 minutes before their next takeoff. So, yeah, that's going to be helpful. So another hour and a half, they will get in about 2.5-ish hours. They'll be in that storm. Or 3 hours. Well, by about 3:30, they'll be in there. But that eye is completely clear now. Literally completely clear. We'll just have to keep an eye on the evolution. Because if there's going to be an eyewall replacement cycle, I'm going to start seeing more banding. And I'm seeing a little bit of that. But I don't know if that's... Because when they exited, though, they did not find any wind speed. Secondary, no, they did not at all through their last 5 passes. So you would see like spikes here. Spikes, whatever. We have not seen any of that right now. So, yeah. It'd be interesting.
Take a look at your DMs.
Most of southwestern Jamaica has lost power. No water to the house. Here in Santa Cruz, a few grocery stores are open and people are frantically getting the last of the groceries before they close. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is... There it is. There it is right there. So I want to read this to you guys. Most of southwestern Jamaica has lost power. No water to the house here in Santa Cruz. A few grocery stores are open and people are frantically getting the last of the groceries before they close. That right there. That right there. And again, the system has not made landfall, not even close. And we are already seeing power outages across most of southwestern Jamaica. Again, Jeff, that's what Jeff said on X. I don't know if it's... Someone says, again, this is a lie. Well, again, I'm reading with what he typed and with what my friend over here, Easy, sent me. So I'm going to articulate that.
Yeah, again, we have no way to confirm that. I'm just going off of what I see off of Twitter.
Yeah. Okay, let's see the eye now. It's cooling a little bit. We'll see how that continues. It's definitely spiking up a little bit. Again, the less negative the number is, the warmer the eye is. And anything underneath a 5 is considered a record. at this point. If it's like 4 degrees Celsius, that is considered a record for sure. Even so, this does an eyewall replacement cycle. I feel like it'll still maintain category 5 status. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Easily. As intense as this is, oh, yeah. It'll probably go, if it peaks at like 185, if it does, it'll probably go to like 160 or like 150 or 155. But that depends on the type of eyewall replacement cycle. If it's an eyewall merger, it'll probably level off intensity. And once the eyewall replacement cycle merger completes, then it would resume intensifying or maintain that speed. It's hard to say. It really is until we get recon in there. But that is a signature of a violent hurricane, though. Either way. By the way, if you all haven't been here before, you're watching this from Jamaica, from Cuba, from the Bahamas, even from the United States, or even from Puerto Rico, because maybe you have family, Hispaniola. If you are finding this live stream really helpful, if you like what I'm providing you all with the live recon missions, live satellite data analysis, we will get another recon plane in there really soon in the next few hours. If you're finding this helpful, please like the stream and share this with their family and friends on social media. Let's get this out to as many people as we can. We have almost 3,200 people watching the stream. I do appreciate you guys slapping and breaking the like button. It means a lot. And also, yeah, subscribe and ring the bell icon to get all these live streams, because we're going to pull a marathon tonight. We're going to go live all night long on this system. Even so, it's not in the United States. We are going to attempt to go live all night as this makes its way onto or heads towards Jamaica. Someone watching from the UK. So you probably have family and relatives or friends that live in Jamaica. Let them know to follow me here on YouTube. Some places in Kingston are without electricity. I'm not surprised by that. With all the heavy rainfall, some breezy winds there. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Watching from East Tennessee. Nice, Jennifer. Yes, I am going to attempt a rare all-night live stream on this hurricane, since it is a code pink situation here in the office. And you see, if we actually switch over quickly, yeah, my room is pink. It is pink for a reason. And that pink room really describes it well. Yeah, Landfall stream, yes. we're going to be live until this thing makes landfall, for sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is breaking history. This is a historic storm. Already, the warmest eye ever recorded in any basin in the world. We'll just have to wait and see that central pressure. Okay, there's our average now. There is our average. So our average is 5.8 degrees Celsius. I guess that's like the 30-minute average. Must be a 30-minute average of cloud temperatures. But it is definitely on the move now. It is moving to it is starting to accelerate a little more, pretty much to the northwest at this point. And it is now getting closer to Jamaica. It is getting closer to Jamaica. How much sleep have you gotten, David? I got surprisingly, I got about 4 hours of sleep last night, but over the last 3 or 4 nights, I have not slept very much. And that is just because I've been concerned about this system. This is my job. This is my job to save people's lives. And so it has not been easy for me. I've handled this quite well, but it has been, there was one night I got very emotional and I broke down crying just because, not last night, but the night before, because this thing was exploding. I'm like, how could this be happening? Tell me why is this happening? Why does this have to happen? Kind of thing. It takes a lot for me to get emotional. It really does, but I lost it. I lost it a couple of nights ago. That means I care about everybody. I really do. I don't have relatives that live in Jamaica, but a lot of you are watching this from Jamaica, and that's why we have to get the word out, you know? This is not good. This is like a typhoon in the Western Pacific, but only this is headed right towards Jamaica in the Caribbean. Yeah, my freaking heart is torn about this system. Oh, yeah, I know. And hearing that with people frantically panicking at the grocery store, trying to get everything that they can get, I'm worried there won't be food left. That's what I'm concerned about. People are not going to have food left because of how many people are freaking out.
David, I just sent you a DM.
Oh boy. Is that already damage? Okay, from...
Yeah.
By the way...
I'll send you the original tweet.
Yeah, by the way, Devon Manchester, big shout out goes to him. Already, this is already from the hurricane that is far away, still quite far away from making landfall. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Yes. Wow. Yeah, that's... Oh, Logan's calling me. Let me...
What do you need?
Dude, okay, so let me add Easy to this group. Sorry, Easy. Wanted to create a group. Okay, come on, Logan. Answer, Logan. Answer. Answer the group call. Answer the group call.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
There we go. I'm taking this with me, actually.
Dude, we have a violent mesovort vort that has cleared the eye, and now we have completely sky blue conditions.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds just about right with the system currently. Recon comes in about what, an hour?
Yep.
Yeah, an hour and 18 minutes.
So Easy. By the way, this is Logan. He's our hurricane specialist expert here. And
I believe I've met him before, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember back in August?
Yep.
Been a while.
I interviewed this guy.
Look at infrared right now. Oh, someone's telling me look at infrared. That must mean...
Oh, it looks like it's trying to do a hot tower again.
But I wonder if it's because of another eyewall replacement cycle.
You mean merger?
It could be a merger because it's got really banded. A lot of banding in the cirrus field.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing based off what I heard from Lava though. He said it looks like a merger.
Oh my gosh. Don't you dare tell me it's another merger.
Considering the structure of the storm, I hate to say it, but I think it is.
That's probably its compromise at this point. Instead of it doing a full eyewall replacement cycle to try to stabilize itself, it's going to just do merger after merger after merger.
Yes, that's what it's doing.
So that means that could be completed in about, in about 3 or 4 hours. I don't know how long those typically take, but
not long.
So what's a merger? So basically a merger, can you actually explain that, Logan?
Yeah, so basically you'll have an inner eyewall and an outer eyewall that tries to, you have an inner eyewall. So then you have an outer eyewall that tries to form, so you'll see concentric banding features around the center of the hurricane that try to choke out the center eyewall. However, in this case, these two bands become connected to the center eyewall and they merge into a stronger eyewall as the second outer eyewall starts to act like a tailwind that increases the speeds and drops the pressure of the center and the central eyewall.
And typically during eyewall mergers, the eye stays extremely clear. And the only way you can tell is by looking at the banding features in cirrus filaments. That's what we're seeing right now. So it's not, you're starting to see like a snail-like appearance here. That's a indication that we're seeing an eyewall merger. It may be in progress, and these could happen very quickly. Also, we're seeing colder cloud tops throughout the system. Oh, we got more information. Credit from Jack, weather monitors on X.
Oh my. Oh my.
Let's see this.
Oh, it's not pretty.
Oh, wow. Yes. Look at that. Hillshire Beach.
Yep. Also, I will say I do gotta go in like 5 minutes.
That's fine. That's fine. All right.
Yeah.
So Jack from at Weather Monitors on X. Actually, I'm gonna repost that to give him full credit for that, because these people that are there, need to be safe. This is dangerous. So let me
Yeah. I've been praying for him for the past few days.
I don't see
I'll tag you in the Twitter post.
At Weather Monitors. That's probably why. No, I don't.
I'm curious how deep that pressure is now.
I just tagged you in it.
Perfect. Oh, Doverac is back up to almost 8 again.
Are you kidding me?
Not kidding. Okay.
Oh my.
So, wait,
Let's see what we're seeing here. 7, 8 adjusted.
see. Oh, there we go. Follow. Oh, wait, that's in Vietnam. Oh, this is in the. Oh my gosh. This was. Oh, wait, is this? This is a few days ago. Looks like flooding in the Dominican Republic on October 24th. Look at these people. Oh my gosh.
This just gets worse and worse.
Oh, I can't watch that. I cannot watch that at all. That is just hearing people scream. Oh, terrifying moments as a sudden flash flood hits the Malaysia mining area in. Oh, this is in Indonesia. Okay.
So how low do you think that pressure is now, David?
I don't know. Probably, if I can base it off of the Doverac that has intensified a little bit, I would probably say about 902 or 901 millibars, but I don't know. It's pretty low. It is pretty low.
I'm gonna say like 900 even, because it was like it was probably like 901, 902 earlier, and considering it's actually intensifying on the Doverac, and that the let's see here.
Let's look at the track because people are wondering about where this is headed next. So this is based
Considering that the eye temperature. Sorry.
Sorry to interrupt. So yeah, based on the latest from the National Hurricane Center, of course, this will probably be about 175 in their next advisory, but it's 165 by 5 p.m. tonight. It will probably be about that. It's going to be pretty strong either way. And once this makes landfall, it's still looking to be a Category 5 hurricane. And so this is the track forecast. And then it gets down to a Category 3, maybe a Category 4 after it passes Jamaica. Then down to a Category 2 once it gets over eastern Cuba. And then remains a pretty strong Category 2 hurricane for a while, even up until it moves over Bermuda. This is not going to weaken a whole lot. Well, it's going to weaken quickly, and then it's going to kind of almost level off thereafter. But it does look like Jamaica is in great danger right now. The worst you can possibly get here. We're already getting reports of power outages, flooding on Jamaica as we speak, and this is only going to escalate even further as the hurricane turns towards Jamaica. And actually, the system is actually moving a little bit still northwest of the center line. So this could get a little bit further west than what the centerized point is here with the hurricane. So yes, it's...
Anyways, I do got to get going now.
All right.
So yeah, it's good to get the update, but I'll probably be back on it like 4:30, and I'll have to leave again by like 7:30.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I have easy peasy here.
Okay.
Well, I have to go in probably like 10 minutes, but I'll be back on tonight.
Yeah, I will be back on for a little bit this evening, then I won't be back on until like potentially after midnight if I come back on.
Sounds good.
All right.
If you join the David, if you join the live streaming channel in your Discord, then we can join at any time. We'll come back.
Yeah, Logan. Yeah, that's what we can do. Yes, in my server. So join the live stream thing.
Okay.
So I'm
When
gonna
it comes time for me to-
I'm gonna head over there actually right now. Easy.
Okay. Well,
Alright,
when
sounds
I'm
good.
able to do that, I'll join that later. So I'll see
Yep.
you guys from now.
See ya.
Later.
All right, there we go. So it looks like it definitely looks like an eyewall mergers in the early stages of happening. Let's keep an eye on that eye temperature. It looks like the eye temperature is cooling slightly, just by a little bit. It hasn't. Oh, wow. It recently warmed up actually to 5.2, then rapidly dropped. So that's a new record. That is a new record of this plot system that we have. The 2 p.m. advisory went with yes. It hasn't updated since then. There's no special update yet. So this is the latest from the National Hurricane Center until we get our next update in about 2 hours. So the pressure is 906 millibars. Winds are 175 miles an hour. And again, as of 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time is what we're getting at this. And the next advisory will be out in 2 hours, in about 2 hours. What happens when it warms and cools? Well, it's an average of about an hour average. So it's going to oscillate because of the mesovorts inside. But typically when it warms, the system is strengthening. Okay, the hurricane is strengthening. When the eye cools and it gets a little more moist, not as dry, the storm is leveling off or weakening a little bit. Definitely there is certainly something changed inside the hurricane though. But either way, this is well into category 5 intensity. Well into that. We're going to need to watch this in real time. All right, so I'm getting word from Lava Command. It looks like an eyewall merger is in the early stages of developing. No images available. I'll just take his word. So it looks like we have an eyewall merger that is in the beginning stages. Man, dude, this is not good at all. Wow. Yeah, there's definitely an eyewall merger probably happening. So that means it could strengthen really quickly on the other side. So that's what we'll be waiting for. So we should get recon out there in 1 hour. 1 hour until departure. Definitely a very strong hurricane headed right for Jamaica. More strengthening. So during the eyewall replacement cycle merger, this is a different kind of eyewall replacement cycle. That's what we're suspecting. And so this would likely temporarily lead to some minute weakening, but then it would intensify back to where it was. So it kind of oscillates up and down a little bit. So that's what we're witnessing right now at the moment. Till we get recon, though, to confirm with what we're seeing, it's going to be hard to tell. But there's a lot of lightning going on in the center still. Quite a bit of lightning. Pretty much a lightning outbreak at this time. And so... oh, yeah. This is a lightning outbreak for sure. And when we loop this, oh, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of lightning inside that. Wow. Yeah, it looks like an eyewall merger might be happening. That means Easy is going through... no, I'm just kidding. Also, we do have a Discord server. I haven't promoted that much at all. But Easy over here can do all that. By the way, if you all haven't been here before and you are finding the live coverage very helpful, detailed, informative, and life-saving until we get our recon data out there, please subscribe to the channel, share this live stream with their family and friends on social media, because we are looking at a historic hurricane in the making right now with the lowest pressure, one of the lowest pressures recorded in the Caribbean in a long while. And yeah. And this is crazy. Crazy hurricane. Crazy whirlpool. That's what I'm calling it. I am using Radar Omega. I'm using different programs. Well, a lot of them are on the internet. But yes, I am using satellite-based intensities and other factors.
All right, David, I'm going to have to get going, but I will be back in around, well, probably around 4:30 or 5 o'clock your time.
Sounds good. Thank you for tuning in.
All right. Stay in here so I can join you.
All right.
Peace.
It's just me, folks. We are going to keep an eye on this in real time. We are waiting for Recon to get in there, which they'll be out there in a few hours. So we'll get our data in by about 3 o'clock or 3:30. I know it's a long wait, but don't worry. It's once they take off, you're very welcome. As always, Mrs. TubeTube. I do appreciate that. Yes. I'm glad to report this in real time for you all. I am very glad because this is history. This is history in the making. I think the hurricane might be stronger because that mesovort is gone. I feel like it might be stronger. I don't know, though. It's hard to tell. Oh, right when I said that, too. Right when I said that. That I... So the eye temperature just warmed again. So, yep, that eye is 5 degrees Celsius now. Actually, this might... Wow. Yeah, that eye temperature is really, really... That's warmer. That's the warmest yet. So we'll see what the trend is here. If that eye continues to warm, maybe it is not an eyewall replacement cycle and just maybe a little bit of difference in the convective banding structure. I think it failed replacing. I don't know. So we're going to need to watch this further and further. By the way, it killed the second eyewall formation very fast. All right. I have bad news, everyone. You guys want to know the bad news? So, Poker Beaches 1097. Can you explain what is occurring with the eye temperature and what happens with the storm as the temperature decreases or the eye temp? Thanks. Yeah, I'll explain that in just a second. But it got bad news. It appears Melissa is being defiant and might be failing an eyewall replacement cycle. So Lava Command and their experts over there said, by the way, it tried an eyewall replacement cycle, but it killed the second eyewall formation very fast. Her inner core right now doesn't even care at this point. And she might be on the way of strengthening a little bit more. So that's something that we're going to need to consider. We'll have to watch the trends. We're going to need to watch this. Cloud temperatures are oscillating back and forth. But the general trend is if this levels off and goes up again, that's a bad sign. That is a bad sign. She is smiling again. I don't think she's smiling. She has one eye, though. What? Where is it moving? Okay. Actually, let's talk about the eye temperature, then we'll explain where it's moving. So you're going to see this a lot on social media, okay? This is the maximum water vapor brightness temperature. So basically, it's measuring how dry the eye is and seeing, oh, the eye temperature is this too. So anytime you get an eye that is warming up, okay, so essentially the less negative numbers you go up here on the graph. Okay, so let's kind of draw lines here so you can see. So this is your -5, -5.2 Celsius. Everything here is in Celsius. Don't ask me why, but it is. But the higher up on the graph here, okay, the higher up you go, the warmer the eye gets. The cooler, the lower it gets, you know, on this graph, the colder the eye theoretically gets, but it's only a degree here. It's very minuscule. It's very small. It's not really anything big with that drop and up and whatever, okay? We're looking for trends. And so when you want a hurricane to strengthen, you're looking for a warming eye, so less negative numbers. So for an example, -4 is warmer than -5 Celsius. -6 is colder than -5. Okay, so what we're seeing here is warming, cooling, warming, cooling, warming, cooling, and wow, cooling even more. So see, we have had a big cooling spike come on through right now. We're at -6.57. So we're going back and forth with this right now. And on average, our overall average right now indicates that the eye is slightly cooling, not really warming. We're waiting for those averages, though, to go up or down. But it doesn't matter right now at this point. This is a violent hurricane. A violent hurricane. Okay, so and see, now it's going up again. So we're going to need to watch this carefully to see how high this goes now, because this is going up and down, up and down. And that's in real time, I really like how Alex Morham actually provides this data. This is very helpful data. So right now, I would technically say at this point, when looking at this, actually the eye temperature might be stabilizing a little bit, maybe. Might be stabilizing. Yeah, look at how clear that eye is. Completely clear. Completely clear at the moment. Yeah, that is pretty bad right there. Yep, eye is warming back up again. It's oscillating. We will see if this makes the average go up a little bit more. If it does, then yeah, anyone saying weird, funny stuff, this is not a time to be funny and happy or no. This is very serious, so please take this seriously. Please. Oh, looks like we have another level off. Potentially. Pretty interesting. You could actually predict when the next rise and fall is going to be. But it is very small scale feature going on. Man, this CDO is extremely symmetrical, though. Very symmetrical CDO is going on. Wow, high-end EF4 tornado, thanks. That's basically what you could describe it as. A tornado on a much larger scale. A tornado on a much larger scale. Okay, yeah, it's going down on average. Yep, 30-minute average is decreasing a little bit, but that does not mean it's weakening. I mean, this is only a difference of about 1.5 degrees along this whole axis. So it might go up and down a little bit, but it's not really weakening. And besides, there's still questions about that eyewall replacement cycle failing or actually not. It could still attempt again. Look at cyclonic WX water vapor. Yeah, I'm seeing it on water vapor. Looks like the eye is getting a little smaller. Interesting. A little smaller on the eye. Oh, we got we got a teal mission. We got an aircraft. Oh, wait. What? We might have another mission en route. We might have another mission en route. We might have another mission. I don't see it, though. I don't see it. Okay, Lava Command is saying they have deployed an emergency recon flight into this. Let's go look at Flight Radar 24 right now. Flight Radar 24 will provide us that. We have an emergency flight out there right now. Oh, no. Okay, so what they're doing, they're sending another plane. I think they're sending another plane and have it stationed over there, I believe. So I think that's what they're doing. Okay, so it's not, it's part of, it could be. I don't know how that works. But I think that's what they're doing right now. And that's their airplane. So, yeah, they're stationing themselves. So they're getting another aircraft, an extra aircraft for probably tonight's mission or tomorrow. Doverac is back up to, okay, we're down in 167 with a pressure of 983 millibars, but the raw T numbers have gone up while the overall numbers, have dropped. 167 is actually stronger than 175 still. I don't think this is weakening. I don't think this is weakening at all. It's really hard to tell. Actually, that average went up, so we'll have to wait to see if that spikes up again. Might be spiking up again. All right, that confirms it. Lava Command is saying it is strengthening most likely. It is most likely strengthening. And right when he said that, this came up. Gosh, this would be the highest average on our satellite eye warmth that we've had. Because see, it's oscillating. It goes up and down, up and down, up and down. And now it's going up on average. In the 30-minute increment, that's what we're seeing. So this could be strengthening a little bit more, and I would not be surprised. That eye is extremely clear and circular at the surface. Very clear eye. That eye is actually relatively big. One could argue it looks relatively big. Really hard to tell, though. Really hard to say. Yep, we're warming it up. We're warming it up even further. 5.21. Yep, that average has gone up. Actually, the highest average so far. Keep an eye on that. Melissa's on a mission for real. Yeah. Yeah, we need to watch this. By the way, she has the driest eye in the history of the world. See if there's any more lightning in this monster. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of lightning still going on in that eye. Up 71. Yep, 71, 72. So the eye has not cooled at all. Is it going west? No, it's not. It is going northwest right now. It is going northwest. Actually, might be going a little more northwest, actually. So it looks like it's going this direction. So that means it's going to begin that turn pretty darn soon. It's already beginning that turn. This really oscillates back and forth. Dang, this was from earlier today. Wow. And this was from earlier today with that flight. And man, that is very intense. That's from the tail Doppler radar mission from earlier today. At the time, though, they did not record any secondary eyewall in there. Man, this is crazy. If we go up to even 9, or actually 15 kilometers. Dang, this vortex is really, really deep. Extends all the way up to 16.5 kilometers. That is extremely deep. That is a very deep vortex. Actually, it extends. Some of it goes all the way up to even 17.5 kilometers. That's a very deep vortex. So yeah, we're gonna, looks like a buzzsaw, by the way. Yeah. It also really looks like a whirlpool. You can definitely tell that whirlpool look. That is rippling out. Oh! Hold on a second. That better not be correct. Yeah, that's from earlier. Never mind. Ooh, that scared me for a second. Doverac was like, this has not changed much at all. The average has gone up. We'll see if this tries to go up again. Gonna wait. It looks pretty symmetrical. The CDO in itself looks really symmetrical. Oh, more convective bursts. Here's a hot tower. Here's a hot tower going off. And looks like another hot tower right here. There it goes. Yep, you can see right there, new hot tower blowing up. Here, here, and here. That is why I like Mesofloater for many reasons. Because you're looking at it in real time, the hurricane. Go to the color graphic. Yeah, there's the color graphic. Dang, this thing is really, really, really warm. We're going inside you, Melissa. Look at this eye. Yeah, you can totally see what that looks like. Glad you guys like the 3D a lot too. Should be using this more. Yeah, look at that. What is 165 knots? Hey Siri, what is 167 knots in miles per hour?
It's 192.18 miles per hour.
Man, this is stronger. Actually, that's... Yeah, that is about right. Golly. Wow. So this is concerning. That's true. Yep. Looks like we're kind of leveling off there in the high -5 range. So I want to go back to visible really quickly. There's a new vertical hot tower going off quickly over here on the western side. Really tell. And that is a very clear eye. Very clear eye now. Sky blue at the surface. Sky blue at the surface. When that vertical hot tower went off. Yeah, by the way, for the 2,400 people that are watching this live stream, if you have not liked the stream yet, please consider doing so. It does help out the channel a lot. And also, please share this with their family and friends on social media. We are dealing with a life-threatening situation unfolding right now for Jamaica. We'll be looking at our hurricane models here in just a bit to show you guys the forecast, since we haven't looked at that in a while. We're going to look at our last bits of satellite images before we move on to that. But it does look like we have another intense convective hot tower outbreak going on in the western eyewall of Melissa at this time. That's pretty significant. That is significant. See if we get any lightning. We have had, oh my gosh, yes. Significant lightning outbreak back in action on this. Big time lightning outbreak. Oh, that confirms it right there. That confirms it. That confirms it. Serious lightning outbreak going on. Serious. Man, that lightning, dude. Oh my gosh, that is incredible. Oh my gosh, this is violent. Violent hot tower going on the western side right now. Violent hot tower. Violent hot tower now. Man. Yep, that is absolutely violent. No doubt. Look at all the lightning strikes that this thing is picking up on. All of those lightning strikes. And they just keep coming in. They just keep coming in right now. This is not good. Oh, man. New record. New record. We have a new record right now. New record. The average has also come up a little bit more. Oh, this is... As that convective hot tower just blew up in the western semicircle, this is what we have. Waiting for this to come up, though. Waiting for a new update. Come on. Update on us. Oh, yeah. Look at this exploding on this side. And as it did, it moved west. It's moving west again. It made a hard turn to the west. It made a hard turn to the west. This might be strengthening. This might be strengthening. Further, I say, further. Man, that lightning, dude. That lightning in that eye is quite significant. 898 next pass. When that next plane is not going to be in there for a while yet. We will get a new plane in there in, well, takes off in 15 minutes. And then there's another plane that takes off into Melissa in an hour and 17 minutes. So we're getting closer to that. 17 minutes before takeoff. Did they just literally switch satellite channels again? Please don't. No. I think they just did again. I think they did. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, never mind. They didn't. It just needs to update, I guess. It has not updated yet on my end. It's updating here, though. That's interesting. Interesting. The website. Oh my gosh. All right. So Logan, not Logan. So Lava Command says jet angle. David, bad news. Jet angles are coming in. She might be doing her final show. Jet angles could make her beat the MPI of her original potential. She gets max outflow support because of the trough. I am not 100%, but she may do something even more historical than anybody expected. She may, I mean, this with caution though. It's not official. Wow, dude. I hope not. Oh, it updated. We're leveled. We're leveled out on the temperature. We're leveled off. Will it jump? Will she break a record? Will she break a record? Of 4.75. We get down to 4.5 degrees. That means she broke an all-time record. Oh, it went down. Good news on that one, but not lasting for too long, probably. The average really coming up, though, quite significantly. So we will see what happens here. There are more mesovorts inside the eye again, so that might indicate it's strengthening a little bit more. Yeah, there is vigorous convection now blowing up on this side. Okay. That eye temperature dropped again. So that is some good news there. That really got up there though. So yeah, the eye temperature has cooled a little bit, but we know this oscillates back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's only a matter of, will it warm again to an even higher level? We just don't know that yet. I think it might be leveling. Kingston. Yeah, let's look at the models. I've been stuck and addicted to that. We don't have our 18Z models in yet. But this is the latest 12Z output from the model. And yeah, this is showing us something that no one wants to ever see again in their entire lifetime. A 907 millibar system or hurricane making landfall in Jamaica on that model. And then this other model, we're looking at 901 millibars. Pretty much by tomorrow morning, we're looking at a violent hurricane making landfall potentially. Or likely. It's going to run for at least 900 millibars, the Reaper said. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll wait for Recon to get in there with this quick bout of strengthening. Oh, now it's dropping. All right. We'll see what the minimum is. It did drop, though. Quite significantly from where it was. But it's going to go up and down, up and down. That's why we have these averages. So the long-term average is definitely going up a little bit. Even so, we're seeing the down drop here. So, man, I really like this. I am really, really loving the data that they're that Alex Borham provides for us users. This is actually really cool. Dang, that whole eye has vigorous convection now. That southern, really vigorous convection. Dang, that eye got smaller too. That eye got really small. Golly. Yeah, here's the historic side of it before. You can see how it all evolved, how the hurricane all evolved yesterday or the couple of days ago. And then it really just took advantage. Can see it right there. Look at that CDO. Quite the substantial system. So let's take a look at the latest the latest satellite. Dang, that eye temperature plummeted. Dang. We're down to negative 7.29 Celsius. Dang, that eye might be... Oh, now it's warming up again, but dang, that was a big drop for a bit there. Fahrenheit, please. So that in Fahrenheit is about... That's about like 5 or 6 degrees. But it's all based on water vapor as well. Insured frames, thank you for the... Wouldn't this be the strongest landfalling national hurricane of all time? I don't remember Wilma, Milton, Allen, and Exagger landfalling at those insane speeds. Yeah, this would be certainly an all-timer. For sure. For sure, definitely historic. Oh, is that another vertical hot tower going off on the western side? Hopefully not. Might be another vertical hot tower. Oh, no, never mind. It's not. It's not. And Melissa is definitely surprising us. Definitely a big surprise. How strong she has gotten so far. Yep, the eye has resumed warming pretty quickly again. We will see how long that does. See how long that continues for. That eye got way smaller. Yeah, oh, definitely. Okay, no signs at all. All right, so it looks like that eye's getting smaller might indicate it is strengthening. It is strengthening. Wow. This might indicate it's strengthening. Man, that eye is really gotten small. That is a lot smaller than it was earlier. All right, let's see what the latest recons. They're taking off in 1 hour. So they'll be in there in 2 hours. In about 2 hours, they'll be inside the storm. But they're taking off in 1 minute. 1 minute before liftoff. Thank you so much. I do appreciate your guys' support from Jamaica. I'm blessed about this because, for one thing, I love tracking these hurricanes, and secondly, I love giving you guys the information. And when it comes to fluid dynamics, this is like in my meat. This is like my meat over here. Do you think the NHC will have this at 180 plus miles an hour next update? Give it another hour. I would not be entirely surprised given the amount of lightning, the advanced Dovrak technique that has been this consistent. It is needless to say, yeah, the eye temperature has actually gotten warmer. The cloud region temperature needs to cool a little bit, but then this would be really a yieldization of higher T numbers. But right now, I would definitely say they might go 180 in their next update. They might pull it. They might pull it. Okay, we just got a new microwave pass that just came in. New microwave pass just came in right now. Let's bring that up. It is not good at all. It is not good at all, and it is very similar to Milton with its structure. So let's go over to this. Wait, that did not come in yet. All right, so let me go over to this then. Supercell. Doesn't that look like a supercell? Doesn't it look literally like Milton all over again? Supercell. Oh, no, wait, this is the latest. Never mind, this is the latest. 1820. I feel like it's like 5 in the afternoon. I don't know why I feel like it's 5 in the afternoon, but I am saving that image and I'm posting it on X. I am posting that on X. Yeah, there's no eyewall replacement cycle in sight right now at the moment. I don't see that happening. By the way, thank you for the $10 donation, Hindix, for that. Wow, we're almost up to $100 in donations. So thank you guys for this very much. By the way, if you have not been here before and you find the live discussion, live analysis on major catastrophic hurricane Melissa, very helpful, detailed, informative, and life-saving. Please don't forget to subscribe to the channel, slap that like button, and also share. Sharing is caring. Oh, hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have a new recon mission en route. We have a new recon mission en route right now. They are flying. They're headed in. They're headed in. Don't see where the... Oh, there it is. They just took off. They just took off right now. They are on their way in. They are on their way in right now. We are about to get the second fiasco of recon data in there of this live stream. Which means that would make it about 5-6 hours. So 6-hourly fixes. Yeah, I see it right here, right now. It is real time. It is real time. They are on their way in. They are on their way in. Or on their way out, I say. So they took off 5 minutes ago. So they took off at 1 o'clock. So that means that they take about 2.5 hours to get out there. So they'll be out there very soon. Man, I've never had so many notifications going off. So many. Okay, eye temperature. Eye temperature's attempting a new record. New record on the eye temperature. New attempt. New attempt. Oh, it cooled. It cooled again. It cooled again. But we will see if that trend continues. Oh, new hot tower going off now in the western eyewall again. Man, that eye is getting so small. That eye really got small. Oh, we need recon immediately. We need recon immediately out there. Thank you, man. This is solid analysis, and you seem like a very great, awesome person, which is just a bonus. You are doing important work for all of us. Keep it up. Take care. Thank you. I'm going to be here all night. All night. We are going to have live cameras out once the storm gets closer. It's going to be a long night. I have not ate breakfast or lunch today. But I am going to probably, once I get my crew back on, I'm probably going to have some dinner. That is a new record right there. So she is not weakening. She is not weakening, and we are getting recon data. Let's look at that data again, that plane. They are flying over Highway 62. They're approaching Highway 84 in Florida right now. This is their current location in real time. Oh, I just pray this mission goes well. I really pray. Man. So we're going to watch this very closely. All right, Logan, can you hear me?
Just a second, switching over to my headphones. Let's see. Switch over. Let's see. Why are we not?
Thank you for your efforts, David. Free yourself. Thank you. I'm not freeing myself from this live stream, though, for a while.
What was that?
Oh, no, someone in the chat. So our
Okay.
eye temperature reached almost a new record. It was as cold as minus 4.92 Celsius.
Are you serious?
Yes, and there are convective hot towers, and the eye has really shrunk with no eyewall replacement cycle in sight.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I gotta look. Yeah, that means the pressure's falling even faster.
Can that aircraft be over Cuba by now, please?
Let's hope.
Luckily, the hurricane's a bit closer to the aircraft in their relative position, so they'll be in there a teeny bit sooner.
Yeah, they're gonna need to be in there before that 5 p.m. advisory starts up. We still got 45 minutes, so they'll be able to get in there. As long as they at least get in there before the advisory and they get at least the maximum winds and they estimate the central pressure, that will be good enough for the time being until they get a dropsonde in there.
That is more vigorous. That CDO is a lot more vigorous than it was kind of earlier.
Yeah, it does look more vigorous.
Oh yeah, the cloud tops have cooled a little bit more.
Let's see something here.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm surprised that the ADT isn't going up more.
Well, it takes a bit to respond.
Yeah. What was it at earlier? Do you know?
Oh no, it's about the same. Oh no,
Yeah.
it did drop. Dang, why?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
So
not sure.
7.7. I think the cloud region temperature is a little warmer, it thinks. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see.
But that ADT though could be underestimated. That's why we need recon in there.
Yes, I agree.
Which still supports right now 167 knots. So that's 190 miles an hour. So that is still higher than 175. So that makes him possibly go 180.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, another hot tower going off. Another hot tower going off in the western eyewall.
Are you kidding?
Nope. I'm not kidding.
I can see
Surprisingly.
it on the
Oh, man, the lightning. Oh.
How many lightning strikes have we gotten now?
I'm estimating at least 500.
That's more than it was earlier at one point, but isn't that right?
Something like that.
This storm's intensifying faster than we even thought. NHC has gone conservative because they think that there's going to be an eyewall replacement cycle, but clearly the wind shear is keeping it from actually being able to do that cycle. That's part of what's keeping it from doing the cycle and doing mergers.
The fact that the hurricane suddenly slowed down and is moving back to the west again tells me it might be intensifying more because it's ridge pumping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that all of a sudden made a turn to slightly to the west. More like west northwest.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks a lot stronger to me, I think. It's stronger.
How strong do you think it's gonna be?
I would not be surprised if the plane finds at least 200 knots in their flight, not flight level, but in their drop zone data, kind of like what we had earlier, but maybe a one or two knots stronger. No, and there is no cold upwelling on the water. No, that is correct. There is extremely high upper ocean heat content, and this is a great example on why we care about upper ocean heat content.
Mm-hmm.
This was the big concern that we were all concerned about this hurricane season is, boy, if we get a hurricane that moves slowly in this environment, it is going to be possibly the worst hurricane on record. And look what we got. We have something that is historic now. So this is exactly why we worry about that upper ocean heat content.
Yeah, I should have heard the audience should have heard how much I was worrying about that upper ocean heat content for the past week. Even David can tell all you guys in stream. I've been worried about that ocean heat content for a while now because where the storm's gonna go and where the storm's been going. I'm sure he can tell you that himself too.
Mm-hmm. All right, Melissa is ranking so mad ace points. A 175 mile per hour storm generates at least almost 2.5 ace points every 6 hours. So if this is 180, it would probably be like 3 ace points per 6 hours. That's incredible.
I could actually calculate how much it would be. Do. Let's see. About 3.24 units.
what?
3.24 units.
Dang. Yeah.
I gotta see if this is correct though.
By
Because right now,
by the next advisory, I think 180 is going to be where they go. I don't think they'll go any higher until they get recon aircraft in there.
actually, hold up. I think I calculated that wrong. I went from, because it bases it off of knots, not miles per hour, right? Yeah, no, I stand corrected. It's 2.4 for 180 miles an hour. 175 miles an hour or 150 knots would be about 2.25 units.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's a knots, not miles, so it's a little less than 3. Yeah.
wow, this is pretty bad.
Yeah, you need at least 173 knots to produce 3 ace units.
Dude, we have new mesovortices developing in the eye that confirms that it's strengthening.
Oh, good grief.
How much stronger
How'd
is
you-
this actually going to get?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering myself. What do you think the pressure is going to be at now?
I would not be dare surprised. I would not be
It's not 900.
surprised if it's at least 900 millibars. At least 900, if not 899. It is
I
going
think
to be, well, we'll see. It is
Mhm.
it is going to be lower. I think it's going to be
Mhm.
lower than
If this goes sub 900, this is historic. In fact, actually, I think this will be the first time ever we've had 2 back-to-back seasons going sub 900 like this, if that's the case.
God, yeah, it is. I didn't even realize that. Dang.
Yeah, if that comes to fruition, I believe that's going to be the first time in history that will ever happen.
I'm grinching my teeth down hard on that one. Wow.
Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the reports and see. Because I think there's only like, what was it? There's only like 5 storms that have gone sub 900 that we have in history. Something like that.
Maybe, yeah.
So no, Milton was 895. Let's see. I believe Dorian was 902. I believe it got close.
You know that the low level cloud cover is starting to develop in
Okay.
the eye, so it might be, I don't know. It's going to be in the 900s. I don't think it's going to be lower than that because that cloud cover might be filling in a little bit in the low levels.
Hmm.
But
I don't know. We need Recon to tell us for sure. They'll tell us, but
definitely.
yeah, no. Let's see. Another year that could have done this was.
Okay, are we back on the mesosector 2 again on this system? Why are we switching? Why are we switching between sectors? NOAA?
Yeah, we had 2 in 2005 that went below 900. Let's see. Did 2004 have any go below 900? Oh, 2006.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
The 0. Actually, Hurricane Mitch didn't even go under 900 millibars either.
Jeez.
Let's see.
All right, they're flying over Fort Myers now, the recon plane. 22 minutes into their mission. 22 minutes into their mission.
Let's see. Yeah, there's only been 6 storms that have done this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, what's the 6th one? Yeah, Cuba went under.
Update in 30 minutes.
Yep.
About that, yeah. Plus or minus a
Yeah.
few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting. We are waiting.
Okay.
And the minute that it comes out,
Mhm.
I will give you guys that information. We will be waiting for that. But at least I think it's at least 903 to 900. 900 to 903. I think. I'm assuming.
Yeah, this will be the first time ever this happens back to back if that does come to fruition.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's not like having 2 in the same season like 2005 did, but it's basically back-to-back seasons do it.
So we'll wait for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am genuinely so curious what they're gonna find. Because that storm looks way better than it did again. I mean, you think like 900 millibars is what they're gonna find?
Again, I don't know yet. We're going to need to wait.
Yeah.
Oh, did that cloud cover go away? Oh shoot, it did go away. It
Oh,
did
wow.
evaporate. So the eye actually got warmer after that happened.
Are you? What's it? Like, what's it at now? Just about 20 degrees Celsius still. It's been hovering at 20 degrees Celsius all day. How much stronger can this storm get?
All right. All right, we might have a reattempt at an eyewall merger.
If that's the case, it's gonna get stronger.
But it's hard to tell because this radar image does show a secondary band that is trying to encircle. You can definitely tell it here, but it looks mainly like banding. But that eye, man, that eye is very small. That is a very small eye with very intense convection on the northern and western eye wall right now at the moment.
What'd you do this? This makes no sense. We're doing RC circuit.
So we're just going to need a watch for eye temperatures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We broke a record.
What?
We broke a record.
What?
We broke a
What
record.
just happened? What?
-4. -4.4. -4.4. We
Are you kidding?
just broke a record.
This storm's gonna
-4
break. Is that
Oh my
worldwide?
gosh. That is live right now.
Is that a world record? Or is that Atlantic?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it is.
Hold on, let's see something here. Hmm. Let's see. I'm not sure. Do you have a way of finding that out? If that's the case.
It is. Well, someone posted it on X earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Someone posted it on X earlier. It's Storm HQ or something.
Okay. Yeah, they said it beat out a 2016 typhoon in the West Pacific, but
Oh, I don't know if
I'm
that's.
genuinely.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, this is some of the worst of the worst. I wonder what they're gonna extrapolate the pressure with.
Well, one thing, yeah, probably not weakening yet.
Probably not for a while.
If that eyewall replacement cycle doesn't really get underway for another couple of hours, Recon could be in there in time to get the lowest pressure with this storm. Makes sense. It has made that jog to the west-northwest a little bit.
Yeah. But that water vapor imagery is beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's just around the center, and it's just dry in the middle, whilst it's very, very moist around it.
That CDO is extremely, extremely symmetrical, though.
Yes, it's been the whole time.
Sorry for my
Wait, yeah.
reaction. Sorry for my reaction there, folks. I am so sorry. I did not want to react that way at all. And I lost. I literally did. I close out. I literally closed out the window. Darn it. Sorry about that. That was history right there. That, at least in my opinion, that reached a new record. I mean,
Yeah.
it had to, because Storm HQ had it like minus 4.75 Celsius, and that was minus 4.41 Celsius. So that's warmer.
Also, David, on the wind speed TDR, the surface, just about the surface, shows 154 knots when you round up.
Yeah, I know that was from earlier. That's old data. We need new data.
Yeah. Okay.
They're now, yep, they are flying at 301 knots, 302 knots. They're speeding up.
Yeah.
304 knots. They're speeding up. By the way, if you all are
They're not gonna be
enjoying,
long.
yeah, if you all are enjoying the live coverage here on Violent Hurricane Melissa, please subscribe, share, and like. It does help out a lot, because this is getting closer to Jamaica now. This is definitely getting closer to Jamaica.
No.
Can't wait for the next set of runs to come in soon. Thank you
I
so
wonder how
much.
bullish they're gonna be.
Yeah. Well, we're not far from this, so they will be out there. It's been 30 minutes, so I could even calculate. So 30 minutes here. They'll be here in 30 minutes. That's an hour. So we're looking at about a 2-hour leg flight just to get to the storm. So they will be there very soon. They'll be there very soon. It's going west now, actually. Is it really?
Let's see.
I think Melissa's reaching its peak right now. That the low level cloud cover is maybe not. It's hard to tell.
So how?
It's still going just north of due west, I think, if not northwest.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's not going west anymore. But that eye on the satellite is just really impressive.
Yeah.
It literally looks perfectly symmetrical. All of it looks symmetrical.
That makes sense. Oh, didn't work. Did it work? I get it. That should make sense. If this value
Oh, Melissa might be attempting to say no more eyewall replacement cycles.
What they're trying to do?
Clear out its moat.
Oh,
Don't you dare tell me there's another eyewall merger. Oh
Probably is.
my gosh. Dude, look at this. That's a
let me
lot.
see it.
I don't
Hold on, let me
know.
get back
Can
to
you
it.
guys look at this on stream? What do you guys think? Something is happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it back. up
Really
again
hard to
and see.
tell.
Hold on, let me get back on there.
That is a small
I've been
eye, though.
saving that. Yeah, the small eyes are typically more dangerous as opposed to the larger ones. Their change in wind speed and pressure is more dynamic and at a faster rate.
You guys look at that? Any experts in the chat
Hold on.
about this? I don't think it's
Hold
doing
on.
an ERWC yet. Eyewall replacement cycle.
No, it's not. It's not. It is not.
It's hard to
You hear
tell,
me, right?
though.
It is not. One, the bands are still connected to that central eye on more than half the eye wall. And then, secondly, the fact that it's connected at all would be suggesting a merger, if anything. I do not see a full eyewall replacement cycle. It's doing a merger if it's going to do anything again, David.
Looks like
It's
someone
gonna be
said
another-
looks like merger eyewall replacement cycle. Not even close,
Yeah, this
someone
is-
said.
Yeah, not even close to an eyewall replacement cycle. It looks like it'll do a merger if anything. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything at all. I'm telling you, it is going to be an eyewall merger if anything. What's going on? The wind shear is just enough. It's just right where the storm can't do a full eyewall replacement cycle, but it's doing enough where the storm's actually in its most ideal environment.
Okay,
The
we broke a record twice now.
What are we going with now?
Minus 4.71. So we broke the previous record twice from this morning with the warm eye. Yep.
That sounds about right.
And the average temperature in the eye has come up in the last 30 minutes. Actually, in the last hour has warmed on average. Oh, we're gonna get close. Oh man,
What?
we're at minus 4.58 Celsius. We are We are going up. We are going up still.
Is Melissa gonna break its record again?
It's close. It is very close.
Oh my!
Right
oh my
here.
Goodness. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, I see that. That's it keeps going up.
Oh, it leveled off. It leveled off. Will it jump up again or will it fall? But that average
Let's
has
see.
really gone up, though. The average is really trended by 0.5 degree warmer.
Yeah, no, this is bad.
We're going to wait for another update to come in soon.
I'm gonna look at the recon and see how far away from the storm they are. Let's see. Yeah, they're getting close. They hit one of the outer bands that is on the north that had 47 knots, but it's not close to the actual storm yet. Still at about 25 degrees north.
They are way too far north. They have a long way to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
my.
they're going over over the Florida Keys right now.
Yeah.
But they're flying. The good news is they're flying at 350 knots now, so they'll be out there pretty fast.
Yeah, they got what, like an hour, and they'll be out there.
About that, yeah.
Okay. So what do you think's gonna happen with the advisory then?
Hard to say. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're gonna, this advisory that's coming out, they're gonna use the mission from earlier because they're not gonna make it out there. They're only in Key West, Florida. Well, near the Florida Keys, so they're not gonna be out there for at least another hour and 20 minutes. Okay, let's see if that eye temperature. Okay, it's cooled off a little bit, but still that average is going up. Actually, that average is actually higher than it was earlier.
Yeah, that average is gone up. In fact, that's the highest I think it's been.
Well, yeah, so far since this data started back in 18Z, and we're at right now 2038 Zulu.
Yep. Oh my.
I wonder what people on X are saying about this right now, if they are saying anything. Okay, Tricky Boy says if this hurricane headed to a record breaking, then why not have the pressure of the eye under 900s, maybe 895 millibars? It's possible. Just feel for the people of Jamaica who will be affected by Melissa. I want to be conservative with my forecast for many reasons. Yeah, I want to be conservative with my forecast, with the exact amount of intensification that we're seeing. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to, you got to be careful when looking at this stuff. And now the ice cooling again to 5.5 Celsius. But
it's gonna oscillate and warm back up.
Yeah, it's gonna. But the average is higher than the previous peak from 1935 or so Zulu.
Wait. Is it? They're keeping it the exact same. No change. The advisory's out. No change.
Oh.
Nothing's changed. We need recon out there now.
Why, something changed. That's the movement, and it's exactly what I said it was doing, northwest.
Northwest. Yeah.
It's moving
That's all that's
northwest.
changed. That's all that's changed. I'm surprised they didn't do anything else. Yeah, let's look at, I'm gonna look at this. Yeah, the advisor's out if you wanna look at it.
Yep, let's see the forecast discussion. A few hours ago, all right, so let's read this. Reading time by Larry. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so let's read the discussion because this is one in many that we'll be looking at over the next day or two. A few hours ago, data from the Air Force Reserve Hurricane Hunter aircraft showed that the central pressure in Melissa had fallen to near 906 millibars. The aircraft measured 700 millibar flight level winds of 161 knots, which supports surface winds of near 145 knots. In addition, the low-level winds measured by a drop wind sonde in the northeastern eyewall support surface winds of 155 knots. During the time since the aircraft departed the hurricane, there has been little change in organization and no previous signs that Melissa has weakened. Oh, has weakened. Thus, the initial intensity is set at 150 knots as a blend. Okay, can you mute that, please, really quick?
Yep. Let me.
Thus, the initial intensity is set to 150 knots as a blend of the surface wind estimates mentioned above. NOAA and Air Force Hurricane Hunter aircraft are already en route to investigate Melissa during the next few hours and will provide a better assessment of both strength and structure. Melissa is starting its northward turn, and the initial motion is now northwestward or 315 degrees at 3 knots. The mid-level ridge north of Melissa continues to weaken as a deep layer mid-latitude trough moves eastward through the southeastern United States into the southwestern Atlantic. This should cause the hurricane to turn northward as a break in the ridge develops over the next 12 hours or so at a continued slow forward speed. After 18 hours or so, Melissa should turn northeastward with a slight increase in forward speed as the mid-latitude westerly flow becomes the dominant steering mechanism. A continued northeastward motion with a significant increase in forward speed is expected in 36 hours through the end of the forecast period. On the forecast track, the center of Melissa will be near or over Jamaica late tonight and on Tuesday, crossing eastern Cuba Tuesday night and early Wednesday, and then moving over the Bahamas and Turks and Caicos on Wednesday. After that, the cyclone could reach the vicinity of Bermuda by Thursday night. The track guidance envelope has nudged a little to the west and north since the previous advisory, and the new forecast track is a little to the west and north of the previous track. Now, this is the important part right here. Some fluctuations in intensity are likely during the next 24 hours due to the possibility that Melissa will start an eyewall replacement cycle. However, the previous aircraft data showed no evidence. No evidence. Okay, this is important. No evidence. We're going to be placing bets on their discussion on this one. However, previous data showed no evidence that an eyewall replacement cycle had started, and it is possible that the upcoming aircraft might find Melissa stronger than 150 knots. Regardless, even with an eyewall replacement cycle, it is likely that Melissa will weaken. Oh, okay, sorry. Even with an eyewall replacement cycle, it is unlikely. And this is the big key point right here that I want you all to really listen closely. Unlikely. Right there. See that word? Unlikely that Melissa will weaken significantly before reaching Jamaica. I mean, a gradual decrease in winds might occur right before landfall, but that doesn't matter. Minus or plus 5 or 10 miles per hour does not matter. It does not matter. And I'm going to be live all night on this, even if it weakens a little bit, because this is a catastrophic situation. Okay? And there is no practical difference between Melissa making landfall as a category 4 or 5 intensity. Okay, there isn't, since both categories produce catastrophic wind damage after reaching Jamaica. A combination of land interaction and increasing southwesterly shear should cause weakening, although Melissa is still forecast to be a major hurricane when it reaches Cuba. Once over the Atlantic, stronger vertical wind shear should cause more substantial weakening, and Melissa is expected to become an extratropical low by the end of the forecast period as it interacts with a large baroclinic low over the North Atlantic. The new intensity forecast has minor adjustments from the previous one, but again follows a trend of the intensity consensus. So right now, in 12 hours, this weakens a little bit, but please don't focus on, oh, David, it's 10 miles an hour lower, it looks like. All right, they have not changed this right now. They have not changed the intensity with this, not much at all has changed with this. Okay, what has only changed is the initial intensity. So don't think that, oh, it looks like it's weakening. It probably will weaken, which is good news. We want this to weaken as much as we can, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen very quickly at all whatsoever. And if anything, it may not weaken at all before making landfall. Okay, but the difference here is it's going to be a Category 5 at landfall. At this point, there is no testimony to say that it's not going to be a Category 5 at landfall. This is as bad as a hurricane can physically get. Literally, you can't get much worse than this. This is just way up there on the echelon scale. It really is. Really quickly, let's look at this. And yep, we're going back up. Our average is going back up. So the eye has continued to warm a little bit more. And our recon aircraft is on their way out. They are getting closer and closer and closer. And they are flying at 350 knots. So they're flying pretty fast. So they'll be out there really soon. Let's look at the latest graphics here from what they're saying. It's very hard to tell here, but Cuba has a 100% chance in essentially of getting this. And of course, way up here, there's a non-zero chance that the Canadian province here could get a tropical storm force-like wind, potentially. So here it is, of course, right now. Hurricane warnings are now issued for the Bahamas. They are, okay, so look at all the red on your screen. That is pretty darn bad. Really, really, really bad. So we have a, can't say it enough. There's a lot of red. This is going to be making a lot of landfalls. Lots of landfalls. A lot of landfalls. Lots of red there. So if you're under a hurricane warning, which the Bahamas are, please take this extremely seriously. Extremely seriously. All right. So as of 5 p.m. right now, let's read what the latest key points are here, as what I like to do in my updates. Remain in your safe shelter and do not venture outside. Okay. Remain in your safe shelter and do not venture outside. Catastrophic, life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides are now expected through Tuesday. The eyewall's destructive winds may cause total structural failure, particularly in higher elevations, leading to widespread infrastructural damage. Prolonged power and communication outages and isolated communities are expected. Along the southern coast, life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are anticipated through Tuesday. Haiti and the Dominican Republic, catastrophic, life-threatening flash flooding and landslides are expected across the southwestern Haiti. This and that. There's so much to read on this, on these key messages. All right, there is just so much to read right now on this. Looking at the rainfall forecast, you can look at that on the nhc.noaa.gov. But all I will say, though, is southeastern Bahamas, Turks and Caicos, you are under a hurricane warning. And I predicted that yesterday, that by tomorrow morning or by tomorrow early afternoon, which is today, you would be under hurricane warnings. from this system. Residents should follow advice given by local officials and be sure to have preparations completed by Tuesday night. Again, this is, I have never tracked a hurricane this intense. Well, Milton, on the exception of Milton. But this is potentially a Milton 2.0. Literally a Milton 2.0 here. Yep. Oh, look at this guy here. 10,000 followers. Got new news in. Are you still here, Logan? 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 I don't know where Logan went. All right. Either way,
Hello?
hey, got some bad news. So we read the discussion really quickly. This Sekai guy, it's his name on X. I think Melissa will strengthen more tonight. Why? 3 reasons. 1, sea surface temperatures north of Melissa are slightly warmer. Not only that, but Melissa will be moving faster over them. Jet interaction than over previously colder waters. It will have access to more oceanic energy than ever before. That goes to with what Tristan was saying, or Lava Command was saying. Oh, I need to show this to look at this. This matches with what, dude. I Lava Command is my brother over here. He's great.
Yeah, he was talking about the trough interaction, but I know he's probably gonna get effect. Do you know if any of them are able to join our stream? Join the stream?
Lava Command is helping Weather Kingdom right now with his stream.
Okay.
All right, so look at this. Heather Zones also says 4 out of 5 hurricanes in the Atlantic this season have been Cat 4 or higher. Imelda being the only other. Imelda, okay? Look at this. Melissa is making sure you won't forget her name. Compare that with Gabrielle, Humberto, Aaron, and Melissa. Which one really stands out to you all? Take a look at this. Take a look at that. I got to repost this.
Yeah.
And got to quote it. Wow.
Not to mention the fact 3 out of 13 names were Category 5.
Is making sure she goes to prison I can't even spell prison for life.
Yeah. Beard McGee, there is no Category 6.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, like, wow. Wow.
It looks really different.
It looks way different. It looks literally like a typhoon. It literally looks like a typhoon.
Yep.
Okay, the eye is more circular and cleared out a little bit more. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my, we're close. We're close for another record. We are close for another record. We are close for another record. We are very close for a new all-time record.
Oh my goodness. And it's still on the increase. Yeah, Zachary Meeks. October storms really do not play. These October storms, if anything, lately produced the most active hurricane of the hurricane seasons. is typically in October.
Oh my gosh. If you all are liking the live content, if you all are enjoying the analysis that we're showing you with new recon data, we just got word that the Air Force mission has departed and they are now on their way into the system. So we will have 2 aircraft in real time giving us the intensities and giving us the latest structural and intensity estimates. But we now have had 3 record breakers, not really record, but like in the top 3 today, recently, literally, actually, no, 4th. This eye is actually getting warmer on average, though. You can tell by the average. The eye is continuing to warm overall. That is real. That is significantly higher. That's almost a full degree warmer on average.
In the past 30 minutes, yeah. That's like 6/10 of a degree, if not like 2/3. You know what 2/3 is? 0.66.
Oh man.
What's with Melissa and 6s?
That eye is moving. I think that eye is moving west again.
Yeah, that's west.
That means
That
it's
is west.
strengthening. That means it's strengthening, and it makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Looks like the eye got a little bit bigger just by a wee bit.
This is really not good.
Yep, that eye got bigger by just a hair. Yep, you can see it expanding in the last 3 or 4 frames. So this recon mission will probably find stronger winds. More than likely. Actually,
Have you seen how symmetric that CDO is?
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, it is. I'm telling you,
it's a whirlpool.
It's a typhoon. We're calling it Typhoon Melissa.
Yeah. This is breaking physics, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, there is Mission 22 into Melissa.
We got another one?
Yeah, we have 2 planes now en route.
Okay. Alrighty. Mission 22 is going to get there first, actually, so we're going to get recon data sooner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mission 22's origin's at 12 degrees north. It's practically within the storm when it leaves, as it is.
There's a teal mission. Oh. Dude, they're going to fly 2 into there. I think they are.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, maybe not.
There's 2 airplanes going into Melissa.
Oh, yeah, there they. Yep. Here we go. Yep. This plane landed, and this plane's taking off.
Yes.
But they're waiting. This plane needs to land first, and then they're going to take off. Look at Tropical Tidbits Infrared immediately. All right. Thank you for the $2 donation. Since you donated, I have to look at that.
Yeah, I'm going to look at that myself, too, and see what they're worried about exactly.
Oh, pink is expanding all the way around the center. Pink is expanding all the way around the center.
That Dvorak's going to go right back up to what it was yesterday.
Oh my gosh. This
is breaking upper bounds of what's even theoretically possible in the Caribbean. Oh my. That's 2/3 of the storm surrounded in a pink ring.
Yep.
It's gonna look like how it did last night, but even more, even stronger presentation to the system.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh my. Oh my. especially with an eye that's a perfect circle. The storm's actually perfectly angular. Actually, it's a perfect angular storm.
That is extremely symmetrical. That is very symmetrical.
It's angular.
Annular, yeah.
Annular. Yeah, it's a very annular hurricane. In fact, I think that's the most annular I've ever seen in life.
It's the Logan storm. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, come on, don't say that on the live stream.
I'm just joking.
I know. I'm joking as well.
That is symmetrical. Nice, good donut. Nice, good donut. What is a merger? That's when I think of it like this. The inner eyewall actually expands outward and meets the outer eyewall as that tries to expand inward. So they meet in the middle.
That's not how I think of it. I actually think of it more like the inner eyewall stays, but the eyewall, the second one that tries to form, is on the outside edge, and then it gets absorbed into that eyewall, and it pushes the winds in the eyewall faster. It pushes the winds on top of what they're already moving. It's like pushing a boulder that's moving down the hill. You push it, it's gonna move faster.
Yep. All right. Teal 74 has officially taken off. They are lift off. There they go. There goes Teal 74.
Man, oh man.
Actually, you're right. Teal 74 might get in there before the NOAA aircraft.
Oh yeah, they're closer to the storm, so they're going to.
Okay. Wow. There they go.
Yeah.
They're making their turn. Good job, Hercules. Hey, everybody. I want to say, give everyone in chat, say, thank you, NHC or National Hurricane Center, for your service. Thank you, Air Force Mission, for your service. I'm saying it right now. Thank you, Teal 74, for your service that you provide us with the needed hurricane wind data, pressure data, humidity, temperature, and etc.
And structure. That's a good one. Big one. Structure.
Yeah. Because they're risking their lives. They are risking their lives in a violent hurricane. I mean, I would not dare step on plane on that. The only time I would fly into this storm with them is if it's a tropical depression. Nah, probably not even a tropical depression. Like if it's an invest, if that, or if it's maybe a low end tropical depression. But I would not be daring my fate, my life, at flying into a Category 5 hurricane like this. You need to work for the National Hurricane Center. I feel like that myself. You know, I always think, man, I feel like I have an office here that I'm technically working right now. So I'm giving you guys the information as we collect it here in the room, in the newsroom. You're not going to get this on any other channel. We're talking real-time recon data now. Analysis. And they are now on their way out. And this plane is...
Mission...
What is it?
Mission 21 is just about to head over Cuba, I believe that is, on the map, based off what I can see. While Mission 22, while it's leaving, it's just still closer. It's within 3 degrees or so, maybe 4 degrees of where Melissa's eye is. It's very close to that eye.
Who's gonna?
This mission's probably.
I think the NOAA mission will get in there first. I think they're gonna go in first because they seem closer. They seem close. They're gonna get in there first. I think.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But considering, let's see, where's the center of the storm exactly at? It could be either which one, honestly.
Dang,
because you got 4 degrees to the south of the system, and you got like 8 degrees to the north of the system, or where the two planes are at right now.
Oh my gosh. You will not believe with what Melissa is doing right now.
What did it just do?
Not only did it head west, but I think it doesn't know where north is. It's turning slightly south of due west.
Yep. That means it's probably really strengthening. Thank you, Sedvold, for the donation.
Yes, yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. We're at $110 so far in this stream. I appreciate this. I appreciate it very much. I'm going to donate a little bit of this money that is earned during the stream to Jamaica residents because they're about to get a spanking on the butt by Melissa. Melissa's evil. Melissa's an evil Kane. That's her nickname, Evil Kane. And we got a new violent convective hot tower on the western side.
Yeah. I would say this is a hypercane.
Yeah. I would say.
Yeah. Looks like it's leveling off a little bit with that temperature.
Yeah, but don't be. This was a step forward for the system, anyways. It did.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the overall average,
yeah, it's still higher.
It is going up overall in, I would say, an hour in 3 hour increments, long term average.
Yes.
And usually eyewall replacement cycles take about 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours from the moment that they start. Well, yeah, I can't even speak today, but yeah, you get the idea. They take a bit of a process to start initiating. So that's what I'm looking for, is a overall cooling in a 3 hour time frame on average. What is minus 4.39?
Wait, what? That's a new record, isn't it?
It didn't get there. It did not get there. All right. So Hindix, thank you for the $10 donation, partner. I appreciate it again. When a hurricane doesn't follow a track like that.
Thank you, Donkey3187, for the donation as well.
Yep.
Of $10.
And has different direction wobbles, it means it's so strong, it's making its own steering currents. Oh. I want to repeat that. Then I'll get to the next donation. When a storm doesn't follow a track like that and has different direction wobbles, it means it's so strong, it's making its own steering currents. Basically, this storm is ridge pumping. It's making its own slight ridge to the north. Great coverage, man and guys. I appreciate that. Thank you again for the $10 donation, both of them. We will be live all night. We're not going anywhere. Yep, that convection got a lot more vigorous on the western side. Bet you there's another lightning outbreak on that side. Would not be surprised. Yep, just what I was hoping for. There's a lightning outbreak starting to develop on that western side. Just what I thought.
Probably a sign of another murder.
I don't know. Let me ask Lava.
Yeah, I guess see what he says. There is no such thing as a Category 6, guys. Please do not keep saying Category 6 because it does not exist and likely will not exist. It's just not really good to fearmonger the storm in front of over 2,000 people. can cause some chaos, and we're here to only inform and keep people safe. We're not here to fearmonger. Please understand that. Thank you.
All right, Law of Command says still no sign of any eyewall replacement cycle, and the inner eye might have strengthened some. The storm keeps going. The storm keeps going just south of due west of the cone. I am praying that it's a sign that Jamaica will be okay. That's kind of what we have to hope at this time, that this goes further west than previously thought. Maybe she kind of scared Jamaica, but I think I'm not putting Jamaica off the table right now. I think this is still going to make that turn. But yeah, which is why the cone of uncertainty does extend. So it's not just outside of the cone yet. But if it continues at this rate, though, I would not be surprised. Actually, I think she is starting. Nope, she's still moving west. Never mind.
Do you think she was starting to stall?
You know, the models have kept on insisting that it might stall and then make that north turn and then northeast eventually. Yeah, I think it's hard to tell right now, but it is getting to that point, though. It's on the outer edge. It's on the outer edge of that cone.
It's teetering, yeah.
All right, please, for the love of God, stop with the category 6s, people. Stop. Stop. Thank you. There's no such thing as a category 6.
Or anything even higher than that. There probably will never be a category 6. We're only here to give information so that you guys can be safe. We're not here to give information so you guys can fearmonger. This isn't for clicks. This is for safety.
Yep.
Yes.
This is a category 5, the highest level of a category you can get. Thank you, Hendix, for the member category 1. I appreciate that. Hey, Logan, you might need to go to the rescue. People are just saying category 67 now.
Okay, yeah, just a second. I'm just looking at something. Yeah, so also that pink ring is about 3/4 of the hurricane now, by the way, on Tropical Tidbits. But all right, let's see. These people are insane. Yeah, we do at least have a moderator to we have what's her name in there? I think it was it? Yeah, we have Diana in here right now too.
Hey, Diana, how are you? How's that weather in the Intermountain West?
Gonna clear 07?
And we're waiting for that to fully load in to see that pink ring. Okay, you know what? This is really annoying that this is... Oh, that's Meso 1. No, that is the right Meso, right? Yes. Why is it...
It switched. It switched.
What Meso are we at now?
It's Meso 1.
It is Meso 1, okay, because I was on Meso 1.
Yeah, it was Meso 2 earlier, now it's Meso 1. At least on Cyclone WX it is.
Yeah, vertical hot tower now wrapping all the way around, almost all the way around.
Yeah, it might be different mesoscale on tropical tidbits. Yes, sector 1. Sector 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, go up right there. They switched over to sector. Why is it? Try the other one.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay. It's coming in. Yeah, that pink is expanding a little bit. That pink is definitely expanding. Golly, dude. Oh, man. That's, see, on here, it doesn't
worry,
look like
chat,
it
we're
moved
working on
west.
it.
Doesn't look like it's
Okay.
moving west, but
Okay. For everybody in chat, if you say category 6, 5-minute timeout. There's a reason we keep saying it over and over. We're not trying to fearmonger anybody. Yeah. These guys keep spamming category 6, David.
yep, because they want the worst. They want it as bad as it can get, but that's not what we're here about. We're here to save people's lives.
Also, a typhoon and a hurricane are the same thing. We said it's like a typhoon because of the structure of the storm. So a typhoon and a hurricane is the same thing.
I'm waiting for more news to come in. I don't see anything yet. Oh. Darn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back at the data for now. Let me know if you need me to go back in there and do anything.
Wait, are they in there already?
No.
No, look
Neither
at
one
Colin
are.
McCarthy. This is 19 minutes ago. Maybe
Let's see.
this was probably the morning. That's what it is. This is the morning.
Yes, that's the morning. Yeah. Chris, it'll probably be 30 minutes.
Look
before we
at
get in
this.
there.
Oh, look at
Yep.
this. Oh, look at this. Tropical Cowboy of Danger. Thank you for I'm gonna repost this. You gotta see this.
Can you send it to me too so I can show all my meteorology friends that I go to
look
school
at
with? Yeah, I'd like to get that. Hold on.
in a bit. Hold on.
Yep. Oh my. Alright, enough of the fish storms, people.
Dang.
Yep. Pressure is still at 906 millibars because we've had no data that's been able to go through to confirm whether the pressure has risen or dropped. In this case, most likely dropped.
Also, look at the spray too. Towards the eye wall, you can actually see the spray coming off the ocean. That is actually incredible. Wow. That's one. Here's another one. Oh, wait.
Wow.
Oh,
This
hold
one's
on.
6 minutes long.
Yep, this one. Oh, wait. This doesn't have audio. But look at this from earlier. This looks to be another... I don't know. I think this is the Air Force mission again. Golly. It's like a wall of clouds.
Yeah. Oh.
Dang, look at this.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. And we're looking at this thing from space on satellite.
They're going to go right into it. Here we go. Boom. Oh, yeah, here's another one.
Michelle, how would we all working on banning people that keep saying category 6?
There's the spray. You can see the spray coming off, coming up. Jeez. Yep, look at max velocity confirms with what I just said. Breaking its own record. That was 43 minutes ago, though.
Yeah.
So let's see if that record is standing. Okay, it looks like the eye is cooling again a little bit. Yep, our peaks are not as significant. But we will get an aircraft in there in just a bit, and we will give you the latest information once that happens.
Mm-hmm.
So where our planes are both at?
One's just about to hit the outer bands, and the other one is not in the storm yet.
Okay, so yeah, we have Teal. That is still pretty far away. Pretty far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that outer band on the western side of the storm has been protecting it from dry air intrusions.
Dang.
I mean, yeah, it's causing all that dry air to mix out and not affect it, and it creates more and more stuff of a path for the storm to go through.
Oh wow, that eastern eye wall is vigorous again. Wow, look at that eye wall. Really vigorous.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see if that
is-
contributes to a warming of the eye again.
We shall see.
kind of getting down there on our average again. We were definitely a little warmer. Now we're going back down.
Yeah.
Wow. Tropical Tidbits looks like it had 3 arms, 2 small ones, and the large outflow on the eastern side.
This storm is just insane.
System has not made the turn yet. On average, it's still deviating, and I think it's getting only closer. Let's see our cone. Almost half the eye is out of the cone right now. Actually, not quite there, but we're close. We're close. Are we seeing another Aaron here deviation? Trying to copycat Aaron.
Possibly, but with a much more impressive looking storm.
Oh man, yeah, big time.
3 times as impressive, honestly.
Yeah. The eye looks like it has cooled a little bit more than earlier.
It also looks like it's smaller.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out from Tristan, from Lava Command. Thank you again, or thank you, Chris, for the $2 donation. What are the winds worse at higher elevations areas?
Yes.
Or are the winds worse at higher elevations? Sorry, I misread that. Yes.
Yes.
Higher elevations will see way stronger winds. Perhaps, probably gusts over 200 miles an hour.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, upper levels of the hurricane don't mix down all the way to the surface, so stronger wind above a boundary layer, and so they mix, but they don't reach the surface. So stronger winds are further up in the atmosphere you go. So yes. Let's see. Do we have anything yet?
Man, this thing is. Yeah. Eye temperature has notably cooled. It's still at near record warmth though, but it is not as warm as it was. It'd be interesting though with what Recon finds.
Part of that signal could be because of that blow of convection on the eastern side of the eye wall.
Yeah. Thank you for becoming a tropical storm member. Mrs. Tube. We don't
Miss
know.
Tubby Tube is the name.
We don't know. Too many requests right now, and Recon is 38 minutes away. So we're getting there. We're getting close. Oh, Recon, get your butt in there, please. We need you.
You also think mesovortices are forming?
It's hard to say.
Because that could be why the eye is cooling like it is. If there's mesovortices, that means the eye is cooling. Jason Booley, if this stalls, it's gonna upwell record levels of ocean heat content, and it's gonna continue strengthening for a little while before it actually will eventually move again. It would have to stay over one specific spot for probably a week straight without moving before it gets rid of all that upper ocean heat content.
This could be stronger. That's probably why the eye is cooler, because it only could. I mean, if it was wider, then it might have been. It might be able to warm up a little more effectively. I think it's cooling because it's gotten smaller.
Yeah, it is smaller. Not by much, just a smidge.
Don't go blind
Sedvald,
Don't go blind on us now, Melissa.
Sedvald, welcome to Category 2.
Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate all of the support, you guys. We're going to be here live all night. We're getting more aircraft in, and we will be providing live cameras.
If you like the stream and like the content that David performs and talks about on tropical discussions on for Hurricane Melissa, please don't be afraid to like and subscribe to his channel.
Yeah.
By the way, you broke 62,000 this stream.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. 62.1K.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for the for the subscriptions. It's free. It's 100% free. Dang, that eye is really... Oh, now it's warming back up again. Now
Yeah, it's probably accounting for that change in structure. Cool, man. Let's see. Yeah. So far, neither plane are inside the storm just yet, but they're very close.
They are
You're about to
really
have-
close.
Yep, they're both going to be entering probably at the same time, roughly.
Yeah, the NOAA mission is now crossing over the Cayman Islands.
Mm-hmm.
And we got the Teal 74 that is... They're gonna enter it. Yeah, I think the Teal mission's gonna be there first. I feel like... Oh, wait, the hurricane is... I hope it's not what I think it is.
What do you think it is?
Hold on. I need to see... Okay, never mind. Thought it was a lot further south. Because I'm looking at imagery here.
Yeah, it's very much possible, I hate to say.
Dang, it is literally in... It's actually moving away from Jamaica by a little bit. The eye itself, you can tell it is not turning yet.
That trough is probably coming later than we anticipated.
Maybe yeah. Could be.
Yeah.
Eye continues to warm again.
Yeah, what are we at? What's the...
Minus 5.43. We're only literally a degree shy of the record.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. It's not going to hit Florida, guys. This trough is not going to allow the storm to hit Florida. Even if there wasn't a trough, it would hit the Yucatan Peninsula if it was going the way it was going. But once again, I reiterate, it is not going to hit Florida.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatsoever.
All right, David. Oh my gosh. Okay, Ryan
happened?
Hall, y'all, Max Velocity are now live on Melissa. It's that bad. It is that bad.
Yes. hmm
Oh yeah, we're going to be live all night on this now. We are going to be live
Yeah.
all night on this.
Yeah. Gotta let him. We gotta see what he says. I'm actually gonna pull up his stream and listen to it while I'm talking to you on yours.
Yep.
See if he says anything, because I know he's actually like, I believe he's actually done this stuff for a lot longer too. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, he's got 8,000 people on there already.
Does that affect the eye temperature with the sun no longer shining in it? I don't know. That one that's a good question. I would have probably assumed so. It might cool the center down a little bit. It is not making the turn yet. No. It is not making the turn.
I'm guessing, how loud is this in the background to you guys? Do you hear Ryan Hall's stream in the background, David?
No.
Okay, good.
Yep, this is moving west. This is moving west.
Yep.
Thank you, Insured Frames. Welcome to Category 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. If you all have not been here before and you are enjoying the live coverage, the discussion on this hurricane as it unfolds with live recon data, live cameras, please subscribe to the channel. It does help out a lot. Yeah, really does. We are going to be looking at live cameras back and forth. Let's bring those up, actually. Here we go. Let's go to See Jamaica Live.
Oh yeah, that's what Ryan Hall's doing as well.
Oh yeah, well, everybody's going to navigate to this guy's cameras because they're top tier.
Yeah, he has said that so far it doesn't seem like the worst of the winds are going to hit Kingston anymore. So that's something that he's talked about so far, but...
Yeah, it's rough out there. The ocean, you can tell by the ocean, it's quite Tetris. Quite Tetris.
Oh yeah.
Birds are barely able to fly.
I imagine it's rough.
Oh yeah. Again, big shout out does go to See Jamaica Live.
Yes,
See this.
of course.
Interesting. There's no wind here, but it is definitely raining pretty good.
Yep. You still don't hear his stream, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, David, I don't think this is going to hit Jamaica. We can please start looking at Cuban cities like, no, I think I'm not calling it yet. I am not calling it yet. If it still heads west throughout the night tonight, then Jamaica could maybe. But thank you for the $5 donation anyways. I do appreciate that. So let's look at this other one. Nothing there.
Oh yeah, Ryan's got a countdown of 16 hours and 30 minutes before landfall.
Oh, of course, yeah. This tells us, yeah, we're 16 hours. Well, that's based on the latest forecast.
Yep.
I do want to...
Let's see what he said. Hold on.
Oh, man, it's windy on this one. You can see the wires moving. Yeah, this is as close to the center you can get as the hurricane gets closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see what our latest recon mission is telling us. That's live cameras. Go back. Again, this is a satellite view of the hurricane, and I'll tell you what, it is definitely really intense. It is extremely strong. And we are getting closer and closer for both of our missions to make their first penetration into the center. It's got NOAA that is inching closer. The eye is somewhere over here, so they are not far at all. We got Teal out there on their way in. Tropical tidbits, infrared now. Uh-oh. Each time you donate means it's a bit serious. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm looking at it myself too.
I'm going to lower the frames here, 50 frames, so it doesn't take forever to load. Oh, man. Dude, that convective hot tower is negative 80 degrees Celsius. It's going to encircle the entire eye and that is going to make the entire eye colder.
Again?
Yes, but it looks very bandy-like, so I don't know if that's going to contribute. No, that actually warmed up the eye, so that might have helped. That might have helped a little bit. We're going to need to really watch that band, though. That is a very strong band. And see if there's lightning on that. Oh, yes. Yes. There's a lot of lightning.
Yep. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of lightning on this. Man, that's big lightning outbreak on this hurricane still.
Yep.
Wow, there's a lot of lightning on that. And there's definitely negative 80 degree cloud tops. The Doverac has not come up in response to that, though. It's 7.7.
You haven't seen it increase. I just checked it.
I think there's an eyewall replacement cycle soon to happen. I
don't think so, David. If we see like a double wind maximum, then maybe, but I don't think so.
Lava Command says there is no eyewall replacement cycle at all. None in sight.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think he's right on this. You know what the problem is?
What?
The wind shear is preventing outer banding. It's just enough to prevent outer banding, but not enough to interfere with that inner core.
So why is there banding sear? It's like a cinnamon roll though. That's usually a harbinger because it's not smooth and consistent. That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not consistent.
Maybe it's all the convection that's just blown up.
Thank you guys for the coverage. Hopefully Jamaica gets spared by this monster. Pray to the Lord on that one. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the $5 donation on that. And tacos and chickens. Thank you again for the $2 donation earlier. Let's be real. This is headed like southwest. It's wobbling. It is wobbling in that direction right now.
I don't see it going southwest. I see it going west.
Yeah, it looks like it might have taken a brief wobble there, but it looks like it's going west for sure.
Yeah, I say west.
So now if we connect, if we go latitudinally, this is now, go straight north. It is now away from Jamaica. So if it went directly north, it would not hit Jamaica at all.
Not landfall-wise, at least.
No, not landfall-wise. So it would need to get...
will impact.
It would need to go further to the west for the turn to happen like that. And it should miss Jamaica completely. But then, of course, it would be a lot stronger if it hits Cuba. When it hits Cuba. Because if it avoids that land interaction, then that could allow the system to be much stronger. Okay, we just dipped into the -4 territory again with that eye temperature.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Thank you, Jenny Elberts, for the category 1 membership. Again, I really appreciate all of the donations, you all. This really helps out a lot. Thank you guys for the support and subscription. Close to 62.3, so thank you guys. And we are waiting for NOAA to get in there. They are really close. Very close. Thank you, ABC315, for the $10 donation. Great job on the storm coverage. Well, it's only going to get more helpful as we keep an eye on the cameras, the Doppler radar, and NOAA AE2 is descending into the storm right now. They are on their way in. They are on their way in right now. They are miles away. They are close. Yeah. And here's a Teal 3 mission. So one's going to get in there first, and that will be the NOAA A2 mission before Teal gets in there. Pink eye once again. Oh, wow. Is it
completely surrounded?
I think so. Yup. We have pink all around the eye again. Completely around the eye.
And the eye is warmer than it was last night.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Not kidding. Yup. There's -80 surrounding the entire eye now.
Oh my.
Pink donut number 2.
Even so,
Let me see if there's a lot of lightning on that.
Are you sure it goes all the way around? I'm on tropical tidbits. It's only like 80% of the way there.
I'm seeing it all the way around. Probably hasn't caught up, but there's a lot of lightning. Lots of lightning right now.
Oh my god.
Lots of lightning on this. This thing is a monster again. Right in time for the aircraft. Look at, there's even lightning strikes in the CDO as well. Look at this.
Is it that bad?
Man, the lightning on this is quite vigorous. Yeah, we have negative 120 Fahrenheit CDO right now.
Oh my. What's the differential on the storm right now?
Let me look at that. I have not looked at that at all.
Yeah. Mission 21, NOAA is officially in the storm.
Yup.
They're on the very outer edge of the storm and they're already at 1,000 millibars.
Wow.
It's that low, that far out.
Okay, so what so let me go to the mesosector again. And I want to see. So CDO minus. That is actually cooled. That's actually, no, not cooled, warmed. It's only at 97.33 Celsius. That might go up though with that hot tower.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
There's another 6 on infrared. What are the signs that a eyewall replacement cycle will happen on Melissa? It is...
So far, none right now.
Okay. Someone asked, what are the chances of an only 2 times they can CDG has wrapped around a storm in the Atlantic. Ada, which is not happening, or Gilbert of 1988, but I want recon data first. There is 0% for now. I want to see recon data for future evolution. So there is no chances right now that we have an eyewall replacement cycle imminent. This is very strong either way. Dude, there is another 6. I do see that. There is another 6.
Oh, God.
Yup, there's another 6 on this.
What's with Melissa and all the 6s?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I see no sign of an eyewall replacement cycle or an eyewall merger on microwave right now.
Yeah. Okay, they're in the storm right now. Yup.
See you.
They are in the storm. Here we go, folks. Been watching you since 2020 and will this go sub 900?
There's a pretty decent chance it will. But we need recon data to know for sure. Do you think that you agree with that statement, David?
There's that banding though in the Sierras field. It's not very smooth and consistent, so it's very hard to tell. If it wasn't for the Sears banding, then I would probably have went below 900, but it's really hard to tell. It really is. We will have to wait for Recon to get in there.
Precisely.
There is a lot of lightning. There is a lot of lightning in that eye still. Still a lot of lightning. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting to see how this all evolves. I predict 869 millibars. That's pretty low.
Oh god. Hey, David. Ryan Hall's talking about the stadium effect.
Serious. And right as that was happening, we had another significant warming, less than -5 Celsius. So we are pretty much leveling off. Well, we're pretty much right where we were earlier. So this has not weakened overall. Even so, we had a quick downtrend. The overall eye temperature the water vapor has not. The air is not, it's still as dry. Yep. So it's still as intense as it is. I predict 897. I'm going with about 900 millibars, I think, or 899. I'll set 899 on this one, probably. Has an eyewall replacement cycle started or a merger? No. We have no evidence of that, unfortunately, right now, until we get Recon in there. But it's safe to say, and I don't think we have an eyewall replacement cycle. More than anything, it looks like we have that intense band now wrapping all the way around, constantly. So and that system really yanked far towards the west, though. Check radar. Eastern eyewall is open. Thanks. What? No. Is the eastern eyewall open? I can't get radar to work on my end, so that's why I'm asking Lava Command for this.
I feel like he would have said something.
All right. So no, the eastern eyewall is not open. The eastern eyewall is not open. Oh, eye is warming again on a 30-minute average.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, update. We need you. We need you, Recon. You're our dinner. You're feeding us dinner right now. Dinner of data. Yeah, please like and subscribe, everybody. You guys are really awesome. We just hit 62.3. Because boy, oh boy, this is a historic situation, one for the record books. And I think we're going to get our new halves models in. At this point, they really don't mean anything. Okay, we haven't yet. Dang, that eye is really warming again quickly after that convective burst. Interesting. This actually cooled again. See, let's look at the latest infrared. Okay, looks like the 80-degree cloud tops, Logan, do not completely encircle the eye anymore. Just briefly there, it did. You there? Those cloud tops are colder, though, on that southeastern side. Man, oh man, that's... And there's the eye in 3D. Look at the three-dimensional view of that. Is it moving away from Jamaica? At this present moment right now, it's getting technically a bit further away from Jamaica, but not by much. Not by much at all. At the moment, it is moving away from Jamaica, but we don't know how long that's going to last for, okay? So let's not assume that, oh, the further west it goes, we don't know how long this westward jog is going to last. But I'm very sure very soon in the next hour or so, this is going to start making the turn to the north. All right. Wow. Most of the eye now is outside of the cone of uncertainty. Pretty much. It's literally almost out of it. Almost out of that cone of uncertainty. Seems like it is strengthening. That eye is really, yeah, it's there. It's trying, and it's trying. Oh, wow. Okay. Our differential temperature has increased to negative 99 Celsius again. Logan, are you there?
All right. Yeah. I just had to go away for a sec. What's new?
So we're at negative 99 Celsius again on the differential brightness temperature difference on infrared between the eye and the CDO temperature, and the eye temperature has somewhat warmed up a little bit.
What are we at for the eye?
We are at minus 7.16 though, but that's about to go up soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's going up already. We're at negative 6.99 Celsius.
Yep.
Dang, I cannot believe I've streamed this long at this data. We're going on 4 hours just alone on this, and we're going 7 hours almost of this live stream. So,
yeah. Wow.
This will more likely be the longest stream yet on my channel.
On record.
Yeah.
It looks like the eye's wobbling a little bit.
This has a mind of its own. I just don't understand it. It has a mind of its own. Someone is predicting 898 millibars. That's possible. That is possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we are up there at around negative 100 Celsius on our cloud temperature. The difference between the two.
Oh my.
That jumped up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That jumped up a lot. It was literally at negative 95 Celsius earlier. Now we're at negative 100 Celsius again.
Oh boy.
This is escalating really fast.
Ryan Hall just said it looks like it's going southwest.
I'm not surprised. It's moving. It's like
Erratic.
it's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like right now. Pink exploding on infrared.
Oh my goodness.
Crap. Thank you for the update. Sedvald on that. Oh man, yes, that CDO, that pink is really expanding.
I'm gonna reload my satellite and take a look at it myself too.
There is this lightning. There's probably a lot of lightning in that.
Yeah.
Yep. New lightning strikes. Look at all the lightning strikes that we're getting in this eye. This is
How many?
This in the last 15 minutes, we have an estimate of about 600 lightning strikes. I bet you
Pretty impressive.
Dovrak's going to respond pretty quickly on this one.
Okay, we got everything at 7.7 with Dovrak right now.
Yep, just saw that.
It actually went down.
Which I don't get, but somehow, someway, its structure continues to improve. Recon is going to find some crazy readings again tonight. Not surprised if we see a few sub 90 millibar readings. Actually, Michael is a very highly skilled person. I'm going with him. I'm going sub 900.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be 898 millibars. I think
I agree.
a real contender for the Atlantic hurricane of this decade so far. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yep. Oh, goes to go. Oh, yeah. This Nikhil guy has 10,000 followers. Distinct mesovortices in the eyewall of Melissa have appeared once again recently. These work to locally enhance vorticity and then merge together, forcing intensification, often observed during rapid intensification events. To do this at a base intensity of 175 miles an hour is nothing short of insane. So there are mesovortices in the eye. So I think it's needless to say that we might be entering another copycatter period of intensification like we saw yesterday. We will see, though, how that pink area kind of moves around. I would guess 897 to 901 millibars first pass and 895 second pass. Yep.
We'll
see.
Doesn't sound too far off.
No. Not far at all. Okay, they should be updating. Come on, you're taking your own sweet time getting in there. We have bad news.
What?
We lost both Teal and NOAA missions on Flight Radar 24. I think that's because they're in the storm, I think. That's each time that... Dang, we are not as cold as we
Yeah.
were this morning, but still, we made a huge jog upward. Huge jog.
Yeah. Aircraft 21 is barely moved inward more again. Pressure's already down to 997 millibars, and they're on the outer edge of this storm.
There we go. There we go. 997 already. And dude, 997 on this.
And they're all the way out at the edge. They're barely in the storm. 997 millibars at the outer edge of that storm.
Wow. Could you please give brief explanations as what you're looking at these graphs and numbers to all the weather slaying? I believe there are many new viewers like myself who don't know. All right. So let me explain this really carefully. Sorry if I'm not explaining things. That's just how it works sometimes. Sorry. So what we're looking at here is satellite differences between the eye and the CDO, the convective central dense overcast. Okay. And so I don't know the exact calculation how Alex does it, but it's taken into consideration between the eye temperature and how cold the cloud tops are surrounding the eye. And then you get this number. And so essentially what this means, okay, is the higher the number here, okay, it's right now, let's look at this, okay, it's still coming down right now. So it's negative 98.31 Celsius. So basically, if you do the math, that means the eye either is not warming as quickly now, and the CDO is warming up a little bit, or it's vice versa, okay? So for intensification, for exact intensities in some degree here, you want the line to go up, okay, on this graph. So the higher this purple line goes, right here, these are in Celsius, the stronger the storm can potentially be. It does not mean the storm is 100. This does not mean it went super intense just recently. No, this is just a rough average. Okay, but this is important because it gives us an idea that, oh, if the difference is higher, that means, well, the eye must be really warm versus a surrounding cloud tops, and that equals usually more intense hurricanes. So overall, we have had this downtrend, and that does not mean the system has weakened. Okay, we are still getting a lot of lightning. We're going to have to wait for aircraft to go out into this. They will be out there momentarily, but for what it's worth, though, we might have leveled off here after this peak, and it does seem like that is occurring right now at the present time. Oh, it's dropping again, so maybe not. We'll have to see on how this trends over the next hour or so. That's one thing, but then, of course, we have our eye temperature. So our water vapor brightness temperature, in other words. Okay, so it uses water vapor in this case. And in this one, we're seeing kind of this jaggediness to the thing. And you might think, wow, that's a big drop. It's only about 1.5 degrees, which is really not that significant. So these are both used for intensity estimates, not like you can't say, oh, it was negative 4.41 Celsius. That means it is it's 180 miles an hour or 190. No, it doesn't necessarily mean that. It just means that the eye is really warm. It hasn't cooled much. We're looking for trends. And when the eye cools, there's a fill-in, right? Versus if it warms. So what we're seeing here is oscillation. So overall, this has not really changed much over the moving 3-hour average mean period, indicating that Melissa has not weakened at all yet. So I wanted to clear up the confusion. This is what you're looking at here with the 2 GOES 19 infrared brightness temperature and water vapor temperature, which uses this and this to discern that. But it looks like the eye is definitely moving further south a little bit more. So we're just going to need to watch this. But anything, I'll tell you what, for a hurricane expert here, anything warmer than negative 10 Celsius is a very intense hurricane. And we are literally -7 to -4 Celsius. So it goes to show you that this is extremely intense. Even so, might have weakened just a hair. We will see what tonight brings, because we saw, as I was headed to work last night, we had a big, explosive, massive cold cloud tops. So we'll see. We'll just have to wait. These satellite, yeah, see, now it's warming again. So it's oscillating back and forth, back and forth. So we're going to wait.
So far, no new updates on the aircraft recon, but still waiting to see.
David, there is another 6 on satellite. It's probably there to be multiple 6s because that convective band. I think Tropical Tidbits is overwhelmed. The site just went out for me just for a brief second. But there's pink on satellite now. There is pink on satellite all over now. I would not be surprised if Dovrik goes a little wild on this. Man, the system literally hasn't moved much. It has not moved very much. This could be under, you know what? This might be, let me get the last 300 frames since the last plane was in there. Because if there was not much pink when the planes were in there at like about 9 o'clock this morning.
There wasn't.
There was not as much
been
pink.
like this since last night.
No, there's more pink now than there. And the eye, wow, that eye shrank. The eye is shrinking. Look at that little baby eye. So tiny. Oh my gosh. She is crossing over some of the highest upper ocean heat content right now.
Are you serious?
Yes. She is crossing over about 180 to 190 units.
You cannot be serious. That's so bad.
She is crossing over the warmest upper ocean heat content right now.
Oh my god.
This is coming from Tristan from Lava Command. Look at that. That's where our system is. And this, on the scale, yeah, it's about 190. That's about 190 right there. What it's ingesting. That's almost on the top of the scale right here. That white is 200 plus. That's the highest you can get. Highest over here, pretty darn high over here. So if Melissa makes this turn and does this, it's going to be moving over even higher upper ocean heat content. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is as bad as you can get. All right, new recon data update.
What do we got?
991 millibars with almost a 83 knot flag.
I got 70 knots.
Maybe that's what it is. Is that 70 knots? Okay, it is 70 knots.
It is 70.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because there's
70
two lines. Okay, flag, 50, 60, 70. Yep, that makes sense.
Yep. Yes.
Hey, you want to know what's interesting about this? Not really. I don't want to make a really big joke out of this. Boy, the plane found Melissa a lot weaker at 70 knots. That's the maximum winds, but they haven't gotten into the center yet. I wonder what happens to the dropsondes once they hit the water.
They probably eventually get like collected afterwards.
Dang, that took a hard south track.
Yeah, I see it.
Dang. That took
eye is smaller. Most people in Ryan's chat are thinking that the pressure is going to drop. He's actually guessing that himself that it's going to be either leveled out or higher pressure.
Ah.
I think it's going to be lower. The eye is smaller, so that means it's going to drop in pressure a lot faster.
All right. Lava Command says he is pretty confident that they're not going to find a double win max in this pass. We will see, though, however, with what they find in other passes. Yeah, we're going to wait for more. All right. Air Force mission 22 is now in storm.
Okay.
So we have two of them. All right. Before the eye cooled again, it did warm all the way up to about -5 degrees Celsius.
Oh my goodness.
But there's extremes with the fluctuation. Let me see the cloud differential. Yep, that's going up again. So I think it's leveling off with the differential. Yeah, eye has cooled pretty significantly again. Tropical Tidbits' website is broken partially because keeps going out. Man, that pink. Ooh, that pink. Dude, that pink. Look at it. Look at my stream. That pink is quite close of closing.
Oh, there is a good chance that they could have to turn around based off what they're talking about in here. They're talking about how this convective band of 80 degrees occurred halfway through the storm in 26 minutes.
Let me see this. Wow. So it popped up right here. So that is, so we'll do 240 for baseline, to 240, 320. Yeah, it went all the way around. It went all the way around in 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh. Because a Y shape in the center means it's very healthy. I have a feeling that's a sign of center being extremely healthy, and it's far away from the storm still. Dang, that's what he's saying. All right, we're back up to the 9-9 again, briefly. Think we're getting close to that 80 Celsius reading closing. I'm going to watch it closely. Oh man, it is close. It is so close. We're literally 90% closed on that 80-degree isotherm cloud top. Is it going to loop? That's a good question. Maybe. Just maybe. See what our hurricane models are showing, though. Are they out yet? Oh, tropical tidbits just... Oh, nope. They didn't go out. I thought it went out for a second. Oh, here we go. They're gonna be in for one. Let's see.
Yep, I'm hearing that it's about to become up.
Yeah. For those asking about the storm's directional path, it has drifted enough that the models will be updated. The models aren't wrong. They are limited by the nonlinear dynamics inherent in turbulence. Wow, that was a great explanation. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $10 donation, by the way, on that. CD, that eye is cooling, though. Interesting.
It could be mesovortices, though.
I wonder if that's what it is.
It probably is.
Oh, recon finds pressures higher. It's not any lower. We're
What'd
at
they find?
910 millibars. But you know what? The eye being smaller, though, that
Mhm.
might make it a little harder, but I think. Yep, that plane found pressures that are higher. 910 millibars. They missed the eye.
They did.
Apparently, I don't. It's very hard to tell. That eye is smaller. That is definitely a smaller eye.
They didn't miss the eye. It's very hard to tell, though.
We'll wait for the dropsonde to see if it is underneath that.
Mm-hmm.
That is higher than it was earlier. So I know
Yes.
because I can tell because of the banding in that Cirrus field. No way it weakened.
I doubt it.
I am showing you what the plane is telling me. And the plane is telling me that the pressure has gone up a little bit. It is still violent by all means, though. I mean, this is not a category 3 or 4. I mean, 910 millibars, even 908 is extremely, extremely low. It will still be 100. They've found max flight level winds of 146 knots. We are going to wait for the southeastern pass, and then Air Force mission is on their way in right now. So we'll wait for that to come in too. They're going to come through the northeastern eyewall, and let's see if they find a lower pressure. It seems like the NOAA aircraft kind of underdoes a pressure a teeny bit, I think. Wow. Lava Command said they had to dodge the mesovortices, so it's probably down to 900 millibars.
Oh, okay.
It's probably down to 900 millibars. They had to dodge the mesovortices. And given the cloud, or given the eye temperature that has cooled a little bit, it is not much cooler than it was like at 19 Zulu. So it might be stronger for sure than this morning to some extent. But that eye, though, that eye deviating like that.
Oh man, Ryan's stream's got 30,000 people watching right now.
And I got 2,200 people, which is fine. We're going to get another pass. I can't wait for them to get that southwestern pass. You know, I'm going to compare that from earlier.
Yeah.
From the last mission. So the lowest pressure 910 from the previous tail Doppler radar mission. Oh, they don't have it. They don't have it for that mission anymore. Darn it. Oh wait, maybe they do. Or no. Oh yeah, they do. Good. Oh no. Darn it.
What?
I can't look back at because I'm wondering if the NOAA aircraft finds slightly higher pressures in their extrapolated versus the Air Force mission. That's why I'm waiting for that Air Force mission to go in there.
Hmm.
We're waiting for the next update. Oh, we got our northwestern eyewall.
Dropsonde?
Yup, and that is category 4 force winds at the surface. Dang, if this moves southwest, this is a delay. This is going to delay the landfall.
Yep.
We're waiting and waiting and waiting. Dang, yeah, they didn't get the center exactly. That's crazy. We're going to watch this. Keep an eye on it. Eye reformation. There's a possibility, but until we get the aircraft to confirm something.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pink on that, though. A lot of pink.
I think the eastern side's going to be much stronger than the west.
Yeah, you know why? Because the cloud tops are colder on the eastern side, so that's why I'm waiting patiently.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for that pass. I'm waiting for that pass to come in.
I agree with you.
Should update here in about a minute or two.
Yeah. Probably 2 minutes because it updates every 5 of them. David, adjusted in raw T.
Go ahead.
The adjusted and raw T values on the Doverick have gone up to 7.8.
Okay, so it hasn't weakened then. All right,
No.
Nurse Jamaica, thank you for the $1. Thank you for the member. I do appreciate the member so much. Thank you so much. All right, we should get an update here on our recon. There we go.
Also,
They did
what
not
did we
find stronger winds on the southeastern side.
Huh. Okay. That's interesting. They're also flying a little higher than usual though.
Oh, really? How high?
Actually, no, that's lower. Never mind. That's at 750 millibars. It's actually lower, not higher.
That means we're gonna wait for the Air Force. We're gonna need to see what the Air Force says.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, they're in the storm now. They're on their way in. They're on their way in.
Yep. Also, I'm gonna test something. Do you still hear me?
Yes, I could hear you.
Okay, so I can close this thing and take this back with me. Okay. That's nice. Yeah.
Cut it out. Okay.
Any update on the eye temperature or any of that yet?
Let me see the eye temperature. Nah, it's still cooling a little bit.
Okay.
To be honest, NOAA aircraft. NOAA aircraft is not working. It has to be. Yeah, we'll see. We're gonna wait. Darn it, Cyclonic WX just went out.
You can't be serious.
Yup, I can't access the website.
Oh, great.
I cannot
Maybe
access
there's
the
so many people on.
It's out. Their website just went out. Oh no. Hold on, it's back up. It's back up. That was weird.
Okay, that's good. Oh shit, I wanted to. Sorry.
No, the recon data's out. It literally is out. So Tropical Tidbits is our friend on this one. Oh, they did find cyan colors on the northwestern side.
Oh. Interesting.
Yep, they found cyan colors.
So how strong of winds?
That is almost 150 knot flight level wind on that side.
Oh yeah, they did find 146.
Oh man, this guy's website is like broken. Are you guys having an issue accessing Cyclone WX? because I cannot get back into it. It's like not letting me. All right, I could declare that Melissa has officially stalled. By the way, if you all are finding this live coverage very helpful, detailed, informative, and life-saving, please smash that subscribe button. Give this a huge like and share this live stream with their family and friends on social media as we are continuing to track this in real time right now as we speak. Bad gateway. Yes, it's down. Tropical Tidbits is down too. Oh, man. Everybody's accessing these websites right now. Oh, wow. The forecast pressure at 0Z is 904 on the halves A model. Oh, wow. Even lower? Oh, come on. Work with us. Man, this might be an outlier. Because that system shows the system moving. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, it does show it stalling out. Gets it down at sub 900 though by tonight. Sub 900 millibar low. On that model. Yeah, it's still in the sub 900s on both a halves A and a halves B model tonight. So what happened with Recon? Oh, we got it. It's just running slow right now because everybody's hitting the website. All right, yeah, see, the differential temperature has gone up. It's gone up again. Tropical Tidbits is running. Yeah, we're running now. We're good. Just depending on what website you use, it is off. It looks like the eye has stalled out. Yeah, I'm going to use Google Earth. This is frozen. I cannot access the websites at all. Do you think Melissa's done intensifying? It's hard to say right now. It's hard to say. Can't access the website. So. All right. They did drop a drop zone in the center. $912 millibars. The drop zone has 912 millibars. The surface frequency microwave radiometer winds on that northwestern side are very strong. 170 miles an hour. Oh, wait, no. We'll see what NOAA or what Air Force finds out once they fly in there. Not quite in there yet. David drops on mist. David, Melissa's going southeast. Really? Yeah, I think it's stalled. I think it's stalled. Yeah, I think it's stalled. That's what I think it's doing. So, thank you, Andre Neal, for the $50 donation. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Yeah, we're still not getting anything with Recon on the Tropical Tidbits website. It's the first time these sites have been overloaded with too many people. Let's see. 905 at Landfall. That's even lower than before. 905 at Landfall with a wind of 162 knots at Landfall. 162 knots at Landfall. All right. Lava Command said websites are breaking. They're overwhelmed. They are actually overwhelmed right now. But guess what? I'm not broken. Anyways, if you all find the live coverage that we're providing you with great detail, precision, accuracy, and other important data, please don't forget to share this with your family and friends on social media. Smack that like button. And wow, this is from earlier, I think. Oh, wait, no, this. Oh, okay, we viewed this, I think, or did we not? Oh, no, we didn't. This was from earlier, though. Man, look at that. This is from earlier, though. Wow. That is crazy. Golly word. I'm going to bookmark that and save it. Gosh. Yeah, this is telling you all how intense Melissa actually is. Melissa is up there. It is definitely up there right now. And if it can get down into the sub 900s, it is going to be quite close to Allen. Quite close to Allen. It beats it beats Dorian easily. Just by a little bit. But Wilma takes the cake being the most intense. My goodness, this is actually really good. I like that. Dang. Okay, aircraft data should load. We should be good, and we're not, of course. Okay, we're at 9:08 at landfall over western Jamaica. So we are at, yeah, right there, 9:08 western Jamaica, and then moves back out. Looks like the landfall, though, is still slated for tomorrow early morning at around 4 o'clock, about 5 o'clock in the morning, my time. Yeah, this looks like it could strengthen a little bit more. A little bit more before it makes landfall in Jamaica. Can you show recon? I'm trying to. We will have to use Google Earth instead. And that has not updated yet. Actually, the data is not even coming in. It's offline because people are hitting the websites. Oh, wait, no. Air Force missions going in. Never mind. Yeah, the Air Force mission's going in. I just think people are just hitting these websites so much that it's overwhelming. It is just overwhelming their servers. It's hard to say if this is... There's no more lightning in the eye anymore, so I don't... If that might signify it's weakening a little bit, but it's hard to tell. I don't see any more lightning in the eye. Can't access anything. Everything's out. Everything's completely out. Okay, got an update from Dr. Levi Cowan's website, so that's helpful. All right, we're good. We're up to date. This is ridiculous. People are just flooding the website. I mean, crazy. I wonder if actually... I'm wondering if Dr. Levi Cowan has any updates on anything. No. Usually he posts something saying the website's down, but he has not. Oh, new lightning bursts going up again in the western eyewall. Cyclonic is back for me. Yes. It's back. It's back. It's back. Yes. It is back. So our peak winds, the estimated central pressure, 909 millibars. 909 millibars. So that is pretty darn low. That is still, that's only 3 millibars higher. So it is not, there's not much weakness. It has not weakened very much. And this is what they found so far. And throughout their entire flight, they did not find any secondary wind maximum on this leg. Very symmetrical on both sides. Very symmetrical. So there is no sign of an eyewall replacement cycle, at least in that quadrant. But we will have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see with what the Air Force mission finds. And Cyclonic went out on me again. We lost Cyclonic again. Well, luckily we were able to view the data when we were able to, so that's nice and helpful. Oh my gosh, Tropical Tidbits. Tropical Tidbits went out. So we lost both websites again. Okay, we're fine on the... No, we're not. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, you know what? I can give you an update. We do have 2 aircraft that are on their way out, that are in the storm. We have them back on Flight Radar 24. They found 912 with a 25 knot wind in the eye. Yeah, I know. So it's probably about 909 millibars. That's probably what they're finding. Hey, there's going to be 2 aircraft meeting each other, I guess. Yeah, there's going to be 2 aircraft meeting up with each other. Prove this will hit Kingston. Right now, the eye itself has pretty much stalled out. There is a stalling of the eye. Yeah, so this is where the eye is right now. So it pretty much has stalled. It literally has not moved at all. Stalling to turn? Well, we have not seen that turn happen yet. That eye is definitely not warming up anymore. Definitely, it's very organized still, but it is Not as warm as it was earlier. But they are going in. They're going in. It'll go northeast in the next 2 hours. That's the... Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Because if it does, it's going to be a nasty one for Jamaica. Yeah, so the two planes, gosh, they're actually going to tag team this one, I think. They are actually going to tag team it. This is the latest infrared satellite imagery while we're waiting for the planes to get in there. We're actually going to have 2 Hurricane Hunter aircraft on this end because this will update without any issue. Oh, there we are. There's our wind barb colors. Yep. So they are going in, and there is what they found right there earlier. So we're just going to wait and wait, be patient. Because this will give us the latest recon data, except for, because the websites are down. So we will use this. And keep an eye on the 2 planes. How's everybody enjoying the live coverage? If you are enjoying the live coverage, because this, again, is a threat to Jamaica still, please subscribe to the channel, slap that like button. We're almost up to 2,000 likes, and also share this with their family and friends on social media. Let's actually take a look at our live cameras since we haven't looked at those in a while, and it looks like it is raining pretty good on the Jamaican live camera right now. And we are going to need to watch cameras very closely, as those winds could pick up. Oh yeah, look at how heavy the rain is. Really heavy rainfall. And the wind is strong. Really heavy rainfall. Looks like the power's going out. It's flickering. Literally, the power is flickering. Again, this is provided by Sea Jamaica. Wow, it is raining hard there. Maybe a lamp of some sort. Something's happening, though. Training sideways. Yep. And this is the live camera right now. Oh, this is the same camera. Okay. That we just looked at. Man, it is raining hard. Really raining hard. Coming down pretty good on that camera. So, we're waiting for that plane to get in there. They have not updated this yet. Okay, they updated that one, and this one has not updated yet. I can tell you right now, though, they are... I'm going to work on that tonight with the multicam coverage. Because I'll start up another live stream. It will be a live hurricane coverage in Jamaica. Oh, it looks like the NOAA has to just wait for that plane to go in, that teal mission. Here we go. They're going in. They are going in. Yeah, they're in a holding pattern because they're waiting for that teal mission to complete. Is Melissa going north towards Jamaica? Let's see. Let's see if it's turning north yet. Let's wait and see. It does not look like it's moving at all. No. It's stationary. It looks stationary. Yep. Looks like it's still stalling out. It's not moving. It's not moving at all. Let's see if the... Oh, man. Can people just exit the website? All right, here we go. Here we go. Nope, they didn't update that one yet. Not yet. They should update it soon, hopefully, so we can get that data. It's not moving. That's what the word stall means. It's not moving. It's just sitting there. It literally is just sitting there. Yeah, it's just sitting there. So that's what we're witnessing right now in real time, is that this is not moving. Dang, okay, there we go. The Air Force mission finally updated. Finally updated. And they are about halfway there. Into the eye. And we will get an update. We will get an update. But yeah, I want to thank you all for the donations. Sent 50 David Schlotthauer gift memberships. Thank you. Wow. Everybody's going to get a membership out of this one. Yep. Here we go. Oh, Logan got a... Wow. Thank you for that. Hey, Logan, it picked Logan. And by the way, the gifts that are sent out to the people, the viewers here, it's completely random. I do not set... YouTube does it automatically. So YouTube will randomly pick... I don't know how it's done, but they randomly pick that... Oh, okay, so thank you for the 50 gift members. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate this. I really do. First real true hurricane live stream that I'm pulling all night. I'm going to be pulling an all-nighter here. And since all the websites are down right now, the only thing that we have in front of us is live camera. Actually, we can probably bring up the live camera and do a mini version of what I'm going to be doing tonight. There we go. We can have a little homemade-ish camera right here. Oh yeah, that's gotta make that small. So there's your camera. Kind of a miniature version of what I'm going to be doing tonight. And that's what we're looking at now. Raw T back at 8.1. I hope you're joking. Oh my goodness. Yup, it's back at 8.1. It's back at 8.1. You were not joking. You were not joking about that. So, hard to say if it's weakening. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. So the higher the T numbers on the Doverac, so again, the higher the T numbers, it goes all the way up to a 9, stronger the storm is. So we're at an 8.1. That yields an actual intensity of about 174 knots. 174 knots potentially, which isn't too surprising because they have not found the northwestern eyewall yet. Or northeastern eyewall. Try to swim there. Yeah, try to swim in this hurricane, and it's not going to end pretty. Not going to end pretty at all. By the way, for those that are watching that are curious, this channel has grown at an explosive rate since the early part of October, and we are close to getting 1,000 subs in a full entire day. So thank you guys again for showing your support. Again, this is a winter and hurricanes and tropics are my top tier side of things. Except I'm going to try something with severe weather this season. I'll have to work on that project down the road. But I need to get through this first storm and this tropical or this hurricane first. Ugh. At this point, once this thing is over, I'm going to be like, I'm glad it's over. Because man, oh man, it has taken up pretty much the last couple of days of my life. Below 900 millibars is definitely possible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sub 900 is probably a 50% chance. Eye temps seem stable. Yeah, let me ask Lava Command on that. Looks like the CDO is expanding. What are your thoughts? It is a little bit. What is the current speed? 175 miles an hour. We will get an update from the National Hurricane Center here in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. We will get that update. I want the northeastern eyewall data and drops first. I don't know because sites keep going down. Yeah, I know, Lava Command. It's pretty unfortunate. That's why I have this up. Live camera out of the downtown May Pin in Sea Jamaica, which again, a big shout out goes to Sea Jamaican or Sea Jamaica. In fact, if we go to that camera right now, we can clearly see that, yeah, it is raining really hard there right now. You can even take a shower. Infrared David. Sedvold, I can't because the websites keep going down. This is your infrared right here. This is your infrared long wave IR at the moment. So we can use low level water vapor. Oh my goodness. Did the water vapor break down? It is broken. The water vapor is broken in that eye. It is so dry. It is so dry right now. No turn, just a loop, install. Yeah, it's stalling out. That is a lot more smoother now. That CDO looks a lot more uniform and smoother. Oh, wait, no, that was from earlier. Oh, no. No, that CDO looks a lot more uniform than it did earlier. And it's colder. The CDO is actually colder again. So that might mean the system is intensifying a little bit more. It could mean that. I need that recon, that northeastern eyewall punch first. Yeah, I'm going to actually look at this because this is the only thing that has been actually working successfully. Now, the eye temperature keeps cooling, so I don't know. Might have to do with how small the eye is. Yeah, that's not moving. That is not moving an inch right now. Is she starting a replacement? Eyewall replacement. I'm gonna ask someone is asking in my chat, is She starting in okay, so I'm waiting from Lava Command on that one. I don't think so. That CDO looks a little bit more uniform and more smoother and laminar. It's not as banded as it has been. She is not. Vortex message says no double eyewall at all. Okay, that confirms it. That confirms it. Vortex message says there is no double eyewall at all. Tropical Tidbits infrared is up currently. Okay, good. Thank you for the $2 donation. Let's see if it is up. Oh, yeah, it is up. Let's see. Yeah, we have pink around the entire eye now. And the CDO has expanded and is a little bit more uniform. A little bit more uniform. So I think with that CDO as cold as it is, that cooling of the eye might compensate for that, actually. Okay, this has not updated. Oh, there we go. It has updated. All right, tag teaming this one. They're tag teaming this one. There will be 2 planes inside that eye, inside the eye of Melissa. Yeah, pink means higher cloud tops around the eye. Means convection and upward motion is more vigorous. Oh, yeah. I'm not really focused on how if the eye has warmed because it's so small now. That's probably why infrared is not doing as good of a job. But these cloud tops surrounding the eye are negative 120 Fahrenheit. And there is some lightning going on in the eye right now. That's what we're seeing. Yeah, eye is cooling off a little bit. Yep, stationary. You can see that CDO is quite symmetrical. I can't wait for them to get in there. Can't wait. If you're having issues accessing Cyclone WX and Tropical Tidbits with their recon data, I have one up here that has not been interrupted. We're going to see if there's a double wind maximum, though, with this incoming flight. Going to be updating the National Hurricane Center. No new update in yet. They're probably going to wait for these 2 planes to get in there to give a best estimate of how strong this is. Can you update on the projection of the hurricane? Yeah, if the models would work on me, yes, I would love to. But what we have so far, though, thankfully, this has rendered. I'm just not going to refresh the page at all. So right now, and I can't not put up any radar on the forecast because or else the thing might not load back up. So what we have so far right now is that this is based on the 18Z halves A model showing a landfall here. Let's see where that's at. Over White House, over Black River area, Savannah, Lamar. So that whole area is going to get inundated potentially by this. We are going to need to keep an eye on the latest movement because this is stalled out right now. It's not moving. So we don't know exactly where and when this is going to make landfall right now, but we know for a fact by Tuesday morning sometime, it is going to be making landfall here at 905 millibars potentially, and then moving past Jamaica thereafter. But again, if this stall lasts a little longer, that makes all of the difference right now. We have about 12 hours left before landfall with this hurricane in Jamaica, and then moves onshore over eastern Cuba. Oh, hold on. Okay. So we'll have, oh, new recon data came in. Oh, did it? Oh, no, it didn't. Not on my end. So back with what I was saying. Yeah, Eastern Cuba, strong winds. That's a guarantee here. And then, of course, over the Bahamas. Gonna more likely remain a hurricane here with pressures that are that low. And then it might strengthen a little bit. Before reaching Bermuda, you can tell by the pressure here gonna fall a little bit from 970 to 957 millibars with winds that are close to Category 3. Again, 100 knots is a Category 3 hurricane. So this might weaken a little bit as it moves past Cuba, but then due to baroclinic dynamics, the system could actually strengthen a little bit more before reaching Bermuda. But we only have the halves A and the halves B in. Now, the halves B here on its 18Z forecast has the landfall right around the 7 to 9 o'clock in the morning hour for Jamaican time, and then it moves offshore and passes over the Cuban Strait here by the time we go into the overnight hours of Tuesday into Wednesday, and then making landfall early Wednesday morning into Cuba before moving over the Bahamas. But this model in particular barely has hurricane force winds, but I think this is going to for sure be a hurricane, well into a hurricane status by even when it crosses over the island. So take this with a grain of salt on the halves B, showing a lesser of aggressive system, but then it really picks up here, possibly almost a major hurricane thereafter as pressures fall back down to about 950 to 955 millibars, approaching poor little Bermuda over here. You can tell where Bermuda actually is here on the forecast model. Yep, that is going really close, and the fat side of this storm is going to bring hurricane force winds. And yes, we do have cameras. We do have some radar data that we will be providing if that actually strikes Bermuda. So we'll probably be live again, unfortunately. This would be Thursday night, and the good thing is this is moving very fast. So it would probably be a Thursday night into Friday morning live stream. If this actually, oh, and we got our next frame in. Yep, it is going to pass really close to Bermuda by early Friday morning. So I will be able to stream live on that since I am not working on Thursday. I'm not working on Thursday at all, which is nice. So I'll be able to bring this live to you all based on the latest model guidance. We are not done with Melissa after the Turks and Caicos Islands of the Bahamas. Bermuda here could be in at threat for that landfall. So that's what we have right now. I do not know if our other hurricane models will run. Oh, okay. Our websites are the websites actually rendering. Okay, so holy cow, man. Okay. This is even worse than any of the models. The halves A and the halves B, not the most aggressive ones at all here. We have the H wharf that goes even lower at landfall, potentially at 903 millibars with 150 knot winds. So a little stronger than what we're possibly seen right now without a surprise. So, and this moves right over the southern tip of Jamaica. And it looks like it's going to survive a little bit. This is going to be extremely important here. If the eye misses Jamaica completely, that would be certainly better news for Jamaica because the catastrophic winds with that eye wall would miss the island. But the bad news is this could be much stronger once it gets into far eastern Cuba, if that makes sense. So if it hits Jamaica, that's like a little shield for eastern Cuba. But now if it misses Jamaica, it could be much stronger when it hits Cuba in itself. So this is on a knife's edge sword right here. Where and when this moves northeast is really critical with what we're seeing here. But all I know is this is down to 899. Yeah, it's 899 millibars. Yeah, 899.7. So a sub 900 millibar system on approach here to Jamaica. Oh my gosh. As I don't want to use these words as deadly as possible, potentially with this system. I mean, we're talking major hurricane force winds even over the landmass here. I mean, surrounding the entire island, the entire western side of the island, the southern and northern coasts here. This is as bad as it gets, essentially. You're getting tropical storm force winds for sure approaching Kingston here. So there will be some wind damage, of course, with that in terms of wind gusts. And this moves finally over Cuba. But this could be still a high-end Category 4 hurricane, possibly borderlining a Category 5 on this model on the H-warp. So we really got to watch this one. Okay, and then moves over Cuba again, and then it falls apart a little bit. But take note here, I think this is a more realistic output here because of what we're seeing right now. This is showing winds of about 90 to 100 knots, so a borderline Category 3 here over the islands, and then, of course, possibly strengthening again once it moves over into towards Bermuda here. Pressure on this model is dropping down to 950-ish millibars in about 66 hours. So this, we're going to need a live stream on this for sure if this hits Bermuda at that intensity. Then one more model that I wanted to show you is well, we're not going to get to it because our website's down. So therefore, let's get back and look at the aircraft mission. Because right now, they do not, 116 knots, 136 knots, 150 knots. So that is a three-barbed, that's a 3-barbed indicator right there. And let me see if they found a double wind maximum. No, they did not. They did not find a double wind maximum. So there is no eyewall replacement cycle. No eyewall replacement cycle in sight right now. And extrapolated pressure, we don't have that. We do not have that. All right. Melissa's eye has cooled and moistened ever so slightly. This combined with the new pass suggests to me that some internal structural changes may be underway. Maybe an eyewall replacement cycle or a eyewall merger. Either way, still a dangerous Category 5 storm, and we'll see if these trends hold or flip. So that's what we have. So that's what we have so far right now. That's what we have. Dang, they're just getting into the eye right now, and this could be a lot stronger. Cyclone is back up. Only for a little bit. Only for a little itty bit. Yep, there it is. There is that three barbed wind max. 970 millibars on that. So the extrapolated pressure is kind of murky in this one. We'll have to just wait. I do not see any sign of a secondary wind max yet, though. I do not see any sign of a secondary wind max. Very uniform all the way through. Very uniform. All right, eye temperature has warmed a little bit after cooling for a teeny bit of time. So the eye has warmed a little bit. Cloud temperature differences have not changed much. Man, she is fighting big time. Big time right now. And of course that happens. So we're going to need to wait for our next. Okay, come on. I need the HMON. I need the HMON model. Yeah, still dealing with this whole entire outage. Whole entire outage continues. They got 899 millibars straight out of their. Okay, I'm not going to say that. So I don't know yet. I do not know. We're waiting for the next update from the recon mission. Again, we are out. Power's out on the website. Not this one, though. So it's at least updating. Tropical Tidbits is out, though. So we're just waiting and waiting. We're going to get an update here in a couple of minutes from that mission. NOAA's about to go in for their next pass. And we're just going to wait and see. We're just waiting patiently for their next update. And once that comes in, we will provide it to you. We will provide that information. Update at 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. All right, pressure did go up 909 millibars. Minimum central pressure did come up to 909 millibars. Movement to the west, to the northwest at 305 degrees at 2 miles per hour. So it's barely. It is barely moving right now. Melissa is expected to bring catastrophic to life-threatening winds, flooding, and storm surge to Jamaica later tonight and on Tuesday. That could be generous. We'll have to really wait and see. With what the plane finds. But right now it is at 909 millibars. It went up 3 millibars, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's weakening. The pressures could fluctuate just a little bit. Eye is warming up. Yup. It sure is. We're at negative 5.85 again. All right, they got the eye. They got the eye. We're at 909.6 millibars. So estimated pressure of 908 millibars. So both of the passes did not confirm. Both of the passes did not confirm that pressures have fallen at all. We will see if this changes. I think an eyewall replacement cycle or an attempt earlier before the mission went in there might have allowed the pressure to level off. And so it might be in the early stages of falling. Maybe this is the beginning of that. We will have to wait and see what the NOAA plane finds behind the Air Force mission. But they did find 160 knot wind barb. 160 knot wind barb here. So there is definitely a wind speed maximum, and there is no sign of a secondary wind max. I don't see anything like that. Maybe. Maybe right on that, maybe on that southwestern side, there might be a secondary wind max, but it's hard to tell. I need to show. Yep, I know. I know, Logan. I know, Logan. It is not anymore. It is not any more stronger, though. Unless otherwise. Oh, the NOAA mission is in the center now. Okay, is that pressure lower? I don't know if that pressure is lower or not. It's hard to tell from their last pass. Is it lower, actually? It has fallen a little bit. It has fallen just a little teeny bit. Yup. I think the pressure has fallen just a wee bit. Peak flight level winds of 152 knots, supporting that Cat 5 intensity well into Cat 5. Minimum extrapolated pressure. I don't think it, it's hard to say. I don't think it has strengthened then. Maybe a wee bit. It's hard to tell, but I don't think it has. Oh man, the eye, wow. Dang, that eye really warmed. That eye really warmed just recently. Look at this. That eye totally warmed up. This is the warmest it has been in the last couple of hours. This is the warmest it has been in the last couple of hours, and that is supported between the two different satellite differential It might be trying again. It might be attempting. Wow, we're going to need to watch that. That really warmed up quite significantly. And that eye has still stalled. It is not moving at all. Surface frequency microwave radiometer wind, 664 knots. Wow. Man, that is very intense. This could be upgraded. This could be upgraded. Yeah, they found 909 millibar pressure. So it has deepened a teeny bit in that last pass. And the CDO looks more symmetrical again. Yeah, the CDO is expanding. Oh my gosh. That storm's not moving. That is not moving at all. It literally has been sitting there for the last almost 3 hours. It has not moved. Eyewall replacement maybe? Nope. There's no indications of an eyewall replacement cycle at all. There's no indications that there's an eyewall replacement cycle yet. Especially in the recon, the data does not support that. So we are going to need to take a look at our latest cameras, though, because we haven't looked at those in a while. Definitely windy. The rain has stopped, though. Or it's not raining as hard. I'm sure it's raining still. But again, this is from See Jamaica Live. Big shout out goes to him. Big shout out goes to him. Also, if you're finding all of the tropical weather analysis here on the channel very helpful, detailed, informative, and life-saving, folks, and you haven't been here before and you really like what I'm doing for you all at saving lives, please share this live stream with their family and friends on social media, and also please subscribe to the channel. It really helps out a lot. It really does. Because this is what I do. This is what I do, and I love live streaming. I love live streaming on this. On these type of systems. How their mechanics work. How things just evolve in fluid dynamic physics. It's, yeah. What is the lightning activity like around the eye? Let's take a look at that while we're watching our cameras. Let's look at that. There's lightning. There is frightening. There's not much lightning in that eye anymore. I don't think there's a whole lot of lightning anymore. So Cone of uncertainty is true to its name for sure. The storm is growing in size. That's probably what the CDO means. It's expanding. But yeah, there's not much lightning in this actually. At least for right now, at least. Let's get an update plot on the Weather Nerd satellite. Yeah, there's still some lightning activity, but it has pretty much settled down. But those cloud tops are pretty cold. ADT is now up to 8.2 again? Are you serious? The ADT is up again on this. So, wow. Let's get an update on the recon from the Air Force mission. And that has not... Oh, wait, no, this is from the NOAA aircraft mission. Sorry about that. Wow, we have a pink donut again. Incredible. I'm going to actually post that. So, yeah. See if we can get the HMON to work now. Please. Nope. No success. No success. See if our cloud tops warmed. Nope. They actually have cooled a little bit. Yeah. Items on drugs as we speak. Yeah, this is really, really bad. Those cloud tops are really cold. There's pink in the eye again. There is pink inside that eye. Nope, they did not find a double wind maximum. They did not find a double wind maximum at all. That is very uniform. So there is no eyewall replacement cycle at all at the moment. Why is it stationary? Because the system is actually pretty strong and it's ridge pumping. It's trying to move southwest, but the trough moving in is trying to push it northwest or northeast. So it's being trapped right now. It's going to happen soon when the storm begins that move, though. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of when will it happen. That is very symmetrical CDO, though. Very, very symmetrical. I mean, that is very much like perfectly like Category 5. And it looks like the eye expanded. Eye is expanding. But at the same time, the eye temperature had cooled a little bit again. We'll see if that's another one of those oscillation moments where the eye cools, warms, cools, warms, cools, and warms and cools. So yeah, we're going to be watching this. And I am already 8 hours into this live stream. 8 hours. Can't believe it's been that long. Where's a storm? Where's the storm chasers with this one? Well, it's in the middle of the ocean. That's where they're at. Well, that's not where they're at. Pretty much in the middle. This is freaking out. It's recon data. Might upwell soon if it continues to stall. Yeah, there's a chance. Dang. Those winds are very strong in the low levels. Okay, so it looks like we're having some structural issues with this hurricane, surprisingly. Lightning in southwest Florida right now. So that's not. Maybe part of that little system that's moving through. But I have no more lightning in this eye. Interesting. Man, this hurricane has stalled. It's not even moving. It's still not moving at all. Not moving. It is literally stationary at the moment. And they got a 910 millibar pressure reading. Sorry if I'm quiet. There's just not much to talk about. But yeah, maybe I could interact with you guys. It's a hybrid. No, this is not a hybrid. That eye really has, the CDO really has gotten more uniform now. Oh gosh, yeah. That temperature went up. But the eye temperature went down. So we're at negative 8 degrees Celsius. Yup. 9 degrees Celsius. 9 degrees Celsius now. So incredible to see that. Yup. Yeah, it looks like that eye has cooled. Definitely looks like it's cooled a little bit. Is there any chance that it will go directly over Jamaica? It is right now. It is looking like more like Western Jamaica, like Savannah Del Mar, Montego Bay, and parts of the Mandeville area. Black River will likely get a direct hit from this. But this system stalled out like this makes things a little more complicated. So, yeah, pretty symmetrical CDO still going on. You can definitely tell. Really, really smooth. Not banding like it was earlier. There's a lot of banding. Now it looks like that eye is really consolidated now. Let's see if the Dovrak, nope, has not gotten worse. 8.2 though, so that's low enough. Yeah, the whole entire eye CDO is negative 80 Celsius. So we're bound to see some strengthening at this rate if this continues. We'll just have to wait for the next two passes of the recon to get in there. To see if it actually is that eye really expanded though. That eye actually expanded a little bit. Is more unstable looking. Now looks like it's just expanded. Look at the new cone. Let's actually look at that. That's right where they think it's going to go now. But we'll see. Once that move happens, you'll be the first one to know. You'll be the first one to know. The eye has not moved though. Yeah, Crawford, Cambridge, White Hill, Redgate. Yeah. That's in direct line of fire. But we need to just wait and see when this thing is going to start moving because it has not moved an inch. It's slingshotting. I bet you that's what it's going to do. Maybe it's going to slingshot. It's slingshotting. It's going to more than likely probably do that. I bet you it's going to. And that CDO, dude. That CDO really, really cooled. And that is what we're seeing here with our cloud temperatures. I mean, it is definitely going up. Wow. That really took a drop. That eye temperature, negative 11 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's very, very laminar now. That's a lot smoother. That CDO is a lot more smoother now. See you all. I don't know if you understand what I mean, but there's not much banding with that cirrus outflow in the upper levels. It's very uniform, very smooth, just kind of like a patty cake. Really, really, really smooth. It's not banding like it was. See, there was a lot of these bands going around it like that, kind of snailing. That has gone away now. And this is looking a lot more intense, actually. So I'm wondering. There's no lightning in it, though. Oh, there's just a few, but it's not significant. Interesting. There's only 4 lightning strikes in it. Cosmic Eye. Yeah, we're at negative almost 12 now. That eye has really, really, really cooled. Just going to have to wait. Yeah, CDO is definitely becoming more uniform. We'll wait for what they have to find, though. We're definitely going to need a wait. There's no eyewall replacement cycle. Nope. There's no sign of any eyewall replacement cycle yet. Dang, now it's raining. Now it's raining on the May Pin Sea Jamaica live camera. Wow, it is dumping there pretty dang hard. Just a little bit of a breeze and it's raining hard in Kingston. It's not a surprise. Yeah, look at the rain coming down now. Raining pretty darn hard. Wow. That rain is dumping. By the way, if you all are finding this live stream detailed, life-saving, helpful, and informative, please don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the like button and share this live stream with their family and friends on social media. We are going to be live all night long as I have coverage for it. Doesn't sound like that's going to be the case. We'll see, though. We will see. David, we need some mods. Yeah, well, people are busy. People are busy. Mods, please. Just hit -12. There's Titan. He's our mod. Dang, look at all the rain coming down the street here. All the rain is coming down the street here. It's like a river. Yeah, wow. I have a lot of mods. It's just that they're not online right now. Thank you so much. I'm glad I'm doing a great job. What's the current direction? In my opinion, it is moving like at 1 mile per hour on average. If it stalls for another hour or two, it is considered stationary. It is supposed to be on the move now. According to our high-res models, it's supposed to be on the move. Winds were 157 knots, 179. That's like yeah. Dang, look at that rain coming down. That rain is really dumping. It's crazy. It's raining hard there. It's the theme going forward. It's going to continue. Yeah, this is not moving at all. Okay, the Air Force is about to come in along to go with NOAA. So we're about to get two passes. Yeah, the eye it's not giving up. This is really, really symmetrical. All right. We have news. Looks like there was a slight deformation on the southwestern eyewall, possibly due to some drier air and shear that got into the way of the vortex, which is why it stalled briefly. But now it looks like latest satellite imagery indicates that there was another eyewall replacement cycle merger that the planes did not find very well. And so therefore it is more than likely that eyewall replacement cycle merger might have finished, which is why we are seeing a more rounded look here to the CDO. Very symmetrical look. We know what happened last time this had happened. This had led to stronger intensities. And now we're up to 8.3 again on the Dovrak again. The Dovrak is at about negative 80 Celsius surrounding the entire eye, with the center temperature at around plus 17. If that eye is able to warm, and with these cloud tops, this could get the Dovrak a little high, possibly an 8.6 or 8.7, but we'll see how that all evolves over the next 24 or 12 hours or so. So Dovrak has really made a comeback from its 7.7. Now it's 8.3. So this has not weakened. If it did weaken, it weakened briefly, but now I think it's recovering. I think she's recovering. We're going to watch to see if this starts going up pretty quickly again, because it has not dropped anymore. So we're just going to need to watch this to see if it goes back up again. Because one thing for sure, this is going up pretty darn quickly now. This black line, and this is another way to look at the infrared brightness temperature difference, not the water vapor. So the temperature difference has exceeded 100 already. And it is on its way up on average right now, which means the cloud tops are still cooling off with this system, with this hurricane. It's just a matter of how is this going to respond right now? Is this going to go up even higher? Because the highest it's been has been like 101, somewhere up here. So the higher that goes, there's your potential. Okay, we have 3 mesovortices in the eye right now. Oh, yeah. We have 3 mesovortices in the eye right now. This thing is strengthening, I think. Oh, yeah. I think this is strengthening again. I think she's going at it. I think she's going for another gulp. The eye has not moved a single splick an inch. The eye has not moved a single splick an inch. And we are going on with this stall that we're seeing. Let me block out analyze this hurricane really quickly. So pretty much she stalled at around 3 o'clock this afternoon my time, and it is almost 6 o'clock. So we're looking at a 3-hour stall here. We're looking at a 3-hour stall. Which means the hurricane has not moved. Wow. Yep, we got 3 mesovorts in the eye right now. 3 mesovorts in the eye. Thank you for the $5 donation. Does frequency presence or consideration of lightning on a particular side of the eye indicate anything in regards to steering or direction? Not really. Because the eye could actually, or the lightning can orbit around the, within the eye wall. So that doesn't mean really anything. It's about frequency of lightning. And I'm a little surprised we have not seen the lightning tick up a little bit. However, man, that infrared brightness temperature difference is now up to 100.5 degrees. Oh man, this is increasing. I am not surprised if we get another bout of intensification here really soon. Two missions are in the storm right now. Taking their own sweet time though. But yeah, man, this is evolving not so good. Again, we're going to need to watch this though very carefully. We're going to need to watch that. If that ice starts to warm gradually from where it's at, it's not as cold as it was earlier. Something bad's going on. Something really bad is going on right now. I need to figure out what it is, what he's trying to say. Third time in Atlantic history of what, though? Basically, it's Doverick layers. Doverac layers. All of them equal a intense tropical system. Sorry about that, folks. Talking to Lava Command about this system. This has definitely taken a big jump, though. But we're going to need to watch for the water vapor channeling. Sorry about the... There's mesovortices in this. There are mesovortices in this eye. There are 2 to 3 mesovortices. There are 2 mesovortices in this eye right now. So we need to really get recon in there. This is definitely bad. Oh, this is... Oh, man. I cannot speak it for words. I cannot speak it for words right now. This is extremely serious. That CDO continues to smooth out. Continues to smooth out. And the eye temperature now is beginning to gradually warm up from where it was before. We're now seeing a gradual warming of the eye again within the last probably about 30 minutes or so. A gradual drying of the eye. And yep, see, it's going up. It's getting even higher. So I think this is intensifying. It's making a comeback. It's making a comeback. really bad. Oh man, this is not good. Hey, Lava Command, thank you for tuning in. I apologize. It's just that
It's okay.
I was hoping Easy would be back. He was on a little bit, but I don't know what is going on with him. So I need to eat really soon here. I have not ate anything at all today, and I do not want to starve.
I do have a question, David.
Yes.
Could just 2 more minutes? I'm only going to clean my cup out and get tea, and I have to do one very quick thing. That's
All right.
it. 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be very quick. Thank you so much.
Yeah. We are watching this hurricane right now. This is not moving a single inch. Not moving a single inch. Oh, that CDO is really... Yep, it's getting worse. Look at this. It's getting colder. It's getting colder now, almost at negative 101. Yep, there we go. There you go. There's your eye temperature. Your eye temperature and humidity are drying out again. It's strengthening. I'm declaring it is strengthening right now. There you go. It's going to go back up again. Right in time with that recon pass. Those recon missions that are going into the eye right now. Right in the nick of time. Not much lightning in there, though. Interesting.
Like I promised, I'm back in like less than 2 minutes.
Yep. Dude, the eye is warming up, and the satellite graphs are indicating it. It's going up. It's going up.
Yep. She might have had all that convection may have been it actually might have been a eyewall replacement cycle of a merger. It was very hard to detect it, but by the graphs recently by Recon, I think all that blow up was not necessarily her strengthening, but her more sustaining. She still did very good. She's still a very healthy, mature cyclone. But I think there was, and with a little bit of shear coming from the trough, it has to adapt its tilt a little bit. So I think that's what's going on with it. If we do have any 180 to 185, it will likely be the timing tonight to tomorrow morning before finally her strengthening phase will likely begin to end. Most likely we'll finally get the eyewall replacement cycle. By the time we get that, it's too late though for Jamaica. So it can sustain for the whole night. It can strengthen a little bit more. It really doesn't matter at this point. We are in a very dangerous situation for Jamaica.
Oh yeah.
And considering that she is moving, that is why I didn't say 180 yet.
What happened?
Finally,
What?
what I look on your DMs.
What is
All
going
right,
on?
everybody. She is finally succumbing to physics. A secondary eyewall might be forming. We have to wait and see because she's been denying these. So, like I said, we'll likely get one more big jump in intensity and then eyewall replacement cycle time if she doesn't fight this off. It's going to take her a while, though. So it looks like...
I don't
Okay,
know. Can you look at that? It's really, I don't think there's a secondary eye wall because you can see right here, it's really bandy. It's not really.
It is bandy. I think it's the beginning of it, though.
Well, we can't confirm yet. We can't because the satellite presentation has improved. It's really hard.
Yes, it is.
Maybe anybody in this chat can confirm this.
This is from Recon Doppler radar, though, so this is a pretty good insight.
Yeah, this is, tail Doppler radar is,
And someone is comparing the May, Oklahoma tornado to Melissa's radar. It's creepy, but it makes sense. Oh, God, that does make sense.
Guess
The way
what?
she looks.
Guess what? Lava Command. We are up to 8.4 on the raw T numbers.
Oh my God. Well, that's satellite estimate. We know that on the surface is a little bit of a different story right now. But it's amazing how this storm has been impressive, historic, and unfortunately might be disastrous. Or will be, most likely.
All right, that eye is really warming up. That eye is, man.
Oh, and one more thing. Anybody watching from Bermuda, don't be surprised if a tropical storm to hurricane watch occurs tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, most likely. Due to the timing of the NHC.
Okay, I've not gotten any more updates here on the satellite.
And honestly, for a very late October to November storm, this is why we always say, just because hurricane season peak is done doesn't mean a surprise can't come out the window. And the Caribbean is your gateway to a surprise. And we got our surprise, and it's ugly.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to get 2 aircraft are on their way in, and they will provide us with what the pressure is like right now. I would imagine it's probably a little lower.
Yes, but also, you know what I'm curious about?
What?
I'm very curious about the next vortex message with the Doppler radar. That will determine if it's starting one, or it's just in the process of building it while still RIing, or stabilizing to RI. But oh my God, this is such an impressive monster.
Yeah.
I've never seen negative 4.39 Celsius in my life.
Oh, I don't think anybody has.
No.
All right, we're back down to -8 from a -12 earlier. So we have warmed that that eye has really warmed back up again.
Yep.
Someone said the pressure is at least not. Oh yeah. Oh, 909. I thought someone was overestimating it. I feel like it's a lot stronger than what we are saying. Yeah, there's
Well,
mixed.
you gotta consider physics too with what's going on with her now. She is likely 175 miles an hour because so many dropsondes have been either having some mixing issues due to sustainment or have confirmed our 175. So it's not stronger. It's exactly what it should be right now. I'm very curious to see if the eyewall replacement cycle starts. Not now, because I do think she's going to do some nice recovery.
Well, all the models insist that it could get down into the sub 900s by late tonight into tomorrow morning, though.
Yes, so the biggest question is that did the models detect a good eyewall replacement cycle? And I don't know if I could see, because people have been, quote, abusing tropical tidbits today. The site just kept crashing. There was nothing I can do.
Is it crashing anymore?
It crashed for me just now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you see those right bands, by the way? Those pop-ups? Not on the center, but those rights? Those right pop-ups east of the center?
Yeah.
Not in the convection? Those are supercells, I believe. I think that Kingston sounding is going to start making sense soon. I wonder if they have a new sounding over there, actually. Let me see if someone can give me a data on that.
See what the low level water vapor is showing.
Weather Kingdom was also asking on the group chat of something, not to join their live or something else, about the camera you had.
Oh yeah, that's on Sea Jamaica.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's asking the copyright thing or bad. All right, we just got some breaking news. The Black River Hospital in Jamaica is now evacuated the facility, as it's right on the coast where the worst storm surge and forecast will potentially be. The elevation is no different for the water levels. This could be very bad. There's 2 people confirming this, so it's definitely there. So they are now evacuating a hospital.
Oh,
on the I believe on the southern coast of Jamaica. Yep. Why are they doing everything so late? Oh my god.
Well, actually, honestly, I'll be honest. The thing stalled. Okay, so the fact that they're evacuating now, it might be too late, but honestly, in this situation, it was unique in a way. Like, actually, they get extra time to evacuate because the system has not moved yet.
Yeah, but once that trough comes in and yanks it up, it's going to yank it up so fast, it's not even funny.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really thinking it's either going to sustain 175 or do 180 to 185. It depends on 1, eyewall replacement cycle, and 2, her reaction to the trough. This is where the unknowns come in for peak intensity tonight. 175 is very good for a storm this late, though. She already did amazing.
Strongest storm of the season, too.
Humberto might have tied it. We'll see, though, because of that eyewall replacement cycle recon. That's the only storm that might have beaten her a tiny bit. Maybe.
Oh, raw T numbers are coming down. 8.2 now.
All right.
But she's at, based on this, 885.4 millibars and 173 knots. Raw T numbers 8.2. So it actually is about 176 knots. The estimated pressure about as low as 883 millibars based on
David?
the Dovrak. Yes.
I'm very sorry. I gotta do one more thing. It's actually an emergency. After this, I got you.
Okay.
Please. I'll be right back. Y'all subscribe to Davey. He's awesome. I'll be right back.
All right, we are getting NOAA inside the storm as it is strengthening. We will wait and see if this pressure, if the pressure has dropped. But we have not gotten an update on this just yet. Oh my gosh, this thing has not moved. Has not moved. We are going 3 hours without this storm making a single inch progress. Rain Sky, welcome. Thank you for becoming a tropical storm tier. We have gained almost 60 members in this live stream alone, and we've almost broken the 2,000 mark in this live stream in 9 hours and 17 minutes. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, it is recommended that you do so because we are going to be live all night long on this. As long as this remains a catastrophic threat, which indeed it is going to be a catastrophic threat to Jamaica and also for Cuba, possibly even deadly at this point because of what we are seeing evolving with the storm in real time right now. We have yet to get, let's see if there's any lightning with this. Yeah, the eye temperature has gone up. We are up to about 65 degrees again. And yep, we are seeing lightning popping back up on the southern eyewall. So this isn't done. I sure hope that... Why is this not even updating? That graph. Okay, it finally updated. Yeah, we're at 7.5 degrees Celsius, so that is definitely warmer than it was earlier.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm going to go for my dinner here once the first plane comes through. I want to wait for that. I want to see that pressure.
I do too. I think it's a little steady right now.
That eye really expanded though. That eye did expand a little bigger. It's a little bigger than it was earlier.
Pressure 908 millibars?
Did it update?
I think it did. I'm trying. I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Lee, dude, why is this breaking down the website? Why is it breaking down?
Because a lot of people keep trying to go in it. I experienced that too for the last 2 hours. I know your pain. They just killed Cyclone WX again. Here's the information we don't know completely, but I'm going to give you it. So 908.7 millibars is the last thing I got before it crashed. People are questioning. This is 9 at the 750 millibar, 166 knots at 750 millibars in theory. might be
Wait, they found 160 knots?
166 flight level at the 750 millibar. It converts to 165 because it's 145 knots, but because the site crashed, I can't tell you the exact wind speed. I can tell you though, it dropped a little bit.
I kind of thought so because that eye warmed up and the laminar CDO supports it.
Yeah, oh, this is not the time. This is not the time. And this is going to be the problem tonight. We're not going to get all the data that everyone wants because people just keep crashing the websites. So if we say data in a way, if it keeps crashing, we might have to be a little bit careful with our words. We may not be able to be direct. Let me see what's going on here.
Oh.
I do got a recon website that it's slower, but there's not a lot of people on it at the same time.
Okay, tropical tidbits. I updated tropical tidbits. They're not in the center yet.
They're not in the center yet? Okay.
No,
well,
they are not. Both missions are not in the eye yet.
Okay. 157. On this site, they are.
So that 908, I need to confirm that first.
Yes, I agree. I'm trying to get data. The problem is when you're crashing the site so much, and then you have to rely on very slow data because people keep coming on. It's hard to get the data. It really is hard. 162 knot flight level winds from NOAA, but that's only 30 seconds. 902 extrapolated pressure. Oh boy!
Oh my gosh! That fell big time. 902 millibars.
Extrapolated.
It
should update in a second. It's extrapolated, so I'm curious to see what happens. Was she in the sustaining phase or was she in a mixing phase?
Wait. I'm getting 910. I'm getting 909 millibars. Wait, is that
might be old.
No.
This is on Chase's server, so some people get it faster than me. And this user called ARHT is pretty reliable, actually. A lot of their things come true a bit later on.
I'm getting only 909.2 millibars.
All right, so let me see. Let me see if I can read this recon data. Oh my god, what does this? I need to see what this thing is doing. There is they did record a flight level with 152 plus. It looks this cyclone upload because it's crashing. Sorry.
It keeps crashing. I know. It sucks. It really does.
It really sucks. Wait. David, Chase's servers are Lord and Savior.
Nope. I got it. Air Force mission confirms 902.8 millibars. Yep.
Alrighty. So
it's
she
official.
did a big drop. Yep.
That is a 10 millibar drop in the last hour.
Yep. That's
holy cow, dude.
She's breaking a lot of records. It's amazing what this Mother Nature can do. Now, will the winds react? There has been reports of a merger earlier. It may not mix, unlike normally. I don't know. We need to wait. But that is a drop. It beat Aaron's eye. It beat it's the driest eye worldwide, by the way. David and I both were communicating at the time. This storm made so much history. It's not even funny.
All right. I temperature -5 Celsius.
Oh my god. Pressure, the extrapolated pressure is 902.08. The dropsonde pressure is 909. Interesting. Okay.
No, hold on. That's probably from NOAA. That's probably from NOAA. We don't know from the Air Force mission.
Oh yeah, I'm still going to give you it though, because it's still pretty correlated. Yep. Okay. I like going from all sides of data. That's how I work.
That eye has
Let's
really,
see.
really dried, though.
That's very interesting. So, 10 millibar drop in an hour. I'm curious. You know what models kind of supported this moment happening?
What?
HAFS.
Have they?
So they're likely going to balance it around 904, by the way, considering the two different correlations. But they might go for the lower one if they find strong winds. Or stronger winds. She's already a monster. She is already a monster.
Oh, 2 more millibars before a sub 900 gets revealed.
Yes, dropson will likely support higher result anyway. So people are saying they want to go 175, 904. I actually like that, blending the data. I do like that actually right now. What do you think, David? 175, 904, considering the blend?
Because the rate of deepening and the very laminar structure to the CDO, I would probably go 903.
903, I like that. Okay. People are saying, but let's have a Caribbean, Katrina in the Caribbean. You know what? That makes sense. She was 175. That makes sense, actually. This pressure also account that the level winds at the flight level were still 20 knots. 23 miles an hour. So the math would be
probably 902 or 901.
Maybe, yeah. The fact that the Weather Channel's playing their alert music. I hate that. That gives me shivers. They don't do that for Jamaica.
All right. The only good news that I don't want to say good news at this point is I think the hurricane is moving slightly to the east.
All right, she might be starting the trough interaction moment of the forecast. This will determine, and the secondary eyewall clue earlier, we're not going to say it's happening. This might give us real detail into what's actually happening with her. What do you think, David? 180 as a peak, if she can do one more explosion?
Maybe.
180, 185, if no eyewall replacement cycle?
I would say probably 180 to be more conservative.
Okay. I agree with that. That was my peak intensity on Weather Kingdom stream too, depending on the evolution circumstances.
How do you know if a tornado? How do you know if a tornado is going to hit Jamaica? That's the thing, is we don't know because we don't have radar.
Well, we do have radar. It's just being used so much. It keeps crashing. So we will have to see.
Dude, she bounced back to the west again.
She's stationary. She's having a moment.
I think she's stationary still.
Melissa's having anger issues.
Oh my god.
No, but this is forecasted. I'm not surprised.
Not really. They said the drift to the west, then a turn to the northeast would occur. They never said it was going to stall.
But remember, do you know why I think she's stalling? She ridge build, remember? Was she all right?
Yeah.
So the ridge is slowly disappearing and the trough is taking over. That might be, steering currents might be going off again because of that. Physics, everybody.
So wait, because she's rapidly recovering, she's ridge pumping, she's trying to move west, but she can't.
Basically, yeah. So basically, earlier in her life when she was RIing, when the ridge was there, she ridge pumped a lot. But now that the trough is taking over, that ridge that she built is slowly going away and the trough is taking over. The Ocean Prediction Center analysis gives us a much greater detail into that too. So we can see where you see where the trough is? Yep. So she's starting to surrender to the trough mobility, but it will take a little bit. So she stalled again.
Dang. So now my question is, now that they made their full pass, at least in the second pass incoming into the system on the NOAA, between the NOAA and Air Force mission, no signs of any secondary wind maximum, right? Or is there?
That's a good question. I didn't look for that.
We gotta look for that.
I gotta look for that. Yes. That's because I'm using 2 live recons from a secret site I don't tell anybody because they're gonna crash it. But it's really slow. But it gives a detailed position on what they do and trade off. That's why I'm taking a little, because CycleNets is gonna keep crashing. Alright, here we go. Let me see. Melissa, recon data. Okay, so by the way, they haven't sampled the northern side yet, which I think is a tiny bit weaker, but also strong, by the way. We didn't get full data earlier because the dropsonde broke. So I'm very curious to actually see what they get from the northern side. There's no double wind maximum. If there is, it's very small. And from the graphs I'm seeing, excuse me, let's go to, I want the flight wind here. No, there is no sign of a double wind maximum at all on the graphs.
All right.
So I do think that I think that drop was because she had a merger earlier, and she's just getting some of that out of her system. Because a lot of people were saying it was recovering from a merger on chases, but we didn't have confirmation until earlier recon. A dropsonde says 907, David. So I think, okay, you know what? 903, 902. I like that. Let me see. Another one, Air Force has 910. So we got a 97, 910. But then the math would say 903. 905? To balance all those 3 here, I could give you these. One from Air Force, one from NOAA. Give me a second on your DMs. 1 second.
Oh, that's not the one that I wanted. Darn it. I didn't save the...
Don't worry. I got the 2 of them for you.
No, I wanted to send this to Ethan, but this keeps on freaking crashing.
I got some data from Chases. They're getting a little faster, which is good. So there's your data, David. That's what I'm saying. Maybe a tiny bit higher. So NOAA has a 907. Air Force has a 9010. So so I think the National Hurricane Center did a brilliant job on the pressure. Because the pressure on the 8 o'clock is 909 millibars. I love that pressure.
So they're not going to lower it then, or are they?
I think at 11 o'clock, they might stay lower it a tiny bit. But I think, not going to lie, David, I think the National Hurricane Center did an amazing job on that estimate of pressure, considering the data blend.
All right, the eye is finally moving back east again, and this time it's moving for good. It's starting to speed up.
They still say northwest, so I want to see what Recon says. It could be a moment where she's stationary and she's faking east. Then she goes west. You know what I mean by that. She's going to keep fighting a little bit, and then she's going to finally... By the way, David, I'm not saying these winds are going to miss to the surface, but earlier I found 197 knots on a dropsonde. I don't think those will miss in time. But that's how strong Melissa is in the upper levels on the northeast side, I saw earlier today.
Wouldn't be surprising.
Not at all.
All right, she went out on the other side. Let's see what she found, what they found. Surface frequency, microwave radiometer winds. Peaking at 161. Yeah.
Okay. That definitely supports around 175 on the western side. Maybe. I'm going to look at these real quick. Yeah, there's a nice blend of the data here. I wonder.
Oh, and Air Force. Let's see what the NOAA mission found. 152 knots. Okay, they don't have, so that supports keeping it at, I think, 175 or 180-ish.
I like that.
Specialist aircraft have measured a 241 mile per hour gust inside Hurricane Melissa, the strongest ever recorded in a hurricane hiccup. What?
Wow. Yeah, I'm telling you, she really wants to strengthen, but she keeps having hiccups sometimes.
241 mile an hour wind gust. Oh my gosh. I'm telling Ethan this on Discord right now. Just I'm gonna let him.
Go ahead.
Yes.
I'm just trying to see if I can get any more data, but data's a little bit unfortunate when you have a lot of people trying to study, you want me to okay, never mind. Okay, let me tell Ethan this. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Real quick, I just want to ask the chat real quick. How are y'all doing this evening? How are y'all doing? You see, we got over 1,005 in the chat. Everybody is doing good or learning. Some of them are scared. I can understand because of the storm. The storm's incredible.
All right, I'm back. Okay. All right, we're going to keep this live, but I need to go eat really quick, and I will be back in a little bit. I have not left this chair since about 8 o'clock this morning, so I need to eat, and I will be right back, you guys. The weather guy over here has to take a break, and Tristan is going to take over for a bit here as we're tracking Hurricane Melissa live here on the channel. We are not going anywhere anytime soon, as this is a life-threatening, deadly, catastrophic situation that is unfolding right now. And before I go, let's update the... Yep. The eye is still warming gradually. Yep. All right. I will be back.
Okay. All right, so hello, everybody. While David is gone, I do want to review the threats of the storm. Not because there's no recon data going on, but because the sites have been lagging a little bit and it might take a little longer to get the data. So right now we are going to go through the threats of this system. First of all, earlier today we had a sounding with a hodograph from Kingston, Jamaica, and it showed a large hodograph with some good SRH and Cape. So it looks like some tornado threat is possible on Jamaica and Haiti, but due to the evolution of the storm, we will have to see if we do get any potential for tornadoes. We'll likely not get any confirmed because Jamaica and Haiti, they're not the best at information, but I do think we'll get a few tornadoes. But that's not the main threat, that's just the mesoscale part. So I'm going to go over the key messages real quick and the timings we are expecting for Hurricane Melissa's impacts. And we're going to make some predictions here because David and I have also been talking about Bermuda. So real quick, we're going to the National Hurricane Center. So I want to read these because the National Hurricane Center is normally very conservative, but we have a very dangerous situation. For Jamaica, you got to remain in your safe shelter and do not venture outside. Catastrophic, life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides are expected through Tuesday. Excuse me. The eyewall's destructive winds may cause total structural failure, particularly at higher elevations, leading to the widespread infrastructural damage, prolonged power and communication outages, and the isolation of communities. Along with the southern coast, life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are expected for Tuesday. For Haiti and the Dominican Republic, of course, flash flooding can lead to mudslides with tropical storm conditions as the storm starts to get pulled from the trough late Tuesday into Wednesday. For eastern Cuba, the same thing. Hurricane landfall with catastrophic flash flooding, landslides, some decent life-threatening storm surge with damaging winds, maybe an isolated tornado or two, depending on her right bands, expected Tuesday to Tuesday night. The Bahamas and the Turks and Caicos, hurricane conditions, life-threatening storm surge, heavy rainfall, and 1 to 2 water spouts. Again, the water spouts, tornadoes, depend on her convective evolution during her life, starting now, are expected across portions of the southeast and central Bahamas on Wednesday. Residents should follow advice by giving local officials to be sure to have preparations completed by Tuesday night. Tropical storm conditions, heavy rain, a significant storm surge is expected in the Turks and Caicos Islands on Wednesday. For Bermuda, real quick, I do want to give some clarification on Bermuda. Tropical storm to low-end hurricane conditions are possible, which means that we will likely see a tropical storm watch, at least maybe a hurricane watch, likely by tomorrow afternoon.
All right, let me intervene really quick. So the pressure in the last 3 passes from the from NOAA, the pressure has went from 912 to 2 passes later to 907 millibars.
907, okay.
So the rate of falling pressure has accelerated because 912 to 910 is 2 millibars in between passes, and then 910 to 907 is 3 millibars between passes. So the acceleration of falling pressure has actually commenced. Let's see here. Here's the NOAA Air Force mission. That is confirmed as well with a 907 pressure in the latest pass.
Okay.
So we're down to 907 millibars. We'll see if that pressure falls further in the next subsequent passes from both aircraft. So, yeah. Also, I'm back again because my grandma's cooking lasagna for me. So that's going to take another hour. So it's going to be a while.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, that's fine.
I'll be here for a while.
All right.
Okay.
So, but yeah, we wanted to quickly, because recon moved slow for me, I wanted to quickly, and the site crashed again. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I went for the frets. So the site crashed for me again. But because everybody wants to get in there. But yes, we have concerns for these areas here. Is this a dropsonde? I want to confirm this. I need to, I'm communicating with somebody. Give me 1 second.
All right. Also, I'm going to add you in. Oh, man, we're in a group. I'm going to call the group, and I'm going to add Easy to it.
Okay, that's fine.
So I'm going to call that group if you want to pick up, because I don't know if he's available, just in case if people want to join.
Okay. There we go. All right. So real quick, I'm going to communicate with somebody here. I need to see where is that.
Hey, Easy.
Pass.
Yo.
All right. Pressure is rapidly falling in the hurricane, and we are finding stronger winds.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, this thing is intensifying. It's still intensifying. And we have mesovortices. We have mesovortices inside the eye right now.
This has to be a dropsonde, but I need to see where it's occurring at. Oh, one of the dropsondes broke. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's what happens sometimes with these. So the hurricane winds, by the way, on tail Doppler radar has expanded a little bit, but not much.
Well, the pressure is falling, so I think to compensate for stronger winds, that wind field is going to expand a little bit more.
Yes. I'm trying to get data on any dropsondes since the site is crashing. There is one that goes all the way to 931 millibars, but unfortunately it broke, so that is not reliable. Another one, oh, by the way, apparently a dropsonde rotated halfway across around the eye, which is kind of significant.
Oh,
This dropsonde is located in the south eyewall. It shows 936 millibars, 148 knots, with a temperature of 25.8 Celsius.
dang. You heard that right, folks. A dropsonde being flung throughout the eye wall, like literally being flung.
Yes. This is an amazing storm. Let me see.
Oh, emergency update from Potato Head Formal that a wind gust of 242 miles per hour was reported by the aircraft.
Okay. So if that is true, that is another downdraft. That is really not good.
242 miles per hour.
That actually might be stronger than a super typhoon record. I know. I'm gonna have to ask one of our historical specialists later on. We got a live cam real quick from Jamaica. We're seeing the rain starting to fall there. There's a blinking car. I'm glad nobody is out tonight. That is great to see. At least on that webcam.
All right. Breaking news. Eye temperature now 4.9 Celsius.
Nice. Eyewall outbreak again. Let me refresh it to make sure it's confirmed. Eyewall outbreak occurring in the eye again. Here's the proof. Real quick. Eyewall outbreak occurring. No! I know what I did wrong. 1 second, David. I forgot that you can't just do that. Is that the right image? No. I'm going to snip tool it for you, then, because this is being weird. Give me 1 second. Because I want to make sure the data is real and full time. There we go. Lightning. I'm just gonna call it.
So we have a lightning outbreak again.
And because of how Weather Nerds is, it is going to take me 1 second longer. But I wanted to make sure I got the correct frame for you.
Oh,
there
yes. Oh, big lightning outbreak happening in the eye. Big outbreak happening in the eye. And the cloud tops have cooled to the west and south. They have cooled even further.
I'm very curious to see if those bands on the very right side connecting to that blob to the east, I wonder if that's the beginning also of our supercells that the models have also been kind of detecting. If you see those right bands right there. This is a very, very interesting storm. No double wind mats. It did show signs of eyewall replacement cycle with banding, but I don't. Either it canceled it, or it.
Hey,
David, you like to see.
Doverac just broke. Not 8.5 on it.
I know it has Hurricane Wilma pressure 176 knots. I was just about to tell you.
All right, we are now getting it from Hendrix now. This keeps going up and up. Highest gust ever recorded. Oh, no, wait. No, this is not from the aircraft. Ever on Earth, I guess. Highest gust ever recorded was 253 miles per hour.
Yeah. That's really interesting. Tropical weathers or anything? No. Okay.
Oh, okay. Fire Ant says the 2 missions are being scrubbed because of how violent the eyewall actually is.
We'll see if that is the case. But, the site is crashing, so we're not going to 100% know. If I don't know if that's completely true, but Fire Ant, the reason why we're going to hold that for a second is because the website's been crashing so much. Because people keep getting on it. So we're gonna wait a few scans on the website if it doesn't crash. If that's
right.
okay, because we have uncertainty.
Welcome back, -4 Club, to the scene. Man,
-4.
that has really recovered.
Yes, it has. Let me go to...
And this infrared brightness temperature difference is now -101. So this is...
Mine says -505, but I might be delayed.
Someone is saying -4.99. Yep.
Okay, then mine might be a little bit delayed. Then. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure.
Golly, dude.
Yeah, it's likely going to be 4 by the next update. Yep.
Massive lightning outbreak in the eye right now. Aircraft reporting violent turbulence. Hey, if you want to step onto the stream with me, you can. Just let me know. Man, this CDO, there's no detail. You cannot see anything. There's no convective elements at all in the CDO. It is so laminar. So freaking laminar, and I mean, golly. It's starting to move now towards Jamaica. It is now moving towards Jamaica now, northeast. And it looks like at this rate, it's going to actually pass over central Jamaica.
It's moving east very, very slowly. But I wonder if it's going to turn to the west a little bit again. Because I don't know the true steering currents yet. But
All right.
I can see that.
Oh my gosh. Lava Command, we're at -101.06 Celsius. It is going up still.
Yep.
Tristan?
Yes, sir.
There is a question I need to ask you. That
Yes,
pressure,
sir.
The pressure and the winds, are they stronger than 175?
We don't know because we need to wait for mixing to the surface. We do know that it has lowered a little bit.
10 to 902.
I would say more 905 with the blend of estimates.
Seems reasonable.
Very reasonable because we had you gotta do the math, and then you have both NOAA and Air Force had a 907 and a 9010. 910, excuse me. Not 910. I'm sorry. Apologies, it is tiring right now. Ooh.
Okay.
Yes, so that seems very reasonable. Okay, let's see here. 1 second.
Golly word. They need to get in there again. Oh, is the NOAA mission NOAA mission done now? Or are they going back in again? Oh, maybe they're done.
They might be, we'll see. If they are, though, it makes sense because a lot of aircraft have been having to leave early due to their planes having problems. Which, by the way, their safety is more important.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, we are now at -100. Oh, not minus. I keep on saying minus. 101.21 Celsius. It is going up sharply now. Almost 102. The difference is increasing. No way, it's moving east. Yeah, it's... You know what? In relative sense, it might be stalled a little bit. It's wobbling. It might be a wobble. We'll see what it ends up happening.
It looks like a wobble because look, it did a loop. Or it could be it finally atmospherically responding to the trough. But it might wobble a little more. National Hurricane Center track, I need you for this. Even though you are moving a little bit west. Yeah, it will most likely move east to northeast pretty soon.
By the way, the ADT has the highest ADT adjusted so far this hurricane so far at peaking at a speed estimated at 184 knots.
Yep. There's noticeably more.
Man, that pressure 82.0 mil. Oh my god. If we still have a pink donut, this thing is not weakening at all anytime soon.
The Atlantic Ace, by the way, because of Melissa, is 117.06 at this time.
Yep, that CDO continues to expand a little bit. That pink. Oh, wait, hold on. It did not update yet. Yep. It is. Oh, my. This is serious. Look at the donut on this.
It's a shape of some of the strongest storms we have seen. It's just incredible.
I'm gonna make another post on this.
We got a image of negative 4.96 on the mesoscale. There we go.
Man, it is upward. Dude, this is the highest it has been since 21Z. Since 21Z. Almost a record again. We're almost there at a record high.
Mesoscale 1. Hold on. Let me... there's some confusion. Give me 1 second. I need to see if they switched the mesoscale. Mesoscale Sector 1 now goes to the Pacific Northwest. So let me see what mesoscale 2 does. Goes to see mesoscale 2 was in the Midwest United States. Let me see if they switched it. They did not switch it. So where is it? Hold on 1 second. It goes meso 1. So they went from Melissa. Did they switch to Pacific Northwest? No, they did not. Okay. False alarm. Mesoscale 1 is still there. Website was glitching.
Might be making a second attempt at intensifying with a pressure drop of 2 millibars to 4 millibars per hour.
Whoa.
What?
There's an estimate here. Negative 4.5. I need to see if that trends on the mesoscale. 1 second. Water vapor. You may not be able to see that, but that is a... Oh, did it? Oh,
nope, it didn't. Nope, it didn't. It didn't. It dropped.
It might be another satellite. We'll see, but...
However,
that's interesting.
However, we are at negative, well, not negative. We're at 101.9 on the infrared brightness temperature difference. So that is still going up. That is still going up.
Yep. I wish my Jamaican Doppler radar was working. I would have so much more data and a better look at what's going on.
Well, what we know what's going on now is this system's not weakening yet.
No, it's a sustaining somewhat drop phase because that 10 millibars could have been recovery. We'll have to see Nets pass if they're going for a Nets pass. Let me see.
Oh, they are. They are.
At least Air Force, I believe. I don't know about the normal NOAA. So Air Force Mission 22. Yep, you're going in. NOAA, how about you? NOAA is... Yeah, I think that's correct. I think NOAA is officially leaving, unless they're going to go to the right side to get those tropical storm force winds first. Is either that or they're leaving?
They're done. They're done.
They're done? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fire Ant, for the confirmation. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, I know Doric has 882 millibars, which is Hurricane Wilma's peak pressure from satellite estimates, which is crazy. We know by the data from Recon, it's likely around 905 to 900 millibars, depending on what occurs. But wow. 910 to 900. We'll make it a little wider because of different levels of the atmosphere.
By the way, if you all are liking the live information that we are providing you here in the live stream on this hurricane as it's evolving in real time here with live recon data, satellite, temperature estimates, all the bells and whistles, including live cameras that we will be providing in tonight's live stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Slap that like button and slap the share button as well to share this with their family and friends on social media, because we are going to be live all night long on this hurricane. We are going to be live all night long. We're not going anywhere. Now, I will have to end the stream in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. That's because YouTube does not save this as a DVR recording over 12 hours long. So what I will do at that point in this stream, restart a new stream up, and we'll go for another 12 hours. And that will take us into about 8 or 9 in the morning tomorrow. So brace yourself for that. Brace yourself for that.
Let me see.
Yep, it's moving pretty much. It's swinging around a little bit. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, a lot of good people are saying that it wouldn't be surprised if some stronger winds mits to the surface tonight. And since it is 175, I think a peak of 180, considering intercore unknowns, is a good guess of what she might do. That's a key, might. Because storms like this is where we start getting the unknowns of the evolution of their intercourse. But so far, her whole life, David, besides a little bit unstable and coming back, she's been one singular eyewall. Nothing wrong. Which is interesting. Normally, when we talk about these... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Also, someone is saying, am I going to be up all night until landfall? Yes, and probably beyond landfall as well until this exits Jamaica. So I will be live all night. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is a long stream. We don't even know what landfall is. I don't think so. Let me check it. No, I don't want... Okay. 8 o'clock. It's 2 p.m. Tuesday. And that looks like East Coast time. Because the parallel Jamaica is to Washington, D.C. So, yes. East Coast time. So, for me, it would be 1 p.m. Central of landfall. Central time. So, tomorrow afternoon. For you, it would be in the morning, correct? Since you're Pacific.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, mid-morning.
So this stream will go from when this one ends. So if I end this at 8:45 tonight, the new stream will start at 8:50 and go until 8:50 in the morning. I will end that one at 8:50 in the morning.
David?
Yes.
Oh, you cut out for 1 second. I apologize. Go ahead.
All right. That one will go from 8:50 in the morning until about noon because I have work tomorrow. But I might just call in. I don't know yet. We'll have to think about that one. Depending on the seriousness of the situation that's unfolding. All right. Recon's halfway on their leg, and they're going to be coming back in about an hour. So we will get another pass in there. We will get another pass. Yeah, I might call into work. We'll see. We will see about it. It depends. Hopefully, this makes landfall sooner rather than later, so I don't have to call in for work because I do not want to do that.
All right, let's see this. I'm really curious to see. Here we go. I'm really curious to see if they. I wonder if the NDC will forecast 180 by 11 o'clock because she has had a history of no eyeball replacement cycles so far in her life, combined with how much she's getting better organized right now.
Okay, there's breaking a news, a record pressure of 902.8 millibars was found on a pass. Yes, I'm aware of that. Thank you for letting me know. We're fully aware once it comes in that we have had a pressure that low.
We're going to look at recon. So Air Force is on the western side and will most likely do a.
They're going
west to east pass by their positioning.
No, they're going south, and then they're going to go out the northeastern side.
Ooh, if that's the case, I'm very curious.
However, the strongest winds might be found on the southeastern side because of the storm motion.
Interesting.
However, though, they might go out of the may go in from the west and out the east because of that storm motion at the same time. We're gonna keep an eye on this.
The one thing that might be good in this situation, but we need to watch our evolution first, is I want to see if Haiti might have dodged a bullet with more rainfall, but because of the way the storms can drag moisture as they quickly move north, I'm going to be very careful on that statement.
Boy, in the last few frames, hey, if you look at this really closely, Lava Command on my stream, you can see the mid-level clouds getting pulled inward a little bit more significantly than prior.
Oh, yeah, you are right, actually.
That is a bad sign.
Dorak has been creepy all night tonight. I want to see what it shows, if it loads. If the site crashes again...
It's 8.4 still.
I wouldn't be surprised. Considering how long it's taking to load... Yeah, I think it's... Yeah.
Dang, the eye temperature has cooled back down -7.
Interesting.
I think it needs to resolve. Oh, I think it's in the exact center or something. There's metal vortices in there.
Yes, there is.
Those actually have been more apparent recently, so those are starting to clear out again still, meaning the
Yeah.
pressure's still falling.
That's okay. That's terrifying. That's
What?
I need to put this in. That is the most circular Doric has ever been ever in the Atlantic Basin. I have never seen this.
Oh my gosh, yes. That Doric.
I want to see what the data is saying.
Dang, that Doric. Yeah, that is a dark gray donut. That is a dark gray donut.
Yep. The real beginning of the rain bands are starting to enter Jamaica now by the satellite. I wish, again, Doppler radar has been a little iffy for me.
Dang, that CDO really expanding though in all quadrants. That is not good at all. Not good.
I do have a question, David. Are you able to get the Jamaican radar? I know it's been crashing, but I'm just curious.
Let me see
if you were able to get it. The fact that she's able to avoid eyewall replacement cycles her whole life it's spectacular.
It is not loading for me, the website.
No, that's unfortunate.
No, it's not loading for me.
That is really unfortunate. If it keeps dropping 10 millibars an hour, do you think we're going to find a very brief moment of sub 900?
We might.
Later.
We might.
I'm very curious if we do. And I know the HAFS model wanted to try to start an eyewall replacement cycle. It fails, and then she does one last very big burst of intensification right before the coast of Jamaica. Is that going to happen? I don't know. But by the way, the models have been catching on to this storm decently well. It could in theory. But I'm not going to assume that. I just want to see how she acts.
Okay, the brightness temperature difference is nearing 102 degrees.
Okay.
Hey David, I don't know if you know this yet. There have been 7 fatalities so far.
7
in
fatalities?
Jamaica,
Shoot.
in across Jamaica, the Dominican Republic, and Haiti.
I have a feeling most of those are from Haiti, correct?
3 from Haiti, 3 from Jamaica, 1 from the Dominican Republic.
Because it was tied. Okay.
Yeah, that CDO are really expanding out.
Most of the deaths from Haiti are from landslides, and walls collapsing, and then the Jamaican deaths are from trees falling.
That does make sense.
So they are now.
It's very.
Yeah, they're gonna fly in on the north. They're gonna fly from the southwest out into the northeast. So I can tell. I kind of thought they would do that. I'm telling you guys, I could read their minds on their missions because I know their flight plans very well. This is an alpha flight plan that they're doing.
Yeah, Landfall is in 12 to 15 now. David, at this point, I think eyewall replacement cycle is. I think at this point we can say that it completely doesn't matter. It's not relevant to the storm for the effects of Jamaica.
No, it's pretty much too late at this point.
It's game over. Jamaica is going to get hit by a high end 4 or a 5. It doesn't matter. If you're in Jamaica, if you're watching from Jamaica, you need to hunker down in a safe spot.
Oh my gosh, ADT is 8.6.
What?
No, 8.5. 8.5, which yields an estimate wind speed of 187 knots.
That is ridiculous. Why is it so aggressive? The pressure is 878 of a VMAX of 179 on Dorak. We are going to pretend this is accurate because we know it's not, most likely. I hope it ain't. David, if that's the case, oh boy. 205 miles an hour.
188 knots to be exact. 188 knots.
188 knots?
Yeah.
It says 179 knots on mine.
Well, but the raw. I'm looking at the raw potential.
Oh, raw potential. Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
What is it? It does seem to be. Okay. That is for only a decent, I say a mid-end 5 because we've seen even more powerful ones. But for a mid-end 5, the satellite estimations are through the roof.
I mean, that cloud region temperature is 81 Celsius below zero. I'm going to let Ethan know this.
Yep. I'm very curious to note because with the way her CDO, did her CDO go fully pink? Or was that an hour ago? Let me look. Where is it? There you are. Oh yeah, that storm is completely wrapped around. It's just absolutely stable. And I mean that by the CDO. I don't mean that it's not strengthening at all. Is this the second T8 in Atlantic history? Someone said that. I don't know if that's true.
This is the highest it has been because when I was at work, it wasn't this high at all. This is the previous record here, so it's actually higher right now.
Interesting.
I wonder if people are starting to post about we are witnessing some of the most jaw-dropping satellite images ever recorded in the Atlantic. Category 5 Hurricane Melissa is stalled off of Jamaica with near-perfect structure and a crystal-clear eye. This is just unreal from Michael Flamingo, something like that. The satellite presentation is one of the best I have ever seen in the Atlantic. Are you kidding me? That is coming from someone that is very conservative. I mean, negative 80 Celsius surrounding the entire eye like this. I mean,
you would think it's the West Pacific.
Yes. It's
amazing. And the fact that the rain bands are in a way not able
Eric Webb, based on the chart here, has potential cloud tops on the southern side. This came in not long ago, I guess. That's what it looks like. Cloud tops of negative 90 Celsius on the southern side.
This is ridiculous. I really think she's gonna blow up tonight, if not sustained, because there's no sign of eyewall replacement cycle. There's not any shear to tilt it. And we have to consider the forward speed too, David, because a little bit of a wind of a hurricane can be attributed from forward speed. So as this If she doesn't have an eyewall replacement cycle and she speeds up from the trough, she can strengthen 5 more miles per hour, not to mention the Caribbean environment, maybe 10, if she doesn't have an eyewall replacement cycle. Even if she sustains.
I mean, look at that pink donut. Look at that pink donut.
Exactly. It's just a horrible situation.
You know what? I rarely say this. This is worse than Milton. This is worse than Milton.
The only thing you're missing is the dry air in between for tornado outbreaks. That's the only thing you're missing. But this is a very powerful, and this will likely be a very destructive storm. Unfortunately, we thought we were going to get away, besides the Texas floods from Barry, besides Imelda's tropical storm, and some of Aaron's rain bands on Puerto Rico. We thought we were going to be okay. No.
Oh my gosh. Look. I don't know if this might have, this is 3 hours ago, I think. Yeah. I don't know if that might be the current structure that we recently had. Maybe not. Never mind. No. Okay. So that's that.
Okay. Well, the website's been breaking, so I don't think I'm going to get... I don't know what Air Force is doing right now. Do you have a more updated thing on the Air Force?
Not yet. The system is turning north right now. Looks like it's going north.
Okay.
All right, we just had a new record. 101, 102. I don't think we have gotten that high before.
Where?
On the infrared satellite difference between the eye and the CDO.
Wow. I'm guessing you're seeing that from graphs.
Yep.
Okay. It's so crazy how Recon is only saying 175 to a future 180, maybe. But the satellite is saying you got a horror show. They're still both horror shows. Let me see if that's new microwave before I send it to you. I don't want old data.
We are making history on the live stream right now.
Yes, we are. It's 2 hours old. Okay, I'm not going to give it to you then.
Come on, plane, get in there. Or are they not in there?
Does the eye look a little bit more squared to you?
Squared?
Yes, that's a sign that the mesovortices are a bit more active.
Little bit, yeah.
That might be a sign. Okay, that she's...
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That means your mesovortices are getting together.
Does that mean she's strengthening? What does that mean?
That normally would mean she's strengthening, but with the way Melissa has acted somewhat, I cannot say 100%. But I know she dropped 10 millibars, and I'm curious to see what the Air Force says next time. I'm really curious to see what Air Force says at his new pass.
We'll get the new data in here shortly.
Yes, we will. Is there other things going on? Just want to make sure we're not blind to anything. Likely not, though. No, not really. Okay. Marginal tomorrow, that's not... No. Okay, nothing. Okay, good. So it's all Melissa. Good.
Let's see what any lightning in this.
Let me check on Wonder Nerds. That's a great question. I had it zoomed in before, but I don't know if it updated. Oh, lightning continues to sustain. Let me reload it before I confirm.
We have minus 125 Fahrenheit cloud tops to the south in the southern eyewall.
Wow. Why is that one? Is that a new wrap? Is that a new vertical hot tower, or is it trying to get even deeper than what it already is? Let me look at the... No, I think it's just wrapping around itself again. Man, it's sustaining that so well. Oh my god. Kind of want to see what they're saying here. Kilometers up. I need a better image of this. I think this is Doppler. No. Why cannot not be found? That's unfortunate. I'm trying to read this.
I think Recon scrubbed their mission.
We'll see, because do we blame him though? The eyewall is so violent.
But it's understandable.
Of course, we wish it didn't have to happen. We could get more data, but at the same time, their crew is more important. We want to make sure they be okay.
The HMON is going ballistic on the winds and pressure on this.
Wow.
Oh, God. Can't wait for those 0Z models to come in tonight.
They might be leaving. We'll see, though. This Air Force is normally better for this.
Yep, there it goes. Mission is scrubbed. Fire Ant said mission is scrubbed.
Well, he was right about the first plane, but the website loads a little longer. I want just one more scan.
Oh, wait. Yeah, mission scrubbed. Oh, man. But that's fine. You know what? We got our data.
So she's likely gonna eat, unless she has problems. She will likely be a bit stronger the next time Recon comes out. I don't know when that is, though. They might sustain 175 due to this, though.
David, check your DMs.
Oh, shoot. What is it?
Happened?
What is it?
Oh, that is,
What?
That's a road. That was a road. Now it's kind of covered. But
Dang.
that's what we're seeing right now.
Yep.
I've been searching, but the videos are very hard to find right now. There's not much. I guess there's not much really happening right now. But that's the one thing I did get, and that was from earlier today.
We will get an update from the National Hurricane Center here in just a second, in a little bit here, to see what. I'll tell you, for them to scrub their mission because of this hurricane, that goes to show you the magnitude of how strong this hurricane is.
A lot of people are confused because they said it was not supposed to leave. They don't have any confirmation. They don't have any confirmation if the Air Force data is actually behind or left. That's why I'm saying we gotta wait. But if they did leave, that does make sense. They would have to, David, the reason why they may not be leaving is only because they have to go back to that island. Unless, yeah, they would have to go back to that island and they would have to go the other way. So I don't know if they would leave without doing one more pass. But that's just from others, though.
All right.
I can't.
We have a solid band of cloud tops as cold as negative 90 Celsius now on the southern side.
Mhm.
Oh, nope. They're going in. They're going in.
I knew it.
They're going in.
I knew it.
Oh.
I knew it because it didn't make sense for them to not do one more pass before at least leaving to the island. The NOAA did leave, though. That is correct. I'll give him 50%.
They're going in, you guys. But we got to understand. We have to hope that they're going to be safe because this is really bad. This is
really bad storm.
This could be history right here. All right, the eye measures about 15 miles in diameter. So the eye did expand as I thought. Because it was like 10 miles or 7 miles earlier. So that is a little larger.
It is a little larger, actually.
But we got to just hope for the best that these crew are going to be safe because this is exceptionally dangerous.
Especially when you have a bunch of lightning and the eyewall right now. And the center of the eye.
And it's dark.
Surrounding that.
And it's dark.
Yes, it is. Oh, lightning outbreak just increased in the eye. At least 20 flashes in the eye. Interesting. I wonder if that's coming from the eye wall into the eye. I don't think the center of the eye would just get lightning right there, right? Am I wrong about that one, David?
That I don't know.
That is a good question, though. I might research that once this is done.
Man, that mesovortice that is in that eye right now is violent. That is a violent vortice.
Yes, it is.
And I'm really surprised that eye temperature has actually cooled a bit.
Yeah.
Well, we're about to get the plane in there right now to give us a real estimate.
Yeah. What level is Recon flying? 96.6 millibars, the altitude. Okay.
So, for those that are watching this in Jamaica right now, this is a life-threatening, potentially unsurvivable situation that is unfolding right now. We're getting reports that what Easy is saying that there is damage, fatalities already happening, and the eye has not even.
The main rain bands haven't even arrived yet. Not the supercells haven't even arrived yet, or the potential supercells. That is wow.
Come on, get in there. We need you. Get in there. Plane, I know you don't want to go in, but your data is volatile.
Let me see something.
Dang, that is a very cold. Those are very cold cloud tops. Negative 130 Fahrenheit.
Really?
Yes, really. On the western and southern eyewall. Yeah, this is in the sub 900s, I think. You bet.
I would say very low 900s, only because it hasn't been that long since they went in. And if she is strengthening, it wouldn't be sub 900, 800 immediately. On the upper levels, I could see maybe sub 898 to 899 maybe. But it hasn't been that long since they've been in. Unless it did a 10 millibar drop again, and then that's a little different. We will see what happens. But again, real quick, I'm glad our viewers are here with us on the journey as Melissa does her final strengthening tonight aboard Jamaica. Let's see here. Advisory 14 on Sonia. Okay, I don't want to know about that. Do you think the National Hurricane Center will wait on this pass?
I think so. I think they're going to wait for this pass.
Or they could do 175 early. If they find 180 or stronger, emergency. Those are the two things I would think. That's what they normally do. Man, and if you were someone just watching the satellite and you were new to weather, you would not thought that tropical wave from a week and a half ago would trigger this.
Unbelievable.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. You know, I'm curious about how aggressive the GFS actually is now. The initialization. Yeah, 961. That is far off. Sorry, GFS.
I got a question.
What?
Yes, Trevor.
Have you looked at Bay camera of Apple?
Bay? What?
Trevor, your mic is a little guttery.
The harbor camera from Sea.
There's
Jamaica.
a harbor camera from Sea Jamaica.
Yes, that one.
I have not. Let me see.
I think I got a new microwave. What is this microwave, David? Would you like a supercell in the Atlantic?
Holy crap! Oh.
That is so textbook. That's like looking at a supercell in Oklahoma.
Oh man, that's Milton 2.0 right there. That is Milton 2.0. That is Milton 2.0.
Incredible. Wow.
Oh,
are we gonna?
Sorry for my reaction. Sorry.
No eyewall replacement cycle.
No eyewall replacement cycle either.
How does she do it? I need to study this one.
Sorry for my reaction. I did not want to yell like that. I am very sorry. I know that was not professional for me to do, but I'm telling you right now, that is a supercell. That is a supercell in a large scale sense. I'm literally shocked.
I did send the camera in chat as well.
Microwave pass into not pass over Melissa, showing a super cell like structure similar. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can go to the website where I've gotten that from. Excuse me. This is what I need. 2025 season on. Oh wait, no. 2024 season on. Milton.
All I'm gonna say to
I'm gonna compare
is this hurricane season has been. It's either mesoscale interesting or eye candy interesting.
Darn it, I don't have it.
163 for flight level.
Did they just go in?
Yep.
Okay, let me reset it. Also, Trevor, your mic is a little sad. 163. What altitude are they in? 699.8 altitude. So if we round that, that's 700 millibars. So we're getting that from 700 millibars. That's 700 millibars of that storm. I am curious to see the pressure. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, or it'll take like just 1 minute. We're right back.
Similar to Milton. This is the strongest hurricane I can remember tracking on YouTube. Man, oh gosh, this is... Sorry for my reaction, folks. I did not intend to do that on purpose. I mean, that is a supercell structure. You saw for yourself. Supercell structure.
Yeah. David, are you gonna check that camera?
Yeah, well, okay, let me find it though. I gotta find it first.
I did send it in the chat as well.
Oh,
And,
is it the waterfront view harbor?
yes.
Let me see this. Let me see this. Oh gosh.
I will look at how the camera is moving.
Oh, this is really bad. Man, that rain is just dumping, dumping, dumping. I rarely say this, folks. I don't care how strong this is. You need to be afraid of this. You need to freak out on this hurricane. I don't want to cause panic, but that is a supercell like structure. David, recon updated. I know it did. I know it updated.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Vatican's VC stuff.
Okay, this hasn't updated here yet.
I am back.
All right, so they definitely found stronger winds on the southwestern eyewall. So I'm imagining what the northeastern eyewall is going to look like.
Do we know the I guess the pressure didn't come in yet.
No.
Okay.
And there is no secondary wind maximum on that side.
Oh, she just keeps repeating it.
So we are witnessing history. The pressure will be updated here really soon. Waiting patiently. We'll get an update here at 7:45. So in about 5 or so minutes. Yeah, they're going to wait for that pass. They're going to wait for that last pass in there.
There is 163 knot flight level from the 156 last pass. That is a 7 knot increase. It's the weakest side of the hurricane.
That's what I just got done saying. So I imagine the northeastern side is going to have at least 180 knot winds at flight level or greater.
Could that actually mean 180 miles an hour? Like we're thinking?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
ADT, the raw T numbers have finally decided, we are going to back it off a little bit.
A little more realistic.
8.3.
Oh, that's still ridiculous. I'm going to reload my Dorac and see what it says. 8.3 still no, it's still ridiculous. 878 millibars. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm trying to review. Okay, so the eye is staying around 8 to 7 now. Oh, it dropped to 6.78 the last little frame. Okay. I think the only reason why she's not drier is because her eye is so small.
Maybe. Those cloud tops are colder than they have ever been, though.
Yes, I agree. It's been blowing up convection. Very well. National Hurricane Center. I think, yeah, they're going to wait on that Northeast Pass. I think they really should. They're not going to wait for dropsondes, though.
Well, they'll base it off the pressure, and they'll be like, okay, this is below 900 millibars. We're going to up it to 180.
Potentially, but they might. I think by the next update of Recon, they might. I think they should delay this as much as they can at this point. Well, Recon's about the answer to the eye.
Well, they technically have until about 8 o'clock my time. So.
Yeah.
By the way, if you all are enjoying, well, not really enjoying, but anyone watching the live stream, if you're finding this live information helpful, life-saving, detailed, and helpful, please get the word out to people. This is a really, really bad situation, an extremely serious, potentially unsurvivable situation that's unfolding right now for Jamaica as the hurricane painstakingly goes north now. It is moving north. It is
David,
now.
I'm curious. I think the pressure will be 904, and that's because I'm reading the two vortex messages. One was 910, one was 907, the last one.
Yeah, but the rate of drop, though. I mean,
That
look
is
at what
true.
look what we're seeing. Look what we're
That
seeing.
is true.
That supercell structure that matches Milton.
It really does.
That matches Milton, so you got to realize that. I mean, I'm not saying it's sub 900 yet, but I mean, 900 is really, really, really bad.
Are we talking about the blend, or are we talking about just when they first get in?
The extrapolated.
Oh, extrapolated? Oh, easily. That could happen, yeah. I'm talking about the vortex messages, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
They blend it. So maybe 904 nets pass in terms of vortex data.
Yeah, but also...
David, I just sent you some pretty crazy pictures. This isn't like right now. This was just from today across the region.
Oh my gosh. Yep, there's flooding already, street flooding.
I need to see what data they just got. They didn't update. They just went for the pass.
Don't. Let's see. Oh, there's no pressure data. Darn it.
Yep.
Great.
There is. Oh. Jamaican radar? Are you... Wait a second. We haven't seen this signature all day. Wait. Is that what I think she's about to do? Even though microwave doesn't show it. Doppler radar shows a really big moat on the southwestern side. I don't know if this is moisture.
Surface frequency microwave radiometer winds are definitely stronger on that northeastern side. I can't see. Oh, wait. Yep. They got it. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it won't update just yet. All right. Oh, wait. Never mind. Nope.
There's no signs of a DWM, so right now there may not be an eyewall replacement cycle happening, but there is a sign that's either Jamaican radar not getting all the moisture, or she's starting the process of the beginning of a secondary eyewall. I don't know which one right now. It's confusing evidence. Recon doesn't show a second eyewall. Jamaica does.
See if the new advisory's out. Nope.
David, I'm going to say for now, there's no confirmation of a secondary eyewall, even if Jamaica says there is, because Recon does not show any signs. So we're just going to say no eyewall replacement cycle still, because Recon does not show it on their data at this time.
All right. So there is no eyewall replacement cycle yet. Please show the flat bridge camera. Yeah. Okay. So the flat bridge camera you're saying? Oh yeah. This is probably going to be bad. This is probably going to be bad.
The data's not updating.
Okay. Oh, what is it, Trevor?
Trevor's not on here, is he?
Oh, I thought someone said in the background. Okay.
Oh no, I was saying I was trying to reload this data. It's not refreshing for me yet, unfortunately.
Dang, that
And
is
we're
a
not getting
weird
the
radar.
pressure.
That is a weird radar image.
It is, because Jamaica's been showing these eyewall replacement cycle merger possibilities, but besides the one this morning, Recon has shown another story of there might have been a merger, but otherwise, most of her intensification has occurred without intercore stranges.
My goodness. Yeah, there's a radar image right there.
It could also be the beginning of one, David, where the storm goes full RI and then it begins it. But Recon doesn't show that either. The NAC crashed, by the way. So many people are on it.
NHC crashed.
No. At least for some people.
Not me.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's loading slow.
Oh, it loaded fast for me. Oh, nice.
All right, I wanted to send this to Ethan, though, what I just sent on... Oh, wait. Yeah. Wow, that matches really well.
I think it dropsonde broke. Because it only shows the 903. It doesn't show the surface.
Wait, what is it?
A dropsonde broke, so it didn't get to the surface, unfortunately.
That is a bad sign.
That's a really bad sign. It really is. I want to see what they calculate those winds to. It's either going to stay 175 or go 180. One second.
Hey David, I have a few things I got confirmed. The Norman Manley Airport has is starting to get the runways are starting to flood. I got confirmation though that the aid flights that got sent in are already grounded, so but the airport is starting to flood. Power outages are around 35,000 homes.
Holy cow.
There is 881 shelters open and filling. So there is shelters out there if you are watching. There's 881 shelters open. Let's see. There is the Black River Hospital, which is the biggest hospital in the region or in that region. They have begun evacuating. Their first floor is flooded, and they are moving patients to the upper floors. Let's see. That's all I have right now.
All right. I gotta go. Can you do the talk? Can you do the talking, please? I'm eating. I gotta eat.
Okay. So we are monitoring the recon right now, but they're not giving me the latest. So we'll see what the National Hurricane Center does. By the way, hello everybody in the chat. How are y'all doing today? I'm just trying to see what David's screen looks like. Okay, let me see. Okay, guys, this is the storm. Okay, so 175 or 180, depending on the estimates. But a dropsonde broke, so we don't know her complete pressure right now. 180, 900 is a good guess, though, based off what we are seeing. Hopefully, he comes back quick enough so we can start a new stream. But we are watching Hurricane Melissa as she heads towards Jamaica in the final act of approaching. Recon data is a little short for me, so if I don't get the full information, I do apologize. National Hurricane Center is about to update anyway. We're going to see what they go with. But definitely a strengthening storm at this time. We're also waiting for the vortex message, which normally will tell us if there's a double eyewall structure or not, but the last vortexes have not confirmed a double eyewall at this time. So we are just waiting for the new advisory coming out from the National Hurricane Center. It's almost 10 p.m. Central for me, near 8 p.m. Central for David, 8 p.m. Pacific for David. And we are about to witness what the National Hurricane Center is going to do. 175 or 180. Sustained or drop or a raise in the wind, because we do got to consider that those winds may need a little bit of time to get to the surface. And before people say, oh, NHC is not updating, during recon passes like this, they like to wait until the very last minute to make sure to get the data absolutely correct. Because you have to consider there's also dropsondes falling. And they have to calculate the winds and write the discussion itself. Someone said, what time is landfall? National Hurricane Center is going to update in a second, but a good timing for landfall would be around 1 p.m. Eastern Tuesday, what I can see on the graph. But of course, when the National Hurricane Center comes out, either David will come back quickly or we will. The next update is at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Mountain Time, and 8 p.m. Pacific Time. I'm also monitoring the chat, by the way, so you do actually have some really good questions. I'll be able to answer them. Right now on the mesoscale sector, the eye has risen a little bit. The latest frame is negative 7.16 Celsius on the mesoscale sector 1. The minimum is about negative 89.1 Celsius. Let's see, Recon updated, because I need that update. I don't think they did. No, they're not giving me the pressures. Oh, I don't think they have time to wait for dropsondes. We'll see what they go with. I have a feeling it's 175 or 180. We can actually look at the CDO because we got mesoscale. By the way, David's out, so I don't think we're able to change the screen. But by Dvorak, is a very good CDO. It's a very rare thing to see all the layers be nearly perfectly symmetrical in a storm. That tells you your storm is healthy and organized. And there's even some gray colors from blowups on the northeastern side of those rain bands that are connected with the storm. So that'll be interesting to know. Rain bands are starting to hit Jamaica. We will find out what the National Hurricane Center does. We will find out very soon. Did it come out yet? We will find out. Will this reach sub 900 millibars? There is a chance that it could for a brief moment. Someone asks, will Kingston be affected? Kingston, it all depends on where the storm goes. By the way, it's projecting right now. Oh, hold on. Advisory 27 for Hurricane Melissa. They have stayed 175 miles an hour on the MBOT. I'm kind of not surprised. So let's read it. Melissa is expected to bring catastrophic and life-threatening winds and flooding and storm surge to Jamaica tomorrow. The location is 16.6 north, 78.5 degrees west. It is about 150 miles or 240 kilometers southwest of the capital, Kingston, Jamaica. It is around 330 miles or 530 kilometers southwest of Guanaco, Cuba. Maximum sustained winds are 175 miles per hour with 280 kilometers per hour. The present movement is at north-northeast or at 20 degrees at 2 miles per hour with a central pressure of 903 millibars. Yeah, we're about to get the discussion. There it is. If David is not coming back, I will read this discussion. Both Air Force and NOAA aircraft have investigated Melissa this evening. They found that the system was maintaining a Category 5 intensity with a pressure of 903 millibars. At peak 700 millibar flight level and Doppler radar winds supported 150 knots with the current intensity. This hurricane continues to exhibit a well-defined eye around 10 nautical miles in diameter, embedded with an extremely cold cloud test of near negative 90. Upper level outflow remains well defined over the system, although such intense tropical cyclones typically undergo an eyewall replacement cycle. The Doppler radar images from Jamaica do not show this right now. After remaining nearly stationary for over the past few hours, Melissa now appears to be moving slowly north-northeast with an initial motion estimate of around 20 degrees to 2 knots. That's 2 miles an hour to the north-northeast during the next few days. A mid-tropospheric trough is forecast to deepen near the southeastern United States coast. This will result in a north-northeastward to northeastward with increasing forward speed during the time. Official forecast is similar to the previous one. It is closely tied cluster consistence and with the Google DeepMind guidance. The only significant difference is the track forecast compared to earlier today is the slower motion during the first couple of days, which delays the expected arrival core of Melissa over Jamaica, Cuba, and the southeastern or central Bahamas. Note that for timing when we get to the graph. The timing might be different now. That's why I didn't want to answer that question earlier. Some fluctuations in intensity could still occur during the short period before Melissa reaches Jamaica. The primary influence on hurricane's intensity during the next 36 hours will be the interaction of land. Some weakening is anticipated after the system moves over Jamaica and eastern Cuba. More substantial weakening is likely after the system moves past Cuba and over the southwestern Atlantic, where the vertical wind shear is likely to increase significantly. The forecast intensity is close to the LGM, likely the Google model guidance. So let's go over the key messages real quick. Again, Jamaica, remain in your safe shelter. Catastrophic flash flooding and numerous landslides are expected for Tuesday. The eyewall's destructive winds may cause total structural failure, particularly in higher elevations, leading to widespread infrastructural damage, prolonged power and communication outages, and the isolated communities. Along the southern coast, life-threatening storm surge and damaging waves are anticipated for Tuesday. Failure to take imminent action may result in serious injury or significant loss of life. That's a new one for this one. We've been echoing that, but now they say it. For the Haiti and Dominican Republic, it does depend a little bit on the evolution of the rainfall, but catastrophic flash flooding and landslides are expected across southwestern Haiti and southern portions of the Dominican Republic through midweek. In Haiti, extensive infrastructural damage and isolated communities is likely. Tropical storm conditions are expected late Tuesday into Wednesday. Cuba, heavy rainfall with life-threatening flash flooding and landslides are expected to begin shortly. Life-threatening storm surge and damaging winds are expected late Tuesday to Tuesday night. Preparation should be into completion. And the southeast, the Central Bahamas, and the Turks and Caicos. Hurricane conditions, life-threatening storm surge, and heavy rainfall are expected across the southeast and Central Bahamas on Wednesday. Residents should follow the advice given by local officials to make sure to have preparations complete by Tuesday night. Tropical storm conditions, heavy rain, and a significant storm surge is expected for the Turks and Caicos Islands on Wednesday. This is really bad when they are expecting the hurricane to sustain 175 miles per hour, basically all the way to landfall. So now we're doing the sustainment type thing. And for people not understanding where David is eating right now. And he deserves a well-deserved break. He's been working really hard. Are tornadoes a possibility? I can answer that question. I know it's spammy, but I'll also answer the question. So 175 hours from now until 12 hours. Eyewall replacement cycles, we still have to count that, but Melissa has had a history of not doing eyewall replacement cycles. 140 miles an hour in 24 hours, and then 105 to 100. I believe that's off Cuba once that occurs. So we're going to get the National Hurricane Center graph in a second. It's going to load slowly because a lot of people are getting to it, but we will be able to do a better timing soon. Yes, here we go. So north-northeast at 2 miles an hour, 903 millibars, 175. Did they update their cone? They have updated the cone. So now the hurricane's expecting to move a little bit slower. I actually, in this situation, I want the experimental, but it didn't load yet because the track is so close that I cannot get a landfall depiction from far away. A good estimate based off what this is occurring is still likely 1 to 2 p.m. Tuesday, but we will have to see. And I'm hoping David comes back very quickly to start a new stream, and then we can continue, unless he's finished eating by then, by the way. Recon, did you update yet? You did not, but okay, so I'm curious if it's because the dropsondes are late. Let's see if there's any dropsondes real quick before we continue. I don't see any yet. Is there a vortex message? Not yet. I don't see any new dropsondes, so I'm curious to see what data we get later on in Melissa's life here. So we do expect, so it's interesting because it's expected to say tropical more. It's in this interesting position near Bermuda. It's a hurricane symbol before and a tropical storm symbol after. So tropical storm or hurricane watches are definitely probable for Bermuda later on today as the timing fits the 2-day window. Hurricane warnings are in effect. And here's what we're going to do to make sure this experience is very detailed and to make sure you get the latest information. We're going to do some Google Map assistance for this, for areas here. So of course we know a hurricane warning is in effect for the whole island of Jamaica. There is a hurricane warning in effect. If I could correlate that position right, it is basically from it is just west of Santa Cruz de Sur to, let's go to the north here. The north towards Plata Cavaluves. So those locations right there are likely the hurricane warning. A tropical storm warning will likely extend towards the alignment just west of San Miguel and just west of Playa Pentos in Cuba. So we, of course, what we said, tropical storm warnings / hurricane watches are in effect for the Turks and Caicos Islands. The South, the Central Bahamas are under a hurricane warning. Let's see this. A tropical storm warning continues from let me see this real quick. From Manuel Gallo in the Dominican Republic, the whole western coast of Haiti to the Haiti. Yes, I'm right. To the Haiti Dominican Republic border to the north. And then, of course, tropical storm to hurricane watches are definitely possible later on today in Bermuda. That is the latest information. Let's see if we can get some rainfall potential here. Rainfall potential is still, as of right now, the most in central and western Jamaica, with another pocket of intense rainfall around the eastern coast of southeastern coast of Cuba. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they. So that is basically the information on Hurricane Melissa, as is live to you now. It doesn't say 165 for Jamaica. It says a 175 on the National Hurricane Center discussion. By the way, because it does do from now to 12 hours, for 175 miles an hour. I wouldn't be shocked if maybe she goes 180 or she sustains 175. It's going to be either those two throughout her life. It's most likely sustainment, but you never know. And it looks like she's kind of stalled a little bit. If we notice on the last few frames, let me make sure I'm right about that loop. It seems like, you look carefully. Okay, the CDO expands, and it's moving a little bit northeast. Okay, yeah, she's moving northeast. I just wanted to make sure I got that correct. Okay, so moving to northeast now. A lot of convection really starting to expand on that eastern side, which is not good for rainfall rates in Jamaica itself, especially with her slow speed. Let's go to let me see. If I'm silent for 1 second, I am in communication with some others, so forgive me, I'm a little quiet. Alright, so yep. Okay. 1 second, chat. And real quick for the question of tornadoes, we did have a holograph today that said that we are definitely having a chance of some tornadoes. There was a decent holograph from Kingston, Jamaica. This hurricane has been disappointing so far. All this news and barely any rain or barely any breeze. Don't worry, it's going to happen tomorrow if you're in Jamaica, most likely. Hurricane force winds radius is up to over 50 miles wide. Melissa is number 9 now. Interesting for the strongest hurricanes. Interesting. 903 millibars, I think, beats Katrina. I'm going to check the records real quick. Give me 1 second. Strongest Atlantic hurricanes are recorded. I want this. I actually want real data. I don't want ChatGPT. I don't know why people use that. That's so sad. Okay, so the pressure of Melissa is 903 millibars. So if that's the case, she is 1 millibar away from Katrina. She is 3 millibars away from Camille, 4 millibars away from Allen, 8 millibars away from Milton, 8 millibars away from Rita. Let's do the math here. 11 millibars away from the Labor Day, and then she is more than 12 millibars from Gilbert and the top one, Wilma. She is the 9th strongest storm, will likely become the 8th, considering some of her pressure dropping. She will likely beat Katrina, and she might beat Camille briefly in pressure. We will have to see in coordinates. Someone asked, is it still going to give a direct hit on Jamaica? At this point, with the trough coming in, Jamaica has no hope of dodging it. And I know it says a T8 on Dirac. Yes, I've been looking at that, and we don't do satellite estimates for reasons here. Yes, it is a final T of 8.3, adjusted T of 8.6, and a raw T of 8.6. The center temperature from Dirac is 19.3 degrees Celsius with a cloud region temperature of negative 81.2. Maximum wind base on IR, 14 kilometers. So interesting data coming in. Could she get sub 900 tonight? 899 would be the best she could do. Maybe. Because I don't know. I really am interested in why the National Hurricane Center doesn't think it's 180 mile per hour. Even though it doesn't matter. But by the data, you might think that it is. But I wonder if Trevor is able to give me some I wonder if it's going to give us any some math here to maybe understand why it may not be 180. That might be a good question. Yeah, people are saying a 175 mile per hour landfall forecast. So yes, this might be the worst case situation. And even if an eyewall replacement cycles, that doesn't matter. This is going to be a very life-threatening storm for the island of Jamaica.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry that took a little while. I enjoyed my lasagna.
Lasagna sounds good. They did 175. However, they expect sustainment. So a landfall is now 175. Because it's down to 12 hours. We read the discussion, and the aircraft evidence does say it's a lot more of a sustainment and not a strengthening. However, I wouldn't be surprised if a brief sub 900 briefly tonight.
I think they're going to go in one more pass. It looks like they're going to do one more pass. Yep.
David, your stream is close to 12 hours, by the way.
Oh, shoot. Let me know when I get to 11 hours and 45 minutes.
I'm going to check for you now. You are at 11 hours and 18 minutes.
Says up here I'm at 11 hours and 23 minutes.
I might be a tiny bit delayed then. 1 second.
Because I'll need to start another stream, and we're going all night on this.
Well, maybe not me, but...
All right, Andy, or a Storm Chaser NYC said the pressure is dropping about 4 millibars per hour.
Yeah, I expect that. I really wonder why they don't expect a brief 180. It might just be because she's been sustaining her whole life in a way, suddenly maybe.
Dang, the cloud, the differential temperature is back up to 102, and our eye temperature, wow, it actually went way up for a while there.
Matthew Capucci actually said there is still a theoretical chance of 180 considering how she's been doing later on.
Oh, easily.
So, that does mean if they're suspecting sustainment, David, and I don't want to say this, do we need to talk about a 180 landfall?
I would honestly, at this point, I don't want to fearmonger or anything. I would expect a 180 landfall. At this point, the way the storm is behaving, I read this discussion. There is no eyewall replacement cycle in sight, so I would not be entirely surprised if it attempts a 180 at peak right before landfall.
That the HAVS models have it. Hold on 1 second. I got scared. I thought that was okay. Okay, we're good. I thought they did a special update. Who has joined us? Hi, Weather Kingdom.
Hey, I need to talk to you, Tristan. What is going on?
With
Is
what?
this what happens when the Caribbean and a jet interaction happens?
Yeah, she's either going to sustain or do 180. They're saying no weakening at
Yeah,
this
I know.
point.
You do not want to
And-
see the ADT right now. 8.6 to 8.7.
I know. I just want to say, because I know you guys have a lot of people on your stream, you guys, in weather terms, we never wish to see something like this, but at this point, I still see people driving on the streets in Jamaica on live cameras that Trevor sent to me. There's still people driving, and I don't think people are realizing how bad of a situation Melissa is. I mean, if I was in Jamaica and I was living there and I was looking like this as a weather guy, I would be literally freaking out and literally bunkering down at this point. This is like, I don't want to say it, but like a Westpac scenario in the Caribbean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easily.
I've never seen a storm look this good, and it's about to make a landfall tomorrow. And National Hurricane Center say there's no signs of eyewall replacement cycles. If anything, there could be some mergers still, and that just makes everything worse.
She's not even having mergers, Weather Kingdom. She's just a statement at this point.
Also, if the satellite comes true eventually, I am not kidding when I say this. Peak wind right now, 191 knots right now.
I know. This is what's your guys' opinion on this?
It doesn't matter if an eyewall replacement cycle happens. It doesn't matter if she sustains. Jamaica's in a very dangerous and unfortunate situation.
And the CDO, the dark blue teal colors expand across all of Jamaica right now, so things are deteriorating pretty quickly.
Yeah, I know. I'm watching the cameras. This literally, you know what? This is just, I never thought we would see a landfalling storm like this.
And you know what's concerning? And you know what's creepy?
What?
2018 did this. Remember? I said a 2018 Caribbean?
Yeah. But you guys, I guess this is what happens when the Caribbean and a jet angle max collides. And an untouched waters happen. I mean, David, I know you when you make your outlooks in the beginning of the season, you talk about how the Caribbean could produce theoretically a 200-mile-an-hour storm, and look what's happening, you guys.
Exactly.
David, what you said, I just want to say for everyone that watched David when he made his hurricane outlook, because I love watching our hurricane outlooks. I really look into them.
Can you talk a little closer? Can you talk a little closer? You're muffled a little bit so people could actually hear.
Oh, you're good. Look, I just want to say I've been watching David for years now, for quite two or three, maybe even 4 years since he actually started the channel. And I just want to say when he makes those hurricane outlooks, he does talk about how the Caribbean is capable of producing a 200-mile-an-hour storm, and no one ever believes it. But this is that one scenario where what we thought was not possible is now possible. And look, David wasn't lying when he made that hurricane outlook that the Caribbean can produce a storm in this category. And no one believed him. No one believed a lot of people. But we've been saying this for months and months and months that the Caribbean was a waiting, ticking time bomb and ready to go off. And I think Melissa is about to be like a Wilma, but this time it's going to be a landfall type. And maybe a little weaker than Wilma, but still going to make a landfall as a stronger storm than Maria. It's going to make a stronger storm than What's some other storms we can compare this to that's stronger?
I compared it to Jamaica's Maria for a reason. Considering the
Maria
eyewall
was
replacement
weaker, though.
cycle. Maria was 155 at landfall. But she was
This
175 before our eyewall replacement cycle, which is the only reason why I'm keeping a 155 landfall. But 175 is definitely on the table if she doesn't do that, which I'm starting to believe now.
Yeah. So, I mean, look, I'm still going. I'm gonna be live as long as my body does it, like I did last night. I just want to say, you guys are doing an awesome coverage. I think we all are in the weather community right now, coming together, helping each other out. This is what I love to see, honestly. Everyone helping each other out, giving each other information. This is the weather community we need. And I just thank you guys, especially you, David, Tristan,
Yeah.
Max Velocity. Everyone's doing their part right now. And this is, in this type of scenario, we need things like this because if everyone's attacking each other, the information's not coming out right and it's messing up people's safety. So right now, I just want to say good job, you guys. You guys are crushing it. I'm so thankful that I got to experience this growing up and learning more and more about the weather because I remember when I was little and I didn't know any of you guys and I always watched all of you guys. So it's just honorable for me to be here on David's stream when I used to watch him for years. So I just want to say thank you, David, for that.
You're very, very welcome. All right, we are now approaching our 10-minute warning roughly. Before I will have to create a new stream. It will be part 2. It will be the exact same thing, nothing different. Easy.
And real quick before we end the stream.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
So, do you think we got to get cameras ready to go quick? Because I think we're gonna
got cameras.
I know, but I need to figure out how to set this up fast. Because, I'm going to go to bed and someone's going to need to take over because I can't be up all night. I just can't. I could only be up until... I know, but if Easy can, that would be a saving grace.
Sadly, I have work tomorrow.
Oh.
But I can stay up for a good while.
I don't know how we're going to do this then. I don't know how we're going to do this.
I mean, I can go for another probably 3 hours, 4 hours.
I mean, I'm going to be live all night, at least into like 3 in the morning right now, I'm thinking. But my stream is going already for 8 hours. Pretty crazy.
Real quick before we end the stream, Dr. Levi Cowan has detected Melissa is finally on recon, getting a sign of a secondary eyewall. It's not mature, but we have to wait and see.
Maybe. Because recon didn't confirm that or National Hurricane Center, but we'll have to wait.
Oh, they're going in for the northern approach.
Oh. All right. While we wait for that, do you want to reset real quick, David, now?
No, I can go up to 11:55, 11 hours and 55 minutes. Let's just do that. So I have another 21 minutes.
When does YouTube stop your stream, by the way?
12 hours. Well, 12 hours, that's the end of the save. You can go as long as you want.
Yeah, you could go as long as you want, but after 11 hours and 55 minutes, like at 11 hours and 59 minutes, if we get like a big pressure drop or something, that won't be recorded on stream for historical purposes. So we'll have to end the stream and start a new one so that way we can save the data. That's why I need Easy to be in position so that way we can get things going fast. We need to get those cameras going quick.
Thank you for telling me that, because I did not know that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
But I'm going to go back to my stream. I just want to say, everybody, be safe. Keep it going. You guys are doing great. Let's keep this going, you guys. All right?
Yep, of course.
Great job tonight.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
alrighty.
I just wanted to
David, do
say,
you want to set up our system for whenever we reset?
yeah, we're going to need to do it in 5 or 10 minutes. We have to act fast. We have to do it fast.
I'm gonna get everything set up on my end.
Yeah. We're doing this out of the context, out of you guys, because you guys are awesome.
David, do you want me to call Nate and see if he's available?
Yes, you need to get Nate involved. We're going to need, yeah. Our eye temperature, -5 again. I thought I would not have to do an overnight live stream like this, but actually, it's actually happening. I jinxed myself. And I'm probably not going to go to work tomorrow. I know work is not going to be happy with me about it, but sorry. You guys are more important than work is, unfortunately. I hate to be... I hope my coworkers are not hearing this, but I'm sorry. This is historical, once in 500 years, threatening, well, 4 million people on Jamaica.
Melissa beat Mitch of 1998 in pressure, it seems like now.
Well, that's for right now. Let's wait for the next pass to get in there.
All right,
2.8 million.
Nate is gonna be here in an hour.
Okay.
It's really interesting how the halves A thinks this is 897 millibars.
897?
Yes.
Nope. It is 878 millibars.
Are you talking about Doric?
Yeah, Doric.
Oh, 878. Yeah, the halves has a thinks this is a 897.
Let's see. Did it? The zero's he in? Nope. It's not in yet.
Who was getting the zeros early though?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
896.
Oh,
I mean, that is
sure.
possible right now. I'm telling you, that is very possible.
Oh, that was 18Z. They didn't initialize yet. But it is very possible. I agree. I do agree with that. The peak pressure it has in like 9 hours on 18Z will likely be 6 hours the next run. 896. And it briefly, I think the winds are too strong on this one, but I can definitely see what is the winds. 176. No, I don't believe that. She has a lot of that wind above, but it's not reaching.
We did get the strongest winds on this third pass previously, so. So Dr. Levi
David,
Cowan.
Go ahead.
So Dr. Levi Cowan, did he just post or?
Yeah, that's a post about the secondary eyewall, the formation or the possible formation of it. Yes.
All right. Some of the latest Hurricane Hunter aircraft data for the evening just measured a central pressure of 903 in Melissa, the lowest so far. There are also continuing hints in the wind. That is very small, though.
It is, but it can go over time.
There are also continuing hints in the wind profile of a secondary wind maximum beginning to form, pink arrows, which could signal a coming eyewall replacement cycle short term, but one isn't guaranteed to occur. For now, Melissa is at its peak intensity so far. Wow.
Again, 175 or a very brief 180. It all depends on what she does tonight with this steam mats.
Oh, that's right. We forgot about the D-Max.
Yep. She will likely definitely sustain, though. Definitely. Unless she does survive with Christmas cycle. But even then, wouldn't that just bring more moisture?
Oh, well, it's going to exacerbate the flood threat.
Yep. Melissa has held Cat 5 straight for 18 hours, by the way.
Oh
Very
my
impressive.
gosh. Oh my gosh. We tied a record for the warmest ice so far.
Whoa. I wonder what you're seeing that doesn't make
we
this
tied it.
stronger.
We tied the record.
Okay. So go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was saying that it looks like a dropsonde on the northeast eyewall only confirmed 140 still. That might be a little bit out of the vortex, but maybe that's why they're staying 175 due to that data. Interesting. Okay.
So
okay,
the
175 seems very good.
So the eye temperature is at record-breaking territory. The eye temperature is at record-breaking territory.
My God. 445 on water vapor.
Yeah, but I think it was lower than that.
Yeah. Okay. But pause. It rose back. It rose back
Okay.
all of my frames.
Oh, 445. So that was close. That was a close one.
That's her 8th time doing that, by the way.
Yeah, her
Game
8th
below
attempt.
5.
An 8th attempt at that.
Yep.
Golly, this is bad. This is really bad.
Wait, I need to see this.
This is bad. This is escalating.
I want to make sure I confirm this before I say it. Someone said with Otis and Katrina that Melissa's wording is as severe as that. For Jamaica. Can anyone confirm this? Because that gives me goosebumps if that's the case.
Oh, Recon's about to punch into the northern eyewall. And the storm has pretty much stalled again.
One more thing, David.
Yeah.
Melissa is officially the strongest hurricane worldwide this year, by the way.
More records. Keep them going.
Yep. At this point.
Okay, now what I need to do, you guys, I know it's annoying. You are possibly going to get bored of this, but I don't want you guys to feel bored. I'm going to capture more images of this. I'm time-lapsing this. Oh,
Okay.
great. I got to get Meso 1 involved because Meso 1 has... Don't want to jinx it, but I don't want to say don't want to make you guys feel... Yeah, what?
How long is your recording? How long is your recording left? For mine, it says you're at 11 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh, shoot!
How long is it for you?
I'll wait. I'll have to wait then.
Okay.
But I'm gonna have to start it. With the next stream because I want to capture all those frames. I have captured 10,000 frames of Melissa's evolution in the last 4 days. So I'm gonna wait. I want to stretch it to 10 more minutes.
Okay.
David, I have a few on the ground reports, just real quick.
Oh
So
boy.
last time I said something, we were around 35,000 power outage. Around, that's not exact. Now we're around 45,000 to 50,000 power outages so far.
In Jamaica?
In Jamaica alone.
How do you know? Where are you getting this?
Here, I can... Hold on, let me get through this and I'll let you know. So in Old Harbor and Manchester, there's been reports of abandoned vehicles because of the flooding. And airport is the seawall is breaching. And let's see, that's all I have right now. Hold on, I will send you the source for everything.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what I want to know? What did they do a vortex message?
I don't know.
They just did it. Okay. Oh, they did 903 millibars. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that's right. That was 910, 907, 903. So that was okay. That was the last pass. Okay, let's see what they have real quick. Location of this vortex message is a 16.61 north, 78.54 degrees west. The maximum and estimated surface wind, SMMR, we don't trust this all the time, 163 knots, but the flight wind was 163 knots. Okay. Center dropsonde wind was 5 knots. Eyewall was closed, 10 nautical miles. The outside temperature was 15 Celsius with insider 23 Celsius by the vortex data message.
But that might be at a little higher flight though, right?
That might be correct.
Oh wait. Hold on.
I want to see what the...
Jeez, dude. You do not want to see the Dovrak. The latest Dovrak. Winds have been upped to 182 knots.
Jesus Christ. If we didn't have recon, this would be the intensity of the storm. Wow. Oh, why am I seeing a meme of Melissa? Oh no, we're not starting this, guys.
I need to make...
Okay,
I want to see if there's pressure. If they got pressure.
No.
Nope.
No.
What?
Melissa. That wasn't an eyewall replacement cycle by the Jamaican radar, at least. I want to make sure Recon confirms it. It looks like she's merging again.
Oh, shoot.
She might be. Remember, Jamaican radar has been a little inconsistent, but here's the evidence that suggests it might. So we see some of that moat is disappearing. Oh my god, wait. Are those supercells with little hooks? You see that too, David?
Yes, I do.
Ooh. I'm curious now. Do we have access to Jamaica, or is it still lagging out?
That looks like
Wow,
maybe another eyewall merger.
Eyewall merger and supercells on one image? Peak? That's kind of peak, actually, for a Doppler.
Look at that, you guys.
Oh, I wonder if they'll find one. I don't think they'll find 180. She's been so sustaining her whole life. We'll see, though.
There it is. Maybe another eyewall merger.
You are at 11 minutes and 40 cents on my end.
Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Part 2 is coming up. Part 2 is coming up. Once the new stream starts, join it, everybody. Join it, everybody. It will start literally in like a minute or less. I just need to create new stream, and then someone is saying it's no merge.
It looks like a merger, and the way Jamaica has been, it's been weird. I want to see, you know what? Let's wait for this next recon pass to see if the second eyewall grew a bit, or it did not. That's actually a better idea.
We're starting to see more. I'm starting to see more banding. Yeah, I'm starting to see more banding than the Sierra's field. So I think we'll see where Melissa's at when they find. I think she's already maxing out because that Sierra's banding feature. There's pink around the eye. But if that's going to be another merger, that is pretty substantial. Okay, so this is when it shifts over to... Okay, so it shifts over to 18Z on the other sector. Oh, wait. Yep. So we'll scrap that at 18Z and switch over to this one. There we go. At 1805Z. That's the goal, is switch over.
Let me see the stream.
Once again, folks, we are switching over to part 2. Part 2 is coming up. Part 2 is coming up in about 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Please invite your friends and family. I will be starting the stream up within 1 or 2 minutes after this one ends because YouTube is dumb and they don't like to save 24-hour plus DVR recordings of historical. What is the OHC? So ocean heat content, it's about 190 units right now. It's about 100. Oh, they got the center. They got the center. 152 knot flight level wind on the northern side.
152 flight level. Okay, she's definitely more of a sustainer right now. Yep. Not surprised. Which I don't like.
Yep, they got the center, but no pressure reading. Again.
Unfortunately.
No pressure reading. Yeah, the pink CDO is where it's cold. Where the cloud tops are very, very cold. I would not be surprised if Recon, when they do their drop inside the center,